and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation. This is a table where we sit down to discuss things that are pertaining the family, pertaining the society, pertaining Nigeria at large, and we talk about ourselves, things that will make us also, be the women that we're meant to be, things that will help us to grow in our marriages, in our businesses, in our place of work, and how to take care of the children, and of course, our husbands. I am Patricia Uwenu-Gabos. To just do this with me today on the table is on my right, I have Miss Bola Ige Oyebade. Miss Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and also a real estate consultant. You're welcome.
Thank you for having me. Good to be on.
It's good to have you today. I hope you didn't find it difficult getting
No,
here.
not true.
Thank you for coming. And also to my left, I have Miss Oluwatoyin. Miss Oluwatoyin Sani is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation, and it's also a table shaker. She's always shaking this table whenever she's around. Tony, thank you for finding time to go. One of these days, we're going to be talking about your foundation and also talk about your work in Nigeria prisons.
I will love
We'll find time to talk about that. And also on this table today, we have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo. Mrs. Gift Furera is a chef, is an executive chef anyway, not just a chef, not just the ones we see, the AI chefs we see on Instagram. She's a complete chef, and I'm looking forward to, having a meal set up on this table so you all can see what she does. Thank you for finding time to come.
Thank you so much.
Okay, today we want to talk about, let me see what we're talking about today. Today we're talking about marriage after divorce. I don't know if you understand the contents of this, the context of this topic, marriage after divorce. Some people were married and they divorced. Can they marry again? That's what the topic is all about. So I want to start from you. Let me start from you.
Okay.
If you have to dissolve your marriage for whatever reason it is, we don't want to know what reason it is. Whatever reason it is that made you to resolve your marriage, would you want to remarry?
If I see someone that we have the same values and we're compatible, I would want to give it a try. Again, yes, I would want to, because it's all about companionship. So sometimes you might think you don't want to because of maybe your past experiences, and along the line you meet someone that just shifts you up your feet and meets your values in life, and you find it interesting for you to be in a relationship with that person and finally get to the end, happy ever after, as they say it. So I want to give it a try again because
to your opinion, you want to give it a try.
I would want to.
Toyin, someone said on the social media, she said, if possible, in the next 3 to 6 months, I will remarry. Why do you think she said so? And would you do that if you were in her shoes? You divorce and then you meet someone in the next 3 to 6 months, you're ready to get married again.
It depends. Marriage, it's sweet. If you're with the right partner. Marriage is something else. If you're with the wrong person. There is emotional connection, emotional connectivity. And most of the time, we always leave the maturity out of it. Maturity plays a very big role in understanding in marriage. I'm still saying it to everybody to know that the best marriage is the marriage between two friends. A friendship that transcends to marriage always lasts long. Whatever that can make us choose to be apart, there will be reasons, different reasons. That question, is it to remarry to that same person or another person?
Another person.
Even to the same person, it is possible. Because at times there's immaturity. At times there will be, we didn't really find time to know much of ourselves. Or we are still baby. So many things that we're supposed to ignore. We take it to be a capital issue and end up breaking the hope. By the time we went on holiday and we now come back.
That's separation. That's separation.
We now see a better of ourselves that is more mature. She's more
understanding,
more understanding, more
tolerance,
more this. We can go back and make a perfect marriage. I keep saying it that marriage is the only black market that I've ever seen in life. Because what you are buying, you don't know. No matter how beautiful the package is,
initially,
you can never know the content until you get inside it. And do you know it might take more than 5 years to know your partner?
Even
more. So if I now say it depends on the connectivity, you might leave somebody in 3 months. I know go do say yes. Because that's too short.
That's too short a time for you to recover from the other one.
Whatever bring that marriage down then can still bring this down. Because you need to study. Marriage is a lifetime institution. It's not that I will go, I know in 5 years' time I will graduate. You are going for till death, do both of the partners' parts. So you have to give it a deeper foundation. Know who you are. No matter, even I keep saying it, even if you court for 10 years, that does not mean you will know your partner well until you start living together, bonding together before you can marry. So if for whatever reason there's a partner, if they leave you, you go even pray that you don't be there forever.
Okay, so that's where I want to come to, Gift. If the divorce was as a result of domestic violence, and you got married to a man who was always maltreating you, beating you up, and all of that, would you want to remarry after some time?
Well, in that situation, first of all, of course, I'll be traumatized. I will really be messed up in my mind. So for me to think of remarrying, I have to really sit down and know if I want to go into it, because that fear of the first one may be, cutting in. You understand? Maybe cutting in.
And disturbing your new love.
And disturbing my new love. So I think for me, I will take a break. Even though in me, I would want to venture another one, because I wouldn't want to be alone. You understand? Especially that I'm still, age is still on my side. You understand? Except, okay, so, but I will still want to venture another one, but I would definitely take a break. At least let me get a new, fresh orientation, like, working on therapy, kind of. And let me just get a new, because at that time I am broken. And in that my broken state, I don't need to enter into marriage in that, because marriage, I need a whole lot of me to go in. So I must go in with my complete self. So the former must have to completely be erased. If not, it will affect or reflect in the new one. So, that is why I need to make sure that my mindset is reset and I properly get ready emotionally, spiritually, even mentally, I need to get
physically.
Yes, physically self. I need to get ready for the new one, not diving in because I'm afraid of loneliness, or I want to be with a man or whatever. No. Because it should be a whole new thing again for me.
Okay.
Yes.
Then, Toyin, you heard her say that she will want to give it another trial, but she has to be ready physically, mentally, emotionally, and all of the lees.
Yes.
Yeah. All of the lees. Okay, so now she also said she has to be prepared and be sure of what she's getting into. Let's leave getting prepared out of it. I want to find out from you, how are you sure of this one that you're getting into again? How do you identify
There's
that
an-
this person won't also come to beat me afterwards?
After do the same.
There's an adage in the Yoruba language that says, if a child fall down, you look into the front. Please, there, you start running again.
Because let me tell you why I asked this particular question. There's also an adage that says that if Cain wait and take flog the first wife, and they go take flog, they wait for the second wife. So how do you now identify this person you want to, try out again?
But if the elderly person fall down, you first of all look, what's making me fall? And who are the people looking at me? Marriage. Like she rightly said, that she has to be prepared. It is not an institution that it fails here, you are running to Calabar to pick another one.
Okay, so it's not political parties.
It is not APC that you come from there, you enter here. No. You have to think. Go back to God. Am I the problem?
Yeah,
do I try my best? How am I at fault here? And do I supposed to tolerate more? Do I supposed to forge a little bit further to tolerate everything? You have to think. It is when you now see, I tried my best. Is from him. Okay, what are the things from him? You state it. This. Definitely when you have known what you cannot take from that man, if anybody is coming, you will first of all check that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm bringing that story. I have a girl in Femi prison now. What's turned her life upside down is marriage. Wrong marriage. Wrong marriage. She got to the first one. They didn't check their genotype. The second one, domestic violence issue. She took a break for a long time, after 5-6 years. She's going to another one again, and they were now talking on phone. They were planning the marriage. And one day again, the guy now calling, using the kind of voice that the one that used to beat her is still using.
The red flags. The red flags.
No, I'm not going again.
Those are the red flags.
No matter what they said, everybody beg her. We booked the hall. He said, no, let me re-examine the again.
Which was the right thing to do.
If that voice was a mistake, let me know again. Maybe I've not really pressed him to that. And more issue will still press him beyond this level. So that is how it is. Domestic violence is not a small thing. It takes life.
I want to hear the complete story.
Some people,
yes. Story. So how did she find herself in the prison?
Thank you. Yeah. Do you now know she chose not to
do the marriage?
Not to do, but she had a child with the first one. So she now said, let me be taking care of my child. And she was to relocate from another state to go ahead and get the marriage maybe like a 2 weeks thing. So she has sold all her things from that very state, preparing before she get the wrong. So she just came to Lagos. But whatever she brought to Lagos, when you are starting in a new life, it's not going to be easy. Yeah. So she was exhausted financially. And the daughter, she's the only one taking care of the child. She now ran back, started looking for the father of the child that's not ready to take the responsibility. Okay, you promised to pay the school fee, pay part of the log back on so that I can sustain and pay and sort the guy refused, despite the fact that the guy is rich and the wife is at home. They were comfortable. She chose not to take care of this girl. Do you know what's now happened? The girl is depressed and nobody knows she's depressed. I learned a lot from that lady because she started reaching out to people to talk to people, and nobody is picking a call. Nobody's ready to listen to her.
Nobody's ready to help you. See her as a failure.
Yeah, they see her as a failure. Even her father rejected her and the child. Nobody to come, no friend come to her head. She started telling the guy that help us now. Don't let the hunger kill us. I'm like a failed mother. I can't be watching my daughter going through this. Send us money. If you don't do this, I will kill myself. I will kill the child. I will hang everything. And the guy is reading the
text message, replying.
Do you know she used the last money she has to go and see her cousin just to pour her Immediately she get because said, I'm going for a party.
Oh
I
my
can't,
God.
I will call you back.
Wow.
You can't wait for me. I will not call you back on that. As they were now going back, they go to a bus stop. The daughter said, I'm now very hungry. They used the last money to buy the drink. The remaining change she bought sniper.
And killed the daughter.
Not the daughter she wanted to kill. They shared it. She told the daughter that we can't go beyond this level. I can't be watching you do all this. So the drink, the bouquet, the remaining one, she poured the snapper of the daughter inside and drink the remaining one. The daughter didn't survive and she survived.
Oh, this is so sad.
That is the serious case in my hand. Infinite prison. Now as I'm talking to you, the case is there. The lady is there.
Because attempted murder is an offense.
It's an offense.
Of course.
It wasn't attempted.
You know,
she
she
killed
killed-
the daughter.
she
The
killed
daughter
her.
died.
No, what I mean is she killed the guy and also attempted suicide.
She does not even she has not even forgiven herself because she's the one, she thought
she would be die. She would be the one that would die.
But for her to now come out to see herself alive and the daughter, she has not get rid of it. That is the one of what these marriages can cause.
Oh my God. Well, this is a very sad story, trust me.
Really.
We're going
It's
for a
sad
very
one.
short break. We'll be back to continue this conversation. Please sit. Don't go away.
Mm.
Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, the same table where we talk about family ties. Now, Tony was saying something that was very saddening. If you see how low my voice had come, it's a very sad story. We're talking about divorce. Can you get married again after divorce? That's what we're talking about. And then she brought the story of a young lady who is currently in the prison, and she concluded on how she got to the prison, because I wanted to hear the end of the story. She started by saying it was marriage, a wrong marriage that brought her there, and she wanted to end it there. No, we needed to know what she did that made her to come there, and she ended it by telling us what exactly the lady did, and she is in the prison right now. So let's leave that alone, because honestly, I am saddened about that. It's emotional. So we're talking about, can you marry again after divorce? That's what we're talking about.
Because truly it's good to marry again. Because these days, even with how the entire world, the country is, nobody can do it alone. Except we are just deceiving ourselves. Irrespective of what religion and doctrine are telling us, no man can leave it alone for now. We need to remarry. But it's for us to go back to go and pray for the right person to come our way. When you meet the right person, you will join marriage.
Toyin, that's where we came to get to the story of this young lady. Pray to meet the right person. Did you pray in your first marriage to meet the wrong person?
That's how we the only the package.
Let me hear from you.
I think at the first stage, when you want to get married as a young person, the youthful exuberance, the love thing shocks you, and you don't pay attention to the red flags, the details. Now that leads you into a bad marriage. But when you want to get to the second marriage, you pay attention to every little details.
Every dot.
Every dot. Every dot. You might not know it all, like you said. You might not know the person you get married to, not even in the next five or more years, but there are some things you would see and you will know if you're to go into it or not to go into it. And also, like you said, you pray that God gives you the right person, because God has your best interest at heart. He knows what you have gone through. He knows where you are. And again,
that's the question I asked earlier on. Is it that as a young girl, when you were getting married, you didn't pray?
No, it's not that you didn't pray. You prayed, but you did not pay attention to the warnings or to the signs.
The thing is that because like in the first one, it can be excused that you didn't love Shaki. There were a lot of cloud on your head that you were not cleared. But the second one, and that is why, like you said, that she was already getting married to the third husband, right?
Yeah, she was
Okay, the second
about
to, yes,
marrying to the
that's what I
third
said. She was about to get married to the third one, and then she picked a call, and the voice sounded,
like the first one.
like the first one. You see, that is where the problem is again, because when you experience the first one, when you are about to go to the second one, is now a mountain before you, because everything you are suspecting everything. You are just being careful, this over careful, and you tend to miss out even in the real one. So that is another issue again. You understand that one has to, yeah.
I want to answer the question.
Mm.
The question is, share we didn't pray. One problem with us in prayer is many of us in relationship, we have picked our choice before taking it to God.
True.
So even if God is speaking, you
are not hearing.
You're not hearing
Whatever
it.
God is saying, you don't hear again. Because
Especially when you have seen the desired,
you are attached.
when you have seen the desired figure you want and the things you want.
That, you've even connected yourself.
Yes.
You have attached yourself. You have the feelings has grown
Grown.
So if you are now praying at that level, it is good to pray when you just meet. Before you say, I won't go think about it. Before you say yes, pray. That time, whatever answer God is bringing is clear. You will hear it. Everybody can tell you. But when you connect, you have already emotionally connected. Even God is saying, even God sent Abiara, said Baba Joseph Bayo Babalola from CAC. We don't that. You don't go here.
Okay, all right. Let's go to red flags. We hear women say, this man has a red flag, or this guy there's a red flag that I identified in him. What are those red flags? How do we identify them?
Red flags.
Plenty.
Let me start with you. Name the ones that you can remember.
When you just shout.
Red flag.
Or when you cannot even respect me anywhere in the public. You talk down. My ideas are, there's some response that's always negative. When you can't even appreciate anything about me, even in the public. No, it's a red sign. It's very red. I'm talking, instead of you to correct me with love and calm, you are shouting as if you are talking to a 2-year-old girl. No, when you are addressing me the way you are addressing your cleaner in the office, I always say it, any man that cannot respect his own mother and the sister cannot respect the wife. Forget it. Because you cannot give what you do not possess. It comes from the upbringing.
Of course.
True.
Some men, they worship their wife. It's not as if the wife deserves it, but they were trained to do that. It's from the upbringing. If you see the one that is standing up upon his mother, that the mother will say 1 and he will say 3, he will do worse to his wife.
But he has control over
He has control. And some men, when they have that money, they can do and they will be on top of the world. The wife will now be like ants. Why they will now be turned to elephants? So they can swallow you anytime. And some will beat you today and buy you Jeep tomorrow. So that you will cry.
What are your red flags, Gift?
My red flags is especially when you are not free with me, having to know, to use your phone.
Communication.
Yes, communication. You are hiding. You don't want. In fact, when you are answering call, I shouldn't be there, or you excuse yourself. That is a red flag. And also a red flag also is when you are too attached to your family, that you want to take decisions from them. You understand? And then you want them to you just make me understand that they have a say on your life, to a certain percentage. That is a red flag, of course. And then somebody who is always have mood swing. You're always having mood swing. That is totally red flag for me. Yes.
Let me hear from you.
Yes.
What are your red flags?
Wow. Red flags are many. But for me, a man that can raise his hand on a woman, it's a no-no. It's a red flag. You shouting on me because nobody knows everything. I grew up in a different background, and so did you. So if I do something and you're not comfortable with it, there's a way you talk to me, and I'll know that yes, this is what I have done that is wrong, and you correct me. But when you just raise your voice and like, "Are you stupid? Are you throwing insultive words?" Like that, or I offend you, and the next thing you smash something on the ground, you smash my head on the wall one day. You understand? So those are red flags, and is a no-no for anybody.
Okay, what about the lousy ones?
That's another red
And that
flag.
cannot keep any secret.
That cannot
keep any secrets.
No, I want. Do you know from even talking to you?
Now we know the kind
I
of
will
thing
know. So
that-
there's no need going further. I will not, because I know my kind of person. I know what I
How about the
want.
dirty ones too?
Oh, good God!
Toyin,
when you get
do you know
to-
why I laughed? Toyin, you always bringing this other side of me out. Toyin, I am a TV presenter. Okay, so this is the reason why I laughed. I was watching something on the social media one day, and there was this pastor that people go to their congregation, they go, husband and wife go to talk about themselves to the pastor. And this woman was saying, it's too dirty, they won't make it. That's why I laugh. That is so dirty. And that he will come back with his dirty body and he will come close to her and she stays away. Now he's saying that she has men friend outside is the reason why she's not giving him to him. So she came to the open. She didn't care who was there.
Maybe she was have talked to him in the
To say the reason why, exactly. So that's why I laughed when you said what about the dirtiness. And red flag also, when the person is not ready to take
learn.
correction, to learn,
It's not teachable.
It's not.
And there are some men that lack communication. They don't want. They don't have time.
They don't want to share. They don't open up at all.
Instead of them to share their thoughts, their opinion with their companion, they rather go outside.
They prefer talking
What
to
do you think that is? Lack of trust for your
you are comfortable
some
more
of
with the
them-
people. Lack of everything. So there's no need even being
Because
there.
why am I at home? Why am I at home?
Yeah.
You cannot share your privacy with me. Then
Some of them, they could be introverts.
and some
Introvert, but you can talk to somebody outside.
to talk issues over. And women, God created us. We are
We're
the
talkers.
talking time.
Want to know?
You will know the best marriage is the marriage of a good listener. The man is a listener.
Exactly.
You'll be able to wake up anytime and
talk.
But when
Yeah.
you don't allow me to talk and I keep button up.
Okay.
I make one woman to kill him. What's that?
Okay, ladies, don't come there again
No,
because
no,
you're
go,
going
go.
to make me very
Carry my ministry.
emotional. Okay, don't come there now. Okay, now that we have identified some of these red flags, and some of the women, or rather, some of us have made mistakes with these red flags, and we found ourselves in this marriage. How do we help to resolve the issue of some of these red flags that we now are identifying so that we can keep the marriage going? How do we go about that?
One part of my gender that I don't like is we keeping too quiet about issue. But these days, I think because of social media, God is helping us. Many of us are coming out to talk now. When you see some things that are not good, those are the things that make you fall. Come out.
Every parent should go back to the base, to the root. Train up a child in the way he or she should go. That when he is gone, he will not depart from it. So
Yeah. Go.
Yeah.
Okay, Kenna, thank you so much. Thank you, ladies, for coming on to this episode of Women in Conversation.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. Welcome to yet another edition of Politics Today. I am Wilson Omasho, standing in for Sonny Duke Okosun, who is unavoidably absent. But today on Politics Today, we will be diving into two major talking points. We will be taking a look at the Peace Pact and the 2027 election. That is on one hand. On the other hand, we'll take a look at political messages, billboards, and of course the perception of the people. Is all about the forthcoming election. How many months from now? You can count it to the fingertips. Say August, September, October, November, December, 4 to 5 months, and we are there. Anyway, it's all about politics. It's all about what concerns you and I. From my extreme left, he is a legal practitioner, political affairs commentator, human rights activist. Join me to welcome Barrister Adams Aliu. It's a pleasure having you on set with me.
Thank you very much, moderator. Good day, viewers.
Thank you so much for coming. So very close to him, he is the voice of the commoners. Yes. Comrade Roy Ribabo, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for having me.
On radio, he is known as Open Secret. Yes, but here he's a lecturer at the university. Yes, IUO, Ibrida University Okada, not a person than Dr. Esiegbe Okaifo. Thank you so much for coming.
Good morning, Wilson. Good morning, Nigerians. Thank you, ITV, for having me.
Thank you so much for being here. Quickly, let's start off with what brought us to the studio. It's all about 2027. And of course, a peace pact was brought forth for political parties that will be partaking in the election to sign. Beloved President Bola Ahmed Tinubu didn't turn up. And of course, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar also didn't sign. So, what does it really tell us? What does it tell us? Is it that important? Is it relevant? Is it binding? Is it sacrosanct? Anyway, let me leave this for my discussants to really banter on the importance, the weight, the relevance of this peace pact. I want to start off from Open Secret, Dr. Open Secret. Now, what do you have to say about this concept of peace pact?
Well, the concept of peace pact is peace at all costs. We are advised to pursue peace at all costs. So, but the concept of peace pact, as far as the election is concerned, to me, I see it as a form of a jamboree, because it is not a law. Insofar as it's not a law, it is usually not binding. And if we go back to our history, since the beginning of this signing of peace pact, you realize that almost often, those who didn't attend the peace pact usually come out victorious. We can start out of the our late president now, Muhammadu Buhari. He never attended any peace pact, talking about candidate debate. You know, even in our Edo State here, we can go on and on. So it's just a form of a jamboree that's actually not binding. Because you realize that each time this peace pact are signed, on the election day, the politicians still go ahead and do what they want, whatever they want to do. For example, the state we just came from, Deep West today, over 4 or 5 persons died, and immediately the governor collected his certificate of return, released a 500 million naira endowment to pacify those people. And look at even the governor visiting the traditional ruler in Osun State. We had what happened, how gunshots were renting the air. So it has always been like that. Let us come and sign. And it's always, most of the time, you realize that the main people don't usually attend. They don't usually attend. Even when it comes to debate, presidential debate, they don't usually attend. And for you to know that it is more or less irrelevant, at the end of the day, the people who doesn't attend will still go ahead and win the election. And nothing will happen. Nobody will even make retrospect to say that those people that didn't come to sign peace pact or they didn't come for candidate debate, So I will not condemn it in its entirety, but It is more or less a jamboree.
A jamboree to you.
Yes.
All right,
It's more like
I'll come back to you,
no
Doctor.
Force of law.
I'll come to you. Comrade Roy, do you share his view? Because some are saying that Peace Park is like, sacrosanct in an election of this country of ours. Want to, imbibe into the fabric of our democracy. But like he opined, he said it doesn't really matter.
Of course, it's supposed to be very, very relevant, very sacrosanct, but it's not backed by law. Therefore, that's the reason why you see most of the aspirant candidates, as the case may be, don't take it serious. Even when I was watching them a few days ago, with due respect to all of them who were there, they were not different from content creators, because I was not seeing
creators.
Yes, I was not seeing any deliberate attempt from there. The more for we to take them serious, or for Nigeria to take them serious, even the candidate to take the organization serious, they must push for law. There must be a backing for it, so that it will be mandatory for all candidates who are aspiring for position. So that by the time you endorse that paper of a peaceful atmosphere, you key to the tenets and the principle. But if you don't endorse it, you don't take responsibility for it. And if you have watched over the years, serious candidates don't go there. We have not seen any serious candidates.
Serious candidates
yes,
go there?
No, they don't go there. They don't go there. People who go there with due respect to them are not different from rabble rousers who just want to notice me. You go there and start shouting, where is the president, where is this, I call this is not. Once you are, if I wish it was a serious arrangement, serious affair, you will see people will deliberately, aspirants or candidates that are serious will be there. How do we make it to be relevant? We must look at the order of the law. They must have, the law must be there to back it up. So that group of people will not just wake up every morning and come and go and stay in one place and say they are signing a peace accord. A lot of days they have signed peace accords. I mean, what they're living there peacefully. They always live with arguments. You see open confrontation. Is that kind of arrangement that you want a serious candidate to go? Because there are people who are perpetually presidential candidates year in, year out. Some of those boys want to be noticed at all costs. You see them coming, then you expect a serious candidate to go to kind of arrangement like that, to come and be having issue with people definitely they are not even serious for election in that being issue. No, we must make it very fundamental because democracy started from somewhere from the early league. We copy from there, and eventually we switch to the American patterns. And we need to, now this is the time for I think we have done over 26 years now on this phase. We can do more better. One, let's make debate to be a constitutional matter. Let's make the peace accord signing to be a constitutional matter. So that as a candidate, anything that happens within your party or within your campaign organization, you will take full responsibility. Very just now, we finished election in Osun State. We saw them when they were signing peace accord in Osun State. Before the as I yesterday, my county, if my brain is not failing me, about 29 persons was killed in that process. Are we going to war? This is for peace. After signing peace, 29 persons were killed. What will happen if they did not sign peace? Therefore,
that's the next question. They did not sign peace. What then happened?
We must make that peace. So that peace will be very sophisticated, to be binding. There must be law supporting. Otherwise, I'll continue to maintain they are not different from content creators.
All right. Barrister Adam Salu, you've heard them. Does it not mean that there's a reason behind the ineffectiveness, so to speak, of this peace accord? Is because it's not backed up by law or by the Constitution?
When you talk of so-called peace accord, it's a voluntary decision by some of the candidates, purportedly aimed at saying that whatever happens before, during, and after the election, we will abide by it. But it has never been so, indeed and in truth. Only very few elections have not been contested in court. 1979, Chief Awolowo lost election. He went to court. 83, the same thing. So are many other elections. 2007, 2008 here in Benin. I was one of the lawyers that stood for Oshomole. We went to court and we came out victorious. Professor Subo left after 1.5 years. So the peace accord, so-called, is unconstitutional. That was not legal. People still kill themselves. Losers go to court. So just a jamboree. They want to be seen as doing something.
That's why they call Messi. And they have no what do to affect a decision if it has no local standing. So it has come and gone. It will not disturb people protesting or going to court. It will not prevent thugs from fighting themselves, collecting money and killing. At the end of the day, we will always have casualty. So we will progress. Maybe at a present time, we will have done away with this formality of peace accord.
Does that mean that we should do away with it since it doesn't have any impact in the election, Doctor?
Yes, if it's a jamboree, it's also a waste of public funds, because money that ought to have been used in grading my time and road it's being used to organize
is it being financed by government?
Yes, now, obviously. Okay. Yeah. Financed by government. So the money is a waste of this. So if it cannot be legislated on by the National Assembly, so that it becomes law, so that it becomes binding, so that automatically those who do not attend, first of all, they have automatic disqualification.
Yes.
Then those who signed and there is the camp is still fermenting trouble will be held responsible for whatever happens from your camp. If one soul die as a result of the misbehavior of the people in your camp, you as a candidate will be held responsible for it. So before you give boys appointments or give them whatever you want to give them to go out there to go and be working for you, you have to know that you are sending reasonable and responsible people, such that when they constitute any nuisance, you will be held liable and responsible. Otherwise, the whole world will be, they are making jest of us, they are laughing at us, say, look at these people. No wonder they call them whatever name they call this part of the world.
That's right.
Well, they just go and gather, they say they are signing this here tomorrow. Even while they're there, like my brother gladly observed, they are fighting themselves. You say they are, so it's of no relevance. What should be relevant, what should concern Nigeria is how we are going to hold INEC accountable.
Okay, INEC.
How we are going to hold that, because INEC is the umpire. They are the one that is going to deliver vote for us. How we are going to hold them responsible. So if all the candidates are coming together to say, how do we put all our arsenal on INEC, let each political party go and put what's called CCTV camera in the INEC office, INEC chairman residence. Let us be monitoring the INEC office. That should be what we are talking about. Then how do we make elections to be transparent, so that as I am voting, it's reflecting on ITV television and every other television, everybody will be seeing it. That should be what should concern us, not peace. Are we fighting? Are we in war that we are finding peace? There's no election we want to go and do. So how the election will be successful? How the election will not be manipulated? Is what should be the aim and objective of this so-called peace, whatever. So for INEC to be, everybody should zoom on INEC going forward. That should be what. So all this other issue of saying sign this is of no relevance. The money should be sent maybe to Apakomisa to do the roads in my village.
Okay, really interesting. But like what you opined, Comrade Roy Original, you said they are signing peace accord and we are still recording death. What if it isn't signed? Do you think the situation would be worse?
Anything we're doing is we're doing well. If the Nigerian government, we have a responsibility to sign peace accord. We should also have a responsibility to give it a legal backing. Let there be a legal framework that will make the entire Nigeria to take it serious. That is the reason anytime you see they are signing peace accord, the serious candidates, they are all pepper soupy. It's either they are pepper soupy or they are eating pounded. They are not bothered by what happened because they know it's a group of serious people who want to do notice me. Therefore you see that they deliberately want to be to get it right is very easy. All Nigerians will know the problem of this country. Far of us say that we know the problem. The solution is also in our power, but because of our selfish interest, we don't want to do the right thing. Nobody is willing to do the right thing. Why will a group of people go and sit down since over the years? Every 4 years, you go and sit down in one place and tell people to come and sign peace accord. At the end of the day, even the principle of the peace accord will be violated in your very presence. There are no consequences for actions. Then why will you expect a serious candidate to go to that kind of arrangement so that it will be messed up by those boys who want to be noticed? If today I'm contesting for president, you cuff me for peace accord, I won't go. I'm not interested. Even if my candidate is there, I will also tell my candidate, don't go there. As of today, I'm not supporting a candidate for this election. I have not made up my mind to support the candidate. I'm still doing research about the candidate. By the time I'm supporting the candidate, and he wants to go to that place again, I said, don't go there. Let us go to the field and go and campaign, because there is no return from there in terms of engagement, in terms of working on mechanism, in terms of even sending your manifesto. It does not happen there. Therefore, as a serious country, Nigeria need to be serious at this time. I expect those members of those peace accord, people initiated there, to be pushing for a law to empower their ability. I see no reason why somebody will travel. Do you know, according to me, I don't know, I was thinking that it's a group of Nigeria who believe in this country, who are working patriotically to make Nigeria work. He just said that it's being financed by Nigeria government. If it is being financed by Nigeria government, we must quickly review it, because we cannot continue to sponsor all content creators in the name of peace accord. It's not working for us. Let us use the energy, reach out to the National Assembly, that we have to domesticate this by law, so that nobody who is aspiring for position as a candidate will be able to escape it, because the law is there. And after that, the second phrase, that you must submit yourself for total scrutiny by way of debate. You must attend national debate, so that people will know what you are offering. If you cannot do that, you have no business contesting for an election. And we can't continue to allow people to just go and sit there in their houses contesting election. We don't even know them. We don't know them by their name. Some of them you cannot even pinpoint the day they were born. You don't even know who is their brother, who is their sister. It's based on what you saw. Then by the time they attend the debate, people will be there. Nigerians will have opportunity to ask critical questions about their well-being, about their upbringing, in what they have done over the years. That will strengthen our democracy. It will also strengthen our judiciary. No need for you, because when you know most of this issue, there is no need for you going to court again to go and determine who will win an election.
All right. Well, in other climes, if you take a look at some countries that really do this kind of a thing, bring people together to come sign the peace accord, they honor this agreement. How come in Nigeria we don't honor it?
In this case, the penultimate speaker spoke about the role of INEC, Independent National Electoral Commission. This is the body, corporate body, that is empowered by Chapter 1, Section 1 of the Electoral Act, as well as Section 153 of the Constitution. Register voters, give voters enlightenments, organize referenda where necessary, and organize elections, presidential, gubernatorial, senatorial, National Assembly, State Assembly. So it is INEC, the ball starts on the role of INEC, and hence there it has more duties. And it has given us a timetable. By law, it gave 360 days to announce the date of the election. And recently, it modified the dates for submission of names of candidates. And only a few days back, the INEC announced that campaign should start, because by the Electoral Act, 150 days before the election, to end on the eve of the election. And security, as they have observed, is lapsed. INEC should buck up to ensure, although the Electoral Act provides that it is the Commissioner of Police in every state, assisted by security agencies that will maintain peace, we still see loss of lives, which should not be. So more challenges to INEC, that if any law is made about peace accord signing, it should be enforceable. We have never seen people charged for electoral offenses and jailed or punished. That means that even the existing law, they are just there for nothing. And when they talk of campaigns, campaign is just a series of events for the party to sell its candidates to people. And it has to be produced by a manifesto. Manifesto is normally written to show your motto, vision, and mission of what you will do if you happen to win the election in issue. We don't see manifestos, campaigns, although they put 150 days, but the parties have not started, because if you start, you may be tired before 100 days. So the parties are bidding their time. They are waiting for 30, 50 days before the election. So by the time you kick start your campaign till the very end. And what is the campaign? It should be issue-based, no abusive language, no tribal or religious misuse. Talks, masquerade are not allowed. Let people know what you are capable of doing. Then the voters will decide. I'm happy that vote is counting nowadays. Otherwise, generally people were lukewarm. They are not enthusiastic. They are saying that their votes do not count. But gradually, votes are starting to count. So much challenge to INEC to ensure that if there's any peace accord, it should be documented, constitutional, and enforceable if you are anti such agreement. Once there's no compulsory agreement, it is not enforceable.
All right. Well, you know, like I said before, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu didn't go. He didn't show. Rather, it was represented by the Secretary of the Federation, George Akume. He was there on his behalf, but Atiku Abubakar didn't even bother to be there. All right. A mention of his name also wasn't there. With peace accord coming together or bringing together of political parties, the umpire, you just coming together to sign a peace accord. Of course, it has the backing of the government and order. Notable NGOs, personalities, stakeholders, you know, elder statesmen coming together to make sure that the election is peaceful. What at stake if this particular piece of code can really pull the who is who in the society? They don't think they have the power to make it effective and efficient. Why are they not doing it?
Who are the who is who? That's number one question. Who are the who is who in Nigeria? Who are the who is who?
You have top government officials.
Top government officials.
You have top politicians.
For example, the secretary to the government of federation was there. So it means that
to sign for the president.
It means that the government is fully represented. He's there on a double capacity. First of all, to represent his party, the PDP, and also to represent the government.
No, the APC.
Sorry, the APC, and also to represent the government. So, but the issue is that those who are organizing, the chairman of that committee is retired General Absalam Abubakar.
Yes.
So he's a former head of state, and he's one of the people who got us to where we are here today. So all these people are people with personal interest. So there are people with personal interest. So insofar as there are people with personal interest, they know that it is of no value. So, but they are retired people and they just have to go and stay at home.
It is of no value and they still came for that particular event.
Now they come because it's a show now. It's not a show. It's a show. So everybody likes to attend a show. If I attend for my show now, you would like to be there. Just to come and unwind. You know, it's a form of show. You go there, they unwind, they see people, they exchange pleasantry. So, but they know before leaving their homes that whatever they are going to, the decision there is of no effect. So, it is left for the consciences of the participants in the election, the politicians now, to know whether they are going to play fair or not. Don't forget that even our city president have always told us that in politics everything is fair. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
That in politics everything is fair. That is also in war. At wartime, everything is fair. So the politicians in Nigeria, in Africa, they see politics as war. For example, our former general told us that this election is going to be do or die affair. That's OBJ some time ago. So you see how the thing has been coming, you know. So these are the same people who will tell us to come and sign one or two things. And they are the ones who know that politics is a do or die affair. They are also the ones who know that Babu and the chimpanzees, they are going to bait.
They will be soaking blood.
And there are people who are coming to come and say we should come and sign. There are people who also told us, who will tell us that if you don't come and take permission from me, don't enter this state. What if you enter this state, let you see you get. These are the same people that come and tell us to come and sign peace and accord. So it's of no relevance. So they're not doing it just for doing it because of the alawi that will come from there, because they will certainly get alawi from there. City allowance will come and all those kind of things. So, and at the end of the day, the main politicians, we also call them later to say, hey, how are you going to meet you? They say, don't worry, I'll come and see you to brief you. So it's all a machination to make money. It's a business venture.
Wow, interesting. Comrade Roy, do you mean that this is like a waste of taxpayers' money?
I'm not too sure. I'm not convinced. I'll do a research on that to know whether it's being financed by Nigerian government. If it is being financed by Nigerian government, I think it's a deliberate waste of resources, waste of energy, waste of time, because there is no potency associated with it. Why investing on it? Of which value? You know, if truly we want to get it out, we know what to do in this country. Politics across the globe is on interest. We can't run away from politics. Politics is usually a game of interest. You know, there is nobody who will come from somewhere to come and deliver you until you also show that purpose, that tenuity that you need to be delivered. If you don't ask, they will give it to you. Nigerian people know what to do. They are not willing to do it. And the politicians also are aware. And that's the reason why we continue to rotate. Every 4 years we rotate. We continue to do the same thing year in, year out, and we're expecting different results. What kind of society have ever worked like that? Nigeria will not work on the strength of that. Therefore, if we want to work, I'm happy about the percentage that are involved. It appears they are far away from the reality. Because I act as powerful, as well respected as former head of state, Bishop Asa Kuka, a very respected person. I think he's the secretary of the.
Well, it's an appointment of the federal government now.
Now, if it's an appointment of the federal government, it's also not there to tell you that let's sign peace. You know, you begin to wonder where we are heading to in this country. That you are benefiting from a process. You are telling the process that you can do otherwise. The answer is no. And that's the reason why we continue to submit that. They are not different from.
No, but I'm saying that to change the process, you have to be part of the process. How the people are pushing the process.
Now, if it's a part of the government, as he alleged, you know,
no, it's not an allegation.
Okay. If it's a part of the government, yes. I believe it's close to the government now. He should use that influence to tell to the government that this peace accord, let's give him constitutional backing. Let's legalize it so that it will be compulsory, it will be necessary for any candidate who's aspiring for position must have to be able to submit to the principle and the tenets of the peace accord. You know, on the strength of that would be good. He's a man who have been doing this thing for some years now. If by now he's in government, he cannot approach the president, cannot approach the National Assembly to say, no, we need to move ahead of what we have been doing. Let's give a backing. I think that could be better. He can mobilize civil society to say, let's give him a backing. Can mobilize the National Assembly, let's give a backing. That would be better for us than you expect the general government to roll out money every 4 years. We roll out money, they will stay in one of the best hotels. After, at the end of the day, killings are still taking place. There is no consequence for action. They don't even have power to call somebody to order to say, don't you remember that you signed a peace accord? We don't sit there in the middle of the process to say, hey, killings are going on. These people you said, they don't have that kind of power.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Comrade Roy Oribabo. Right now, we want to go for a break. When we return, we'll dive into the other topic, which is about, you know, the billboard, the messages, and everything surrounding 2027, if time permits. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, outside Nigeria. Right now, we're diving into the second topic for today, which is campaign messaging and public perception. Now, that is what we're diving into right now. That is many people thought pattern, in the sense that you get to hear in the Federal Capital Territory. Now, this is outside the money you pay to those private billboard owners for you to put a campaign poster in Abuja. I think it's 115 million for presidential candidates. I think for governors, 15 million. I hope I'm not making a mistake with this. It's not an assertion. That's the amount, yes. 150 million, 100 million, and the price just goes on and on, depends on what you are vying for. And of course, another governor from the South region followed suit. So for you to come put your poster, your banner in my state, 100 million for presidency, 50 million for governorship, and it is outside the amount you pay to the private owners just for them to see your face in billboard alone around this city. Now, do you think others will follow suit? Pastor Adamsali, what do you feel about this?
About the money.
The money, let's start with the money first of all.
Yes, now, INEC tried to put a limit to the expenditure for campaigns. If not, our money, every amount we have in the treasury will be empty for campaign. And what is campaign? Campaign is just a series of events by a political party to sell their motto, vision, and mission about what they hope to do if they win the election. And now, billboard, 150 million for presidential campaign, gubernatorial 50, etc. It is good for it to be curtailed so that you don't overspend. We have equally other venues for expenditure. People buy T-shirts, give out cash, give out bags of rice. These things should be monitored because election is not for sale. In fact, there have been instances where voters collect money from both parties and yet they vote for one. It is good that such amount has a limit so that people don't overspend the taxpayers' money in campaigning. Campaign may even lead us to nowhere because an adult who has been alive all along knows the modus operandi of all the parties, knows the CV of the candidates. And so going to campaign, make promises via billboard, television, radio announcement, they don't carry anything. There was an issue recently, about 30 governors went to campaign for one person. The person did not win. So people who are adults, we say reps is salloquator. The facts speak for themselves. So if it's like that, people know what to do. So it's good that the INEC had limited the amount to be spent. If not, how much money will be spent for no avail.
Dr. Open Secret.
Yes, sir.
Now there's it. 150 million for presidential candidates and 100 million for governorship and the rest. Remember, this is for the Federal Capital Territory. You come down again to Cross River. Yes, the same amount. 150 million presidential candidates, 100 million for governor, and it just goes on and on. In Kogi State, the same thing. Are these guys trying to cripple opposition or trying to make their candidate, have this edge over every other candidate in the forthcoming election?
The Bible told us that the heart of a man is desperately wicked. Yeah. And he's always conceiving evil. That is evil. So whoever is proposing such laws or making such laws is supposed to be a point of motion of impeachment by the State House of Assembly or the National Assembly as it affects the FCT. Now, we have freedom of expression, which is, according to the lawyers, is an inalienable right of every individual. So, and one of the ways of expression is through signs and symbols. That's one of the ways you express yourself, through signs and symbols. And billboard, handbills, and what have you, these are means of expression and communication. So by the time you are now making channels of expression to be that exorbitant, it is criminal in nature. It's tantamount to criminality. It's criminal in nature because there's supposed to be control, price control in everything that we do. That's what our barrister was making reference to just now. There should be price control. So we cannot say for somebody to come and put a billboard, put an information on a billboard in a public place to come and pay 150
million.
That's suicidal. That's criminal. So whoever is making those moves is, I don't know what our NGOs are doing nowadays. Our NGOs were smarter, they were better during the military era. But today that we are into democracy, that the NGOs, the interest group are supposed to be more viable, I don't seem to know what's happening. They are all making alliances with the political parties.
We are still viable.
So that is because of issues like this are supposed to be what the NGO and interest group are supposed to be hitting the street with all the time. Because we are not asking people to stay away from the election. Because somebody who is campaigning, for example, maybe I'm an Saman. I want to be a governor of Edo State. People need to know me in Benin. People need to know me in Esako. People need to know me in Akoko Edo. People need to know me in Onwa. So, and I cannot be everywhere at the same time. That is the essence of this billboard. Put them in all strategic locations and put your manifesto there, what you want to do. So people will get there and interact. Ordinarily, your phone number is supposed to be there as a candidate in the billboard. Your personal phone number where people can get access to you. That's how it ought to be. So the National Assembly, the State House of Assembly should look into this and make a law against it. It should be at the minimum level. Very minimal level. Okay, is that how those who are advertising beverages, those who are advertising alcohol, those who are advertising cigarettes and what have you on billboards, is that how they're also paying? Why must that of politics now become how it is? So, if one, let us make it uniform. Whether you are advertising beverage, you are advertising alcohol, you are advertising cigarette, whatever you are advertising yam or cassava, let it be the same amount of money.
All right. Comment, Roy. Because right now, when the thing came out, it's like all APC governors, not all of them, the states have mentioned. You understand it? They are almost doing the same thing. 150 million presidential, 100 million governorship, and of course, Abia State Governor Oti reacted or certified. If that is the case, if you are a presidential candidate, you too have to pay 150 million. Where are we going from here? I mean, 2027 is around the corner, and these are the conditions given by those people in charge of these states. What is really going on?
Well, to me, I don't have issue about that. Is any situation that plays out in Nigeria, I look at the reality about it. Directly, they are telling us that election in Nigeria is an investment. It's not a call to service. You know, it's only some Nigerians who want to hold on to believe that it's a call to service. Election in Nigeria is an investment. The day all of us agree it's an investment, the better for us. All of us will receive any heartbreak. It's a pure investment. There is no independent candidate in Nigeria now. You must pass through. Political party need to bring you on board. For you to be able to pick a ticket in any political party, you must perform some political rituals. So protocols must be observed. You must pass through a process before you can. It is not when you are not being given a ticket that you want people to know you. That is not the issue. We must also look at it that how many of those persons who are in position of authority today, are they responsible to us? Are they responsible? The answer is no. Therefore, when you keep on saying, no, it's too much, it's criminal, and look at Nigeria and say, why would we like deceiving ourselves?
Is it not criminal?
Well, an investment.
Is it not criminal?
Those in position are telling you now that it's an investment. And let me also tell you that in advertising firm, there is nowhere rate for firm. They can never be the same. Even in ITV, what ITV news, community news is different from political news. Political news is different from Roy addressing a World Press Conference. They have never, there is nowhere in the world. Politics across the globe is expensive. That is just the truth. It's expensive if you want to contest election. It's expensive. That's the reason why in the US, there will be a limitation until you cannot spend your own personal money.
But are you in support of this, Roy?
Support of what?
150 million.
The point I'm telling you is not about my support. It's about the reality of God. And somebody is telling you to come and pay 150 million for a because you're saying that it's not about my support. If somebody open and tell you come and pay 150 million to put the, what is he telling you? He's telling you that you are going into business because I have been in the business. Since you are coming into the business, this is what we are making from this process. It's only giving Nigerians that enlightenment, that awareness, that what is going on is absolutely business. That people are going there to make money for themselves. We want them to make for them. Let us also collect from them. That is what is happening. Let us not be bothered about that 150 million, 1,000 million. I'm not interested in those figures. I am looking at the reality about it because those people are telling you that You are not representing anybody. You are going for investment. And that investment, you are going to make profit. Do your calculation. Somebody it all together. Let us also collect from you. We cannot sit down here now, sir. We start shouting, it's criminal. Is it what? Will that stop them not to do in Abuja? Or will that stop them not to do it in Abia? Or will that stop them not to do it? What we should prepare for is that we have seen people, if you are truly, this is not the first time. When Oshomole was contesting election in Edo State, we remember what happened. All the big boss within that, everything was put down. But people
doesn't have big balls.
I told you that if people believe in you,
yes.
What will big boss be saying? People won an election in this country as a senator without even putting a big boss. Without a big boss. There are some persons who won an election in the House of Rep without a big boss. You know, if you are popular and you are on ground and the people believe in you, you don't need a big board. That big board, as far as concerned, the system is moving. Now people are gradually even leaving that big board because any big board, have you not seen people? Big board will be erected. People are there. You see pay some people to start be guiding it. What's the essence of even want to work on
080-7777-0300. Now that is a number to call to be part of the show. 080-7777-0300. Barrister Adam Seli, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to say something.
Yes.
It's the party leadership that puts these amounts. For example, people are always saying, we want generational change. We want you to take over. You want you to take over. You tell youth to go and bring 100 million to buy form, especially where will the youth copper, who is a youth, get 100 million to buy form? So indeed and in truth, the youth can never aspire. They will aspire, but they cannot meet the conditions.
All right,
so,
let's hold on, Barrister Adam Selu. Let's take this call. Hello. Good morning this morning. What's your name and where are you calling from? Ultima the Great. Go ahead. We have two topics on the ground.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
He has spoken well.
Thank you.
Want you to sign this accord. Allow me to ski on that, obey what you sign. You see, Nigeria politicians, mostly those who are wanted, or many of our Nigerian politicians are not making things easy. They have signed this accord right now. What is the name? Are they going to see on that this accord? Are we going to see all these candidates going on stage freely and campaign? Are you seeing that no governor will ask any candidate to call before you come my state? Seek for permission. If I permit you, if I don't permit you, don't come. And the state governors are going to leave the same facility for all these opposition to campaign with. That's my position to governors. And all this state of life. The more that threatening that the APC no should secure the opposition. What is the fate of that case up to today? What case of that senator that said that before the election? You don't have anything about that case again. Coming to this people of 18, just imagine that's why Nigerian politics is if you don't have money, you don't go in politics in Nigeria. Nigerian politics is very, very expensive. How can you call a people 150 million? Okay, take it on assistant on nation. If I said they're going to pay 150 million to all the people and the FCT, what is the cost?
Thank you.
We are having an election. Why is this happening?
Thank you.
It's unfair. Thank you.
He said it's unfair. Please continue, Barrister Adams.
I was saying that the leadership of the political parties, they are very relevant and important before the election. Once election will be conducted in the state, the winner who becomes governor is now the party leader of the party. He will be the one to be funding meetings and everything. So before the election, that's where the chairman, secretary, messenger, they put this financial hurdle. Come and pay 150 million for people, 100 million to buy form. The other one expression of interest. They want to take their own. And not only that, in most cases, those who have won the election, they become billionaires. No one, in fact, 75% of those who we send to Abuja as National Assembly officials and the rest, they don't come back. They start to come Abuja. Build houses and remain there.
I agree with you. That's an investment.
So everyone will grab their own share.
Yes. So the party hello, put the money.
Hello, good morning. Let's take this call. Hello. What's your name?
Yes. I want to react to the man who said that people, it's a wrong thing. Somebody is good, whether people or not people. talking about. This comments you are talking about is just everybody back. What big and small. What are we talking about? Somebody is good is good. I know that if they don't want another position, that's why they are playing this kind of game. Let me refer you back to during the time of Adamu Shomole. If judiciary cannot deliver, then do you think that Adamu Shomole will be a governor? No. Then let us say the truth. They are buying everybody to make sure they don't want opposition. That is their system. Please, let us say one thing to other to deceive ourselves. This country are no longer happy with what is going on. Whether they like it or not, let people decide, not power to decide. We can't play game up and down. People are not happy. What we can do, people are using it to do. Whatever. Every Nigerian, we are watching, they are looking up. So, please, let us call a spade a spade. That all those inky-panky that we are not buying it. Whether be born or not be born, people will vote their conscience. Thank you.
Whether billboard or no billboard, people will vote their conscience. Now let's take a look at the messaging. When you talk about this billboard, free education, 1 million, one said 3 million jobs that year, right? Those are the messages on this billboard. Yes, but
those are political campaign.
Yes.
A campaign series of events for you to sell yourself to the public. Whether you execute it when you come into office, that's another issue altogether. You want to bamboozle the electorate that I will do this, I will do this. Even those days, McCartney told people that Caesar had he wrote it somewhere he was going to give every Roman such and such amount. That one infuriated people and they went to kill the conspirators. So campaign, you should be ready to hear anything. We should not be carried away. But they are monetizing the present leaders because they want to eat their cake before the election. That's why the electorate too, they say, if you reach there now, we cannot bring you back. Give me 10,000, 15, for me to go and vote for you. They call it one their share. And indeed and the truth, winners of the election have had the whole, it was those days you saw Zeke having one wife, few cars, and do their job. Now a councillor will win election.
Mr. Adams, off the mic.
Have houses here and there, and it goes unlimited. No one has been tried for embezzlement.
Thank you.
It is good for the party leader to have an amount for big board, amount for one sheet of paper for a special officer because they want to eat their cake.
Thank you so much, Mr. Adams. We are pressed for time. Our time is up. Well, the messaging briefly.
Yes, the issue is that we must be very clear. By the time you are putting embargo on activities leading to election, there's no other election per se. By the time you are saying somebody should come out, because all these are necessary parts of the electoral process. Billboard and this and that. So by the time you are automatically asking people to come and pay, indirectly you are telling people not to contest the election. So whether we like it or not, if you want to contest election in your village, local government council, you can say, okay, no need for billboard, no need my village. But when you are contesting a gubernatorial election, for example, you are contesting a senatorial election, you are contesting a national election, you need to put your billboard in strategic areas. So by the time they are telling you come and pay through your nose, come and sell your property, come and do something, come and do that, there's no election.
Thank you.
If we agree that, excuse me, sir, if we agree that these people are allowed to come and pay whatever, then let us not stop castigating the voters for demanding for money to vote on election.
Because according to reports, in Osun State, the just concluded election clocked up to 100 billion naira. Yes. According to papers, that amount was spent
they were paying in the election. 25,000
per vote.
So don't blame the people.
All right, by Samuel, sorry,
that was what they told us.
Yes,
they really thought that people bribe their way and pay the vote.
My beloved father once told me that you cannot eat your cake and have it. Those of us who are in this country will know the reality. But my problem is I will pretend too much. Election in Nigeria is an investment. People are investing. That's the reason why any day you go to politicians' house, like everywhere is Japan, is cooking, is making pepper soup, cooking jollof rice. People are eating. Where is that man getting that money from? He's giving you drink, they will give you beer, you say no, I need whiskey. Where is that money coming from? But when he get there, he will not loot your money. he must loot your money. And that is where we are. Until is across, Nigeria is a federated unit. Each states have a way of running his own state. If they are telling you don't put big body here, intensify your people are on ground. We have we have social media now. Use social media.
Thank you so much, Adam. Salute briefly.
Now, we will advise the leadership and the followership to be compassionate. Don't monetize everything. Let people vote free and fairly with what is in their conscience. Because there have been people who spent millions and yet they lost the election.
Thank you. Thank you. So, well, you've heard them. Comrade Roy said this time it is business. Let no one kid you. It's business. And that's what you can do without billboards.
Yes, you can social media. They use social media, use lobbyists. They will help you to reach out.
Business now.
Thank you.
Everybody is in business in the
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for your wonderful analysis. I appreciate all of you. Next week, Saturday, God willing, Sonny Goso will be on the ground to bring to you yet another edition of the program Politics Today. I'm Winston Marshall, signing off.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ojode Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Àyàbá Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Àlàyé Atwaje, abẹ́rẹ́ sọ pé. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of famine. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
mini bus and the kind car where you dey enter o. Passenger, no be every bus or car you see you go enter o. Look at well o.
Wetin happen?
All the bus, Ministry of Transport. Yellow and red, but no number, no code. No code, no code, no code.
Na code be the problem.
You know, yeah. Say for this level, this area when I did so. Say so iki happen last 2 weeks.
You know they see the way that the road be, so they talk about.
Government no dey do road for any season. Address season, I government dey do road.
Talk all those guys.
Okay, government no dey do road for any season.
Say the boy no like.
Mommy, how are you? Nice to see you. You know what make me call here?
Yes.
We get one report to say make passenger now if they want enter bus.
Yes.
Maybe they know the kind bus.
Correct.
Understand? Because they wanted to come put some kind of allegation for our head for here. No. Kidnapper and bandits said that they load for this place. Okay. Now I say no, make I come.
Yes. Me confirm. As you confirm, they see any this year.
No, if passenger want enter bus for this junction.
May they look their face well. Very important. Osko na Osko. Like you so they know you now. Osko na Osko. As I dey Sanebo Momo. Passenger know me, I know passenger. I know my own know me. All those who carry motor for another side to call here, they load, they carry motor to go.
Other people they talk so. Other people that they work for dancing and you for evening they come and they work for their route they don't get. Now they carry part for the carry their people.
No, you won't tell me say the people where they work here, the chairman, when people they organize here, they know the bus driver where they work here.
Yes. See the list. See the list. All of you. Yes. The list all your number. I mean the writer, all the writer.
But you know yes, so iki happen here. You know here.
Yes, yes. So let me here they work. Let me here they work. They work here. Now they change so they work here. They go carry the plan back. They load for back. Yeah, let me our line. They carry to go for business. That's how they load. Other than be dancing motor and Nibini motor, and they call it load.
If I won't go now, Uniben now.
Not yet.
Now tell us the bus now confirm.
If you see me there, I confirm. Because that mean that now we confirm. Now we control yes.
Make it a fall for one chance. But you understand me? When bus go there online, they don't turn by turn. When the bus go, they go work. Can't leave the bus. Or say they plan to where they go. No. They'll go from that side. That place go enter motor for there. And maybe motor when they enter, only 2 people they inside. Other 2 people not thief. Doesn't they go to enter? They'll go up there for that.
So if passengers see say one bus they load,
they enter here now genuine.
No, if passengers see where they load. Make them make sure say they food that bus and enter the next bus.
They go front, so they want go enter the one. Maybe say if they blow, they go for this area here. It don't concern us.
Yes, no, I true
that. We dey agree. It don't tell. Respect, greetings. Passenger want enter bus for this EB way. I go tell no the confirmatory bus because of something wey happened 2 weeks ago.
We get packed. Now yes, that be our pack. Now they give us the motor they load, so that anyone may do load for back. They no load for our pack here.
All those impatient drivers,
all those armed robber, kidnapper, now back now they for the go they load. Now here be the pack where they give us the motor they load. If they forget things, they forget load. Now here they give them back. They come here, give them back.
Yes, those people will be say they do that thing. Now for first.
New Benin. That's an allegation, no?
No,
you don't fit to say na first mini bus now they come the work this year.
Nothing. You know what you want to do one day, It not be say I not quit your cash, but that's what say he plate number I not come day back, but he put for front and I not see him. When they don't push that girl through away, now they pass that wire road, they zoom past it. That the guy come me say whether I know that motor now say I don't see the plate number. I say this motor not be this route for the work.
Well, to know. But why did they thief mini bus? Mini bus. Now here you dey work?
No, be at the work. I come out road, but I go watch it for here. No, I come out.
You know that driver?
No shaking a parking for no.
Oga, now you get this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the real driver of this bus?
I'm the real driver now.
The driver now? Yes. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Because you know, yes, one day some kidnappers use this level to take operate.
Yeah, now.
Why you had your case? Sit down well.
But like your boss be this.
Yes.
Sit down well.
Now, why code not there your back?
Which code be that one?
That number.
They never do and come out now. I just spray my motor now.
What they said you
Okay. Now they pursue all of them. Now they pursue all of them. They not fit park here.
No. Who park here? Know what you go see now? Don't say Martin, know what you go see. Who knows they get make up town here? Nobody talk about my make up put on. You go know say
Mini bus not fit load for you.
You want that? You want that now? Why you go know say yes kaki no be leather, make up pack on. Dirty. It's dirty. It's dirty.
This ring road, people they complain about this ring road. Now I don't go ask all those drivers whether the people, where all these drivers where they walk here, whether they know them. You know, say one matter happened like 2 weeks ago when they say kidnapper can't use minibus load for here.
That's what they talk.
But I know since then, that's why all of Nana don't
come. Now I make all of us day here, they watch, we wear uniform. Sunday we not still wear uniform. Sunday we not wear uniform. So once he look, make we see all those are one chance. You know when if they happen before, now we fair pursue all of them.
Yes.
So now since they're not this side, now Papa the day before. Now they just come this side, we'll pursue them. We'll go hold them, no worry.
What will be your advice for passengers? Because some passengers, now any bus they just enter, they just jump.
The thing is that that's why we always preach about this Central Park. Very important. You see, but if they take that place now, they're not going to see one chance more to enter. Because we not fit there all the time. I fit there here now, I go here, say hold up there, I go that side again. Because these people now, and the time when they come, they know they come for daytime. Now in the evening, they come. Around that kind 4, 5. Now all those time, they'll look and say all those security agents, most of them don't close. The hair go down. They'll your come, they'll say, and all these people, they go get old man, they will get old woman, we go there inside the motor. And they go get old man, old woman inside the motor. So you now, even one enter, now you can't see old man. You see it the day, you see it your man, you go enter. And meanwhile, the people they want to perpetrate the evil now, they go there front. As they come up from where everybody there now, they will come do like say stop them, you go enter. The other will do like say stop them, go enter. Now so they can. If na here, we for the hold them.
But if we catch anyone now, what will happen?
If we catch anyone, I know 2 ways about it. The governor don't talk on now execution now for ring road. After that 2 weeks court now execution. So for me, you know say we catch at the right time, they will see good evidence, they prosecute them. That's it.
Everywhere gallant. Any person went to anyhow.
It's anyhow. Thank you, sir.
Ilaklo. Alpha. Correct. I don't suffer, not be small. Or for say, I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. However, Mona relax, no small, they'll soup you the finish. Mona relax. They'll soup you the finish. I don't suffer, not be small.
I guess.
Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business.
2,000.
I see you now. Manicure and pedicure. Manicure and pedicure. I see you now. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. They're everywhere. Manicure and pedicure. Now what? No, what you do here?
They work then and now they ask me what they do for you. Now they give me work. No understand.
How can a mature guy tell you say you not get work? How be banana you dey sell so?
I supposed to be here.
Because the banana from my backyard they grow anyhow, from my front edge they grow anyhow. No banana will scatter everywhere for Nigeria. You cannot call the price, I mean you not call the insult me. From my backyard they grow every 3 months now until they come out.
3 months don't reach now. That tomorrow be the 3 months no you go.
Not le PCD, like how much prison?
Only 2 million.
That's 2,000.
Only 2 million now. That is the code.
I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. I give you West Alako. 2,000 naira.
You know where you are there?
That one with my backyard go Surat.
You know Surat make something. What's in the apple? Also know you.
But you know America. You okay? We never. I they see you all the time. That they admire your program.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Bossununa. Now waiting they happen. Bossunun. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
Who
they drive the motor? Who they drive the motor? No, I want to know who they drive the motor. About so many one chance many bus not everywhere. Who the driver of the motor? Clear. Get the bus. Get the bus. No, so boys, so many boys go kidnap. All show for the unit. No, I want to show for the unit. That conductor with the shadow duster, you know.
Yes, I'm thinking of the work for check now.
You know,
now we are for the apple. You know those Oluku Road. They say batch, you know, they have Madam borrow me a format, makeup. Before you know, when you give them, they say our batch is not good. Before you say,
bypass.
What do you say now? So you know, say mini bus agents. They be like zoomile. When they mark guard, already help everybody where you see. Oh, mark your guard. Now you they show they help with your phone, your Airtel, your phone accessories. You have go.
No, make the passenger mark guard.
No, don't match your guard. Not go let the hard way. Oh, not go let the hard way.
Passenger match your guard. Oh, passenger hold your outside. Passenger match your guard. Oh,
do small.
Waiting they happen.
So far not be small. Or per se, I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Are you the driver of this bus?
No, I'm the conductor.
Passenger, hold your guide. Passenger, hold your guide.
Airport
with this man, when I see for this bus, my mind don't call down.
Okay. Airport
They cover your eye. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say you dey inside the bus. If they kidnap you now, I will tell no say now you dey inside the bus. Passenger, hold yourself. Oh. Huh? I think say you not see me. You never hear say federal government of Nigeria don't ban all this sachet.
I never know. Why you not go stop company? It's supposed to be go company now.
Okay, no, you dey talk sense. Before NAFDAC go call the arrest you now. May they go arrest the company.
The company and people may sell them for Mission Road. If they don't arrest some people, no, see we take buy again, no buy again.
You never hear say federal government don't give NAFDAC power. Any man, any woman, where they sell this sachet drink, make them arrest them.
No, I never hear. My first time when I hear them for your mouth.
Okay, it's not the first time when you hear them for my mouth.
Truth, I never hear them.
Say they don't ban all this drink that they put for sachet.
I never hear them. Truth, I don't feel like give you. I never hear them.
And where you they buy and they see they sell them?
They sell. They sell them.
The Mission Road and company that they sell them.
If they are ready, they stop a company. All these are
people tell us say they don't ban them, but they don't tell us. Me no know. Now first time.
No.
If you go stop her.
No.
Go stop her.
No, Nigerians they drink all this sachet well.
You don't know.
You know fit also you don't know. Sorry, let me pick up my guy. So you don't know say
if they stop company, you go start to dey drive for company. And some people they sell am, we go they still sell for us. They don't fit say they don't sell for us. If some people go company say they want buy, company of it say no sell for them. If they stop company, you go start to dey buy for company. That we now will still start to dey follow people they buy for me.
waiting these people when they sell them to the consumers they talk say if true federal government and NAFDAC ready, make the federal hold the company where they produce all these sachets. And the person
wey suppose more arrest no be we na company and Igbo people
chop na we dey fine how we go take 6 months chop na we just dey fine so if they go tell them say make dem no do am again we ourselves we no go sell we go find another thing wey we go do because this one na 1 naira come 1 plus 1 and 2 na we take dey manage take dey survive.
Where is the driver of this bus? Hope so now know the driver of this bus where they load this motor. Now people take the enter one chance, so you say you don't go. Passenger go enter, they go jump enter, they go enter one chance. They don't go know say na kidnapper bus they don't enter. Wow. Oga, respect boss. Are you the driver of this bus?
Yes, sir.
Are you the driver of this bus? No, because we want to know who be the driver of the bus. We don't want to enter one chance. I know. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter. Oh. Passenger, know the kind mini bus where you dey enter.
Don't be like that. One chance, 1 kilo. Don't stop for don't say one chance.
Okay, along.
Don't be park.
Along. And that alone, then they collect their purse, collect their phone. But if you enter for park, we'll give you what you lost. Person love iPhone, I carry her, I give him. You understand? But if you enter, then for yesterday, I enter here around 5. I can't tell that one man say, estate gate now 500. He said no, then they carry her 400. As he reach there, not reach 30 minutes, she dey cry come back. What happen? He said they don't collect money, they push out away. Now say that one good for you. Enter bus, you say no. You want to go enter along. Now the thief for this road.
Hey!
And they tell you the truth. And the truth be that. If I say she entered this one that day, they for not thief her. What will they see?
Yeah, now United. We are United here.
We don't know ourselves.
Yes.
The person not fit come from Kobai, come the load here.
No, whatever.
Except we not see her.
But a mini bus at the drive now. I don't fit carry my mini bus for a 2 hour come load here.
You not general, your face show for the worldwide. Everybody know you. Understand?
So that bus where they go now, una this bus where they load now,
we know. See the owner.
All of us we know ourselves.
So what will be your advice for passengers now?
What will we advise? Make them they enter motor for park. Make them they find because 100 naira. Because 100 naira, maybe here na 300. You go they find 200 naira how they go. Problem don't come.
This way they forget for motor, go see another. As they forget another, they'll come meet her. As fast in a park. Anything where they forget for motor, they go see and all those things where they there. So.
Like what they front. Hey, passenger.
Now person forget this one. You see, now person forget the eyeglass. Now they will come meet time. Any year we take come. Now they will come meet time.
They not bad. Many passengers say that they enter one chance for this.
Now one chance now that they enter Wawa. Maybe they look face. Maybe they come back. If they come back, they load, no problem. But if they say, imagine say they go Lagos. Lagos now I think 20,000. Somebody say one carry you for 12,000. You go enter.
Now along the road.
No, for instance, say now what they cause problem with that. So if they enter, may they forget say the money. If they enter for the normal place, no problem.
Passenger. How are you? Passenger.
afternoon.
How are you?
I greet you, sir.
How business now?
Sir, fine.
People they buy them.
They buy am.
Small.
Small. No say they was say na food they want, na food. They say they never chop belle food. They say they want buy perfume. Na matter cause they patronize. If not, they not go buy.
You can't give them some learning.
I tell you.
You talk,
preach.
Say good me body they sent.
Yes.
Go say boy never.
Say money not reach to buy food for belle. What they want use perfume do? I go dey beg them. Oga was soon not be small till.
But if you get opportunity to me, you take get work way better pass this one.
Hey, Baba God don't do well.
Now you leader.
Nah. What you talk so na better thing?
No, you believe say God will locate your help and I mean you get better work.
Yes, now yeah. If you God bring better locator, when go locate me, go favor me. I don't boom that one because wisdom day I tell the.
How will they reach you?
Me. If you reach me, I'll give you my number.
Give me your number. People they watch us online.
Just now, man.
But if anytime I come this place, I'll see you.
Just now, every day. Now they also they preach when they buy this perfume. Every day, I tell you.
But you say if you see work way past this one.
Sharply, I move.
Give me your number.
Okay, my number is 0. Okay, my quick. Sharp. Now God just bless me so. My help I don't locate me. 081 186 414 97. Ogban. Don't can flash me inside.
You feel work any work?
Yeah, poor Mandala. I go work.
Any work?
I say you know see everywhere come days everywhere they hot. Any work even on a clear even on a bouquet I don't go. That's all.
What do you want to use this money do?
This money, if you reach me, but get small picky for us where I see they also go they feed. Money your corner open business also they. I be tell you, unless I don't see money to open shop, now I can do also like this. I learn handwork.
Stop this your number. Learn handwork.
Yes now.
I like machine. You like me? You get machine, Abi?
Yes now.
Machine. Hey, what be your name?
My name is Faith. Oh, Nyeme.
What you doing?
We do pataki.
Faith, right? Faith perfume. So you believe say through this talk when me they talk, so God will locate your helper for work.
In fact, God already locates me. As I always say, so God already locates me.
Any work you work.
Yes. I don't go. Even though anyone will just give me now, I clean you and I sweep you, I don't go. But in fact, as me and you they talk, so God don't locate me. I thank God and I thank God where I thank RTV. God go bless RTV. God go bless RTV. Nobody go feel winning that TV down in Jesus' name.
So you believe as you see me so?
Every
your mother don't show.
I tell you, God don't bless.
When I come here online, more come out for streets.
Amen.
She say any work she go work.
Yes. I
don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Only God can do
what no man can do.
Unchangeable.
Unchangeable God.
Reliable
God.
Only God can do.
Only God can do
what no man can do. Yeah. God will locate you. Will locate you. Will locate you. Hey, wait.
Waiting they happen soon.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
His Excellency, you know say you tell me that they say you should bring out the boss. Who will bring her? Bring her come out. So that all this our conductor and driver. One of the biggest problems when Nigerians they face na transportation. Transportation don't chop their salary. Transportation don't chop 60 to 70% of their salary. His Excellency, that new bus where you want to bring so now free we go take enter.
Amen.
Who say amen?
Yeah, me. Amen.
I said the new bus will come now bring come and free will take enter.
Amen.
Till election day.
Amen.
His Excellency, they say amen. No. that new boss where you want bring come and so.
The one that can do campaign.
Now free will take enter. Till January 16. That boss, may I tell you the name?
No.
The name of the boss is Akpako Boss. You know, say before we get comrade boss, this one is Akpako.
May I ask you a question? Why is it that waiting people talk, waiting we talk for our mouth, you don't the chat for TV? Why?
No, this one where you talk so.
Why don't they chat for TV?
No,
why?
this one where you talk so I must break a come out.
Why don't they chat for TV?
I must break a come out.
People go talk waiting there important. We don't say for news. You know, look at that off. Why? Why no do like, why they do like that? They go come out with person talk. You don't think you made the woman here to government. Why they go cut that off?
Wait till they talk so we go show them.
Show them. I got them. Show them. Una go wait till no talk. Don't go come out for TV now. You bring the one where they sweet to people here.
No, you dey blame television station for Nigeria.
Yes, I'm blaming. You not up. Yes, I dey blame una. Una they do who here.
Television station.
Yes. No, they said the needful. I got better thing. We know that thing go over up. No fear on the way people dey say. Make they reach to the government. It is wrong. If you not sure, they go know what they talk about. No fear on their head. No good. Una be our eye. Una be our representative for that place. Now go talk about the important. Not cut and off. Can't the one way we put for people here. No good. No good.
I can't kill myself.
Kill yourself.
I can't kill myself. Oh.
Waiting they happen.
Okay, we're there for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. And we're there for King Square. Hey,
you know what happened? I beg, I'm waiting at the top of this country now. Man, we all know. I want to know what did they happen for
okay, what's your problem? What's your problem?
The problem now, what did they happen for this country now? I want to know.
How much you take back for today?
For now, 1,350 for this country now. Me, I don't tell you. I don't tell you. No. I won't go Libya. This Libya now, I won't go now. I want to leave this country.
When people they talk, say, wakana, you say you want to go Libya.
I say I won't go Libya. This country don't tire me. It don't tire me. From that, tomorrow now, I go Libya. Because I don't know at this country they be now. Every day, things are there. Every day.
You know yesterday, using Sky Bus do kidnapping yesterday.
For which state? You get a distribution number.
Correct. Move. Wetin happen? How much you take back for today?
The fuel every time don dey increase. Me no understand. I want 1,330.
You know yesterday because of American, you know when they fight, you know here.
Because of American, you know they fight. That make us dey buy fuel high. They can't go just 1,150 just now. No. I want buy fuel. They see 1,330. My brother, you baffle me.
Who be this people wey you carry so?
Na passenger now.
But they get mark for face. Are you a passenger? We go carry kidnapper so?
Never.
We go carry bandito?
Never.
No.
Yes, a businessman.
A businessman?
Yes, sir.
I don't know. Hey! But we don't see again now. Try to contact me now. My friend, correct. You're not a barrister. Correct, my guy. You enter now?
I've been a fake.
No, you enter.
I want enter.
You enter. You don't already do TikTok, Facebook everywhere.
Hey, don't G.
But Okpebolo will not they collect money from Ula.
No, that's senior brother. Okpebolo na senior brother. Ah yes, senior brother. We
they say some people they collect money from Ula.
They won't die.
Hey, all this guy na street. See ya. Na street they do.
Don't G Abdullah.
Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen?
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
I understand about BP is high blood pressure.
My BP is okay now.
What is your BP again?
It's 0 level.
I understand BP is like something that can come and take any individual at any time, and your system will just go high. At times, you cannot understand what is now happening to your system.
Do you know your BP right now?
Actually, I'm not a doctor, but I know my BP is fine.
Stress is the body's physiological and psychological reaction to challenges or demands. It is generally categorized into 3 main temporal types: acute, episodic, and chronic, and 2 co-emotional types, positive and negative. Strangely, in Nigeria today, many families are under immense pressure, most especially the men, fathers and mothers, due to harsh economic realities and unsustainable source of livelihood finds it difficult to cope mentally, physiologically, socially, morally, and financially. This puts immense pressure on the family, hence the society. Some lack the financial muscle to go to the hospital whenever they feel overwhelmed by severe headache, body aches and pains, opting for placebos like pain relief medication to ease the pains, unaware that the blood pressure has shot up. Perhaps requires medical attention to bring it back to normal. A man wakes up in the morning, considered hale and healthy, only to slump and die without noticeable medical analysis. A woman can be overjoyous and bubbling one moment, and the next moment she is pronounced dead after being rushed to the hospital. Stress is real, and the way you choose to handle it determines how far you will live as an individual on planet Earth. Some Nigerians do not see the need to go for medical checkup irrespective of their age, status and religion. Many, due to financial constraints, may not want to risk the money for feeding the family for medical expenses. The rise in cases of insecurity in the country is not even helping matters. Nigerians are always exposed to various degrees of stress each day, accumulating to what might one day lead to an irreversible health issue, and if not properly checked, might lead to a terminal disease that will eventually end the life of such an individual. Unmanaged or unregulated stress leads to high blood pressure, which by all standard is a silent killer. Many are unaware of the dangers they are exposed to on a daily basis due to inability of individuals to dictate the imbalance in their blood pressure, which might not come with any sign or symptom until it's too late. For some, due to religious beliefs, they do everything possible to avoid hospitals. Some have this mental block of what you do not know cannot kill you. Alas, all this means of postponing the inevitable.
High blood pressure is a killer disease. In this part of the world, most people are ignorant. You will see an average black people, they will tell you they don't have that high blood pressure. It doesn't ring bell. Some say it's hereditary anyway, but most of the things that's going to be problem, pressure, as the name implies. Because if you are bored and you have a series of problems, you are unable to manage all these problems, your blood pressure will rise. And when it rises to a particular percentage, death can arise. You can go paralyzed, you can develop stroke. So my advice to people today is that don't wait until when you fall sick before you take your blood pressure. There are a lot of hospitals today in Nigeria that offer even blood pressure check for free. So I advise people to always check their blood pressure so that they don't wait until when the thing has gone to a stage where they will be running up and down before consulting medical facilities. At my age, I am 15 by now. If I tell you my blood pressure is so amazing. My blood pressure is 120/80. Just like when I go to the hospital and I tell doctors about my blood pressure, they say my blood pressure look like that of children. So my blood pressure is very normal. The problem a lot of people have is that, you see, when we say blood pressure is normal, it's 120/80. It's within the range. The most especially the down one of it is what you need to pay more emphasis to, because the down one, the moment is above 100, that means your life is at risk.
Coping with stress in Nigeria requires active management of economic pressures, traffic and demanding workplaces, effective strategies including setting strict boundaries, practicing deep breathing, maintaining a healthy lifestyle, and leaning on community networks. Professional mental health support is also increasingly accessible through local digital platforms. Managing stress in the Nigerian context involves a combination of personal, environmental, and structural approaches. First, Financial and economic management budgeting. With rising living costs, prioritize essential expenses and strictly cut off non-essential. Multiple income streams. Explore side hustles or digital skills that can be managed from home to ease financial anxiety. The second way to manage stress, physical and mental wellness, limit stimuli. Disconnect from news and social media at least 2 hours before bedtime to prevent information overload. Breathing and meditation. Use a 3-3-3 rule in moments of panic. Identify 3 objects, 3 sounds, and move 3 body parts. Rests and routine. Prioritize a consistent sleep schedule, 7 to 8 hours, and make time for regular physical exercise. For diet, reduce heavy caffeine and alcohol intake as they can mimic or exacerbate anxiety.
There is a need for everyone to always go for medical checkup, because we always preach and let the patient understand the fact that prevention is better than cure, and knowing your body health status will enable you know what to do to prevent the complication of some certain disease conditions that are not curable. And the very important one of these disease conditions that are not curable include hypertension, diabetes, asthma, and so many other ones that are though not too common. Hypertension is a disease defined as the force of blood pushing against the arterial wall becoming persistently high. It therefore means that the heart will not be overworking or overloading itself, which can result to some certain complication that may result to demise or death of the patient.
Walk and traffic commute strategies. If living in hubs like Lagos or Abuja or even in Benin City, use offline or localized traffic apps to plan routes and avoid peak rush hours. Listen to calming audio or podcasts during unavoidable gridlock. Workplace boundaries. Learn to politely say no to extra workloads when feeling overwhelmed and avoid stretching work hours into your personal life.
Quite a number of persons are living with hypertension and it's not diagnosed, meaning that they are not even aware that they are living with hypertension until complication will start coming up, which may result to the patient's death. According to World Health Organization, 46% of people with hypertension are living with it undiagnosed. Generally speaking, there are 2 types of hypertension. We have the primary hypertension and we have the secondary hypertension. The primary hypertension is also referred to as the essential hypertension. It therefore means that the cause of hypertension is not identifiable. The cause of hypertension is not known. However, it starts by gradual build-up of the blood pressure until it reaches a level that will not cause the patient to not becoming hypertensive. Other than the primary hypertension, we still have what we call the secondary hypertension. There are some certain disease conditions that somebody may have that will not cause his or her blood pressure to become elevated. For example, people that has adrenal gland tumor, which includes pheochromocytoma or primary aldosteronism or Cushing syndrome, as the case may be. All these are hormonal gland disease that may result to somebody not becoming hypertensive. Not only that, people that has thyroid gland disease that may suffer what we call thyroid toxicosis, they can have hypertension. Not only that, people that suffer stress, what we call type A individual, such people also will become hypertensive. Clinically, we divide hypertension into 3 groups. We have what we call the mild, moderate, and severe. Mild, moderate, and severe. It depends on the reading of your blood pressure. That will enable us to know whether it is mild, moderate, or severe. The blood pressure is measured in millimeter mercury. The upper one, when you take your blood pressure, when you go to any hospital and they use a sphygmomanometer, which is this clinical instrument to measure your blood pressure. These are the 2 clinical instruments that we use to measure the blood pressure. This is a sphygmomanometer and this is a stethoscope. So when the blood pressure reading is taken, they will always tell you the numerator, which is the upper value, The upper value is the systolic blood pressure, while the lower one is called the diastolic blood pressure. Your normal blood pressure should fall between 110 to 120 systolic. 110 to 120 systolic. That is, your blood pressure can be 120, it can be 110, it can be 105, it can be 115 as the case may be. Then the lower value is between 70 to 80. 70 to 80, it should fall within that range. That is to say that the normal blood pressure can be 110 over 80. It can be 120 over 80 millimeter mercury. So if your blood pressure at any point in time now goes above 140/90, if your blood pressure now falls above 140/90, that is, if the systolic, the upper value is more than 140 millimeter mercury and the down part is more than 90 millimeter mercury, it therefore means that you are becoming hypertensive, and there's a need for you to be told of some certain things you have to do to ensure that the blood pressure returns back to normal. And there are some certain risk factors that will cause somebody to becoming hypertensive, and one of those risk factors is age. Most often than not, people that are 55 years and above, they just become hypertensive, even in that initial they were never hypertensive at the beginning. The family history, it therefore means that hypertension runs in the family. When your father is hypertensive, when your mother was hypertensive, there's a tendency for the hypertension to now be transferred to the offspring, because of the genetic locus, as the case may be. Not only that, some women, when they are pregnant, they just develop, because of hormonal influence, they develop hypertension when they are pregnant, what we call pre-eclampsia. At the point when they are pregnant, that is when they became hypertensive. It's a risk factor in developing hypertension in future, even when the woman is no longer pregnant. Not only that, not exercising. People that indulge in sedentary lifestyle, when you don't exercise, when there's obesity, accumulation of fat, these are risk factors in developing hypertension. There are people that don't sleep well. There's what we call obstructive sleep apnea. When you don't sleep well, there's tendency for somebody to develop hypertension. Then people that consume high sodium, food is a substance that increases the blood pressure. So presently, even the NAFDAC is trying to even convert most of the domestic salt use from sodium chloride to potassium chloride. There's a need for you to consume more potassium chloride than the sodium chloride, though the potassium chloride is more expensive as the case may be. Then reduce your fatty intake. Cholesterol tend to build up in the artery. As I said earlier on, that the force of blood against the arterial wall, when it becomes elevated, so anything that is capable of reducing the caliper or the aperture of the artery of the heart will certainly cause hypertension or cause increased or elevated blood pressure. So taking fatty food, or when there's high cholesterol in the blood that is capable of reducing the aperture, will result to hypertension. So reduce your fatty intake, take more of your saturated fat. Then not only that, there's a need for you to also do a regular body checkup. Doing a regular body checkup to identify most of the disease that is causing a secondary hypertension, and when cured, of course, it's a way of combating hypertension, like kidney related disease.
Community and support social connections, engage in group activities, sport or religious communities. Sharing experiences with trusted friends or family can significantly reduce emotional burdens. Professional help. Do not hesitate to seek therapy or counseling platforms like Find a Helpline Nigeria provide localized, confidential access to mental health resources and crisis hotlines.
People might not be living with hypertension, with elevated blood pressure. They move around until complication comes up. The person might just fall down when the person is going to church, or even try to give an offering, or even while in a seminar room, or even while delivering a lecture, because the hypertension itself does not manifest any symptom until when it becomes like a medical emergency with complication. Medical emergency with complication means that there's already an organ damage that is when the person, will manifest symptoms of hypertension. However, the commonest symptom of hypertension that persons might manifest include the headache. Some person might also manifest nose bleeding. Some person might manifest, breathlessness. Some person might have swelling of the foot. Some person might manifest palpitation, which is the heart beating very fast. But be that as it may, those complications will actually come up if there's already a complication. Primarily, hypertension might not manifest any symptom. It's just symptomless. That's why we say it's a silent killer. So there is a need for one to always know his or her status. The reason why you have to go to an hospital, go to a clinic, go to a pharmacy, go to any healthcare facility nearby to make sure your blood pressure is checked. The commonest cause of stroke worldwide, the commonest cause of stroke in Nigeria, the commonest cause of stroke in Benin City is hypertension, where you see somebody just fall down, at the end of the day they come down with paralysis or weakness of the face or weakness of the one part of the limb, which is stroke, is hypertension. So other than the fact that hypertension can cause stroke, hypertension can also cause coronary artery disease, which can cause heart attack, can cause heart failure, can cause angina pectoris, heart pain, as the case may be. Hypertension can also result to hypertensive nephropathy. The commonest cause of kidney disease, chronic kidney disease after infection is hypertension. You can see that hypertension can cause quite a number of organ damage in the human body. Not only that, hypertension can also cause somebody to experience blindness, what we call hypertensive retinopathy. You might just wake up and see that you are having a blurry vision, and your blurry vision might be as a result that your blood pressure is elevated and have resulted to the retinal artery getting burst, as the case may be. Not only that, somebody might also have a complication of peripheral artery disease condition, which may result to erectile dysfunction. Not only that, some persons might begin to have what we call the peripheral neuropathy, a situation whereby you begin to feel some part of your body not working well, or blood not feeling sensation or loss of sensation in that part of the body. That might just be as a result of hypertension causing that complication. Not only that, some person might also begin to suffer what we call dementia, which is cognitive dysfunction, whereby the person lost personality, lost thinking, cognition, as the case may be. All these are complications of hypertension. So you see that hypertension may sound very simple to the hearing, but the complication it may cause to any man may be the cause of death of the person. So when you are hypertensive, there are certain lifestyle modification. Overthinking certainly will cause hypertension. When we were talking about the secondary cause of hypertension, we said stress. When you are stressed because of economic difficulties, challenges, loss of job, marital problem or discord, as the case may be. So when you are overthinking, there is a way your body will not react. Your brain will react. There's what we call the adrenopituitary, reaction. So when you are overthinking, your brain tends to release an hormone which is called the cortisol from the pituitary adrenal cortex axis. So this cortisol that your body releases during stressful condition is to actually combat your stress. But however, the cortisol that is now released to combat the stress will now cause an increase in blood pressure. This is the pathophysiology of how somebody that is thinking, somebody that is overwhelmed with thoughts, brooding, stressful condition will become hypertensive because of the cortisol that is released. Lifestyle modification that one can employ to combat being hypertensive includes do endurance exercise. Ensure that you do exercise. Then you have to eat good food. Eat food that contain potassium rather than sodium. A very common food that contains potassium include avocado pear, eat potato, eat banana. These are food that can help to combat and reduce your blood pressure, as the case may be. Then not only that, reduce your alcohol intake. Excessive intake of alcohol can cause hypertension. So when you are hypertensive or you have been diagnosed to be hypertensive and you are still indulging in alcohol, there's a need for you to reduce your alcohol intake. Not only that, if you are obese, obesity is a risk factor in developing hypertension. Try and burn down your fat. Reduce your fatty food intake. Take more vegetable, take fruit, take water to burn down fat. Burning down fat, reducing fat in your body is a way of preventing hypertension. Not only that, those who smoke cigarettes, use of nicotine. Nicotine has been known to increase blood pressure because the nicotine has a substance that refers to as when it is metabolized, it forms what we call the benzoyl-pyrene 7-hydroxydeoxynitroside. All these are substances that is in nicotine or the cigar, which when it enters the system, it has a way of increasing blood pressure for somebody to become hypertensive. So when you smoke and you have been told you are not hypertensive, there's a need for you to cut down smoking. I mean, these are lifestyle modifications that one can employ in combating hypertension. And not only that, there's a need for you to always have a personal physician, have a personal doctor that will help to check your body. Form the habit of checking your blood pressure once in a month. It's not difficult. Once in a month, you can go to any healthcare center, you can go to any health facility to always get your blood pressure checked and ask them if it's elevated. If it's elevated, you will be told of what to do because hypertension is a silent killer. You must not have any symptom for you to not say, oh, it's like I have hypertension. Most often than not, people that are diagnosed with hypertension in the hospital, it is because of the fact that they already developed the complication that will make them to come to an hospital for the complaint. For the vital sign, which is the checking of the blood pressure, they will now be told eventually that it's their blood pressure that now resulted to their complication. So always check your blood pressure. Checking your blood pressure is a way of preventing hypertension. Stay healthy, stay good, and stay nice.
Once you clock 40 and above, make a habit of going for medical checkup. Whether you are sick or not, it's irrelevant. Make sure you know and manage your blood pressure to prevent a timely health challenge that can eventually lead to death. Remember to maintain a healthy lifestyle. You must avoid eating too much junk food, drinking too much alcohol, alcoholic mixture, smoking tobacco or hard drugs. Exercise frequently, and by any means look for a trusted friend, brother, sister, uncle, auntie, a pastor or an imam, a traditional practitioner when the pressure or stress is too much for you to bear. Wilson or Marshall reporting.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
The right to bail is one of the fundamental rights available to a person who has been arrested and accused of committing an offense. And what could be these rights? What are the thresholds? What are the limitations? And what kind of bail are really available in terms of what they constitute? And all of these could also gear towards ensuring that the right of the person being accused or being arrested are really protected? How do we galvanize all of this, looking at the essence of law and you that questions critically the aspects of the law, and of course how to elucidate those areas that seem to be blurred before the viewers? And this is where we always come in. My name is Philip Omo-Gyukmo. Welcome again to another opportunity to take you through the school of thought on the legal system in Nigeria. What could be the benefits of bail to the citizenry, and of course what could be the limitations? Who can be given the right to be bailed and who shouldn't be given the right to that? Joining me in this is a legal practitioner, Emmanuel Obakolo. Thanks for joining, Emmanuel.
Thank you for the opportunity. It's a delight to be here.
I know we've gone through this corridor, through this road some time back, but we got to expand it and look at how we can deepen practice in order to bring light to those areas that seem gray. And we look at the aspect of the law. Is bail a right or a privilege?
Bail
and first of all, what is bail?
Firstly, what is bail? In the case of Caleb Ojo and Federal Republic of Nigeria, the court defined bail to mean generally freeing or setting at liberty an accused person. Then the Police Act, Section 27 of the Police Act, also guarantees bail to a suspect at the police station. Now ultimately, Section 35 subsection 1 of the Extant Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria guarantees bail, wherein that provisions does provide that right to liberty. So every person has right to liberty by virtue of the provisions of Section 31, Section 35 rather, subsection 1 of the Extant Constitution. Then Section 35 subsection 5 of the Extant Constitution provides thus, in paraphrase now, that where a person is arrested, the person should not spend more than 24 hours wherein from the police station to that court, to the court, has a radius of 40 kilometers. And where the distance is more than 40 kilometers, it should not be more than 48 hours for the person to be charged to court. So when you sum all of this, you discover that bail is as of right and not a privilege.
Okay. But well, let's look at the concept again critically. Who gives bail? Is it the police or the court or both?
Now, there are three types of bail. 1, police bail. 2, court bail. 3, bail by government agencies.
Oh.
Now, the police bail is the one that most persons are aware of, that is prevalent in our society today. Oh, when a person is arrested, you see family members, you see friends running to the police station, and the first thing that they will seek for is that the person be granted bail. That is common with us, the police bail. Also, when the person is charged to court, you see they get a lawyer, and the first thing they will tell the lawyer is apply for the bail of our sibling or of our brother, friend or sister, as the case may be. And what the lawyer does, if it is a lower court, for instance like a magistrate court or a customary court, you see the person go to make an oral application. Also, a court of summary jurisdiction like the Federal High Court, they can also make oral application, but just now the court will seek or demand for an application, for written application for the bail of that of the defendant now. Before now, we know them as accused person or persons.
Yeah.
But now the law has regulated to mean a defendant. So these are some of the steps. Then other government agencies like the DSS, like the ICPC, like the AFCC, they fall under government agencies. So all these agencies also have their modus operandi on how their bail is granted or how bail is granted. So bail comes under these three folds for a suspect or a defendant splash an accused person.
Okay, well, let's look at it critically again. Some questions are always being asked. What offenses can be seen as bailable and what other offenses can't? I remember we drew some analogy some time back in that. So if you can breeze through it again and then also make us understand at what point can one not be given that bail?
Yeah, when the offense is a capital offense, for instance, murder, it is difficult for either the police or the courts or even other government agencies to grant bail. And in most cases, it is only the courts that may grant bail. And in such situations, the courts will look at extreme conditions before the court can grant the bail, because bail, as despite the constitutional provision as of right, is still within the discretion of the courts to grant the bail. Yes.
Looking at the risk of
yes,
that
yes, because the court will consider certain factors whether or not the bail is granted. Yes, for instance, if the person, the defendant or accused person in this case, will abscond, the court may not grant bail. If the court look at it, if the prosecution is able to prove to the court that this person can jump bail, so the court may not grant that bail, despite the fact that bail is as of right, as guaranteed by the extant constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also Section 27 of the Police Act. So, if again, another condition is if the person will interfere with the matter on ground, the evidence on his prosecution, if he has that capacity, that ability to influence it, to interfere with it, the court may not grant bail. So, you cannot now say, oh, because bail is as of right, as guaranteed by the Constitution, then the court in every circumstances must grant bail. No!
Okay. We're going to interrogate it in both ways. At that of the police bail, which is very, very conversant, which people are very conversant with, they usually say bail is free. But we know, to common knowledge, bail isn't free, or is it?
It is not free. I've had experiences with respect to that, and by the time you try to put up the argument that bail is free, even when you are seeing it, the inscription on the wall at the police station, bail is free, with capital letters, it is still not yet free.
So what's the component of the law in that?
It is unfortunate that we find ourselves in this quagmire, wherein, even as a lawyer, for instance, myself now, you go to a police station and you make an oral application for the bail of a suspect, or at times even written application for the bail of a suspect, and the police will grant that application, and before you know it, the IPO in charge of the matter will tell you, I have an instruction from upstairs that so condition should be met, and one of the conditions that they will put forward is the condition of money, yet it is scripted on their walls, at times even the fence of the police station or the door at the police station, that bail is free. And when you begin to put up arguments that legally bail should be free, that there is absolutely no need for any person to pay money before bail could be granted or given, as the case may be, you may even be surprised. Like I had one ugly experience. Family members of the suspect You are not telling me, lawyer, you have done your own. At this stage, we should come in and see how we can free our brother.
Okay.
Because they are so much in a hurry to release the suspect. So in such situation, the lawyer may be helpless. And before you know, you may even be tagged, giving names, bearing names that are not yours, that this lawyer always want to be this, I want to be that. And like a policeman told me some time ago in the station, that even SAN, they come here to give us money, but you always come here and you just put a straight face, as if you are the one that was the first lawyer in the history of Nigeria. So when you begin to meet up with challenges like that, and that is what we see today has come to make the monetary aspect of a bail to become a norm.
Okay, but what actually is the consequence of this breach? Because it's one thing for us to say that we have a law. It's another for us to see how enforceable the law is if there is a breach. For law enforcement agents, for instance, that could be caught napping and collecting money for bail when the component of the law has it that bail is free. What is the consequence for such law enforcement agents who break the law?
The law frowns at it, but whether or not, if you put up that argument, maybe in the court, you will not take the police to court for demanding for money for bail.
Is it ridiculous?
I wonder whether you are going to succeed, because you meet up with denial. One, you may not have evidence to tender.
Because they are the one that provide the evidence.
Yes.
If at all.
Yes. Besides that,
or
the money.
You're the one that can provide. You as a citizen.
You don't have the evidence, because the money that is so paid for the bail is physical. They take it cash. They take the money cash. And we've seen situations where they will tell you, okay, if you don't have the money cash, pay to a particular POS, and then we go there and get the money cash from the POS.
In the process of taking that cash, for instance,
yes.
What about if there's a video clip to that effect?
What video clip? How are you going to do it?
Everyone is a journalist.
Unfortunately, you will meet with a very strong denier. Very strong denier. So at the end of the day, it may amount to exercise in futility. Maybe the court,
whatever that it hasn't happened, doesn't give room for its inaccessibility to this, as in, doesn't give room for it not to happen.
Yes,
I believe we are evolving, and our awareness as a people also is in the evolving stage. And so a situation where everyone is a journalist, and at every point T, one is able to get these evidences. Are you saying that such can be prosecuted in court?
They can.
Okay.
There are examples.
So we can still leave opportunities open.
Yes.
In that direction.
Yes. There are examples. Even within the police system, there are some top-ranking officers who will tell you what you have done is wrong. Let's look at from the divisional level of the police station. You discover that the DPO determines what happens at that division. So when the DPO is somebody who is strict, who is disciplined, who does not want to hear of pay bail money before somebody could be granted bail, you see that all the rank and file in that division will sit up, and everybody will know. So it goes to tell that whatever transpires at the police station, it is within the control of who heads that police station. Yes. So the top, whoever is at the top, determines what happens.
This is quite a huge challenge, most especially if we trickle it down to the aspects of taking money at checkpoints, for instance, by policemen. It's in common knowledge that we see this, everybody see this, and just that we are unable to really, tackle this issue just now, because it seems to flow from the top. Now, this again is a bane of Nigerian development, and of course, an act of corruption. So if we are to change this process, what do we do? How do we go about it? Concerning making the law to be alive on this, and of course, for awareness to be done in this regard to make sure that we do not encourage the practice.
Well, good enough, the law is always alive. But who will be courageous enough to bring such situation before the law? Who amongst us will be courageous?
To expedite actions on
Yes. So the plight we find ourselves today is that every one of us, consciously or unconsciously, have contributed to it.
Are guilty. Guilty.
So in such situation, what do we do?
Because
we cannot blame the law.
Right. Is as guilty as the one who takes it.
Yes. So
if bail is free, he who gives money to the police is as guilty as the police officer.
It is, because it's two sides of a coin. So the situation just now is that for the law to visit sanctions on such situation is that we ourselves should be ready not to contravene the law.
Oh well. Well, most especially when it comes to you who is at the begging end, you need to be free. You know, freedom is imperative, and so at that point, one may not want to, doggedly or ruggedly go into the aspect of ensuring that he or she doesn't give this money as a way of, payment for a bill. But again, we're gonna be crossing that road, most especially as there are also some mind-boggling questions as regards the court bill that you may mention of. We're going to look into that after this short break. Do stay. Big thanks. Welcome back. The program is Law and You, and I am Philip Omogu. I still have my guest with me, a wonderful guest, legal practitioner Emmanuel Obakpolo. Thanks for being here still.
Thank you.
Well, let's go to court bill, and maybe after court bill, we could also do some nitty-gritty about expanding it. We usually see where they say you must have a land document or whatever in Abuja or in the choicest place of the country. There are some bills, that are so heavy when it comes to the financial amount that goes with it, most especially involving politicians. And sometimes it could be as huge as 50 million, 100 million, 500 million. Now, are these monies getting back to those who paid after the case has been, prosecuted, or are just this money going to the treasury of the government? And a situation where one who is made to pay this money is unable to pay it, is that on the way of denying that person justice of getting bail?
A very good question, but the understanding that that is prevalent in the society with respect to court bail is some persons think when the court makes that pronouncement of certain amount to be paid, that the surety or the accused person or defendant, as the case may be, will be the one that will likely pay that money. But if you listen to the court calls that amount to be paid a like sum.
A what?
Like sum.
Like sum.
Yes. What it simply means is that money is not paid. The money can only be paid where the person jump bail, and that money will be paid by the sureties or sureties.
You mean that money
defender? That money is not paid. Yes, the money is just a condition where the person jumps bail or abscond.
Okay. Well, looking at that case as concerning, jumping bail, we understand that this is Nigeria. If we are to look into a democratic practice in Nigeria, that we still find it unable to, practice stricto sensu as the democratic tenets expects of us as Nigerians. These people sometimes they jump bail and are in situations where even those who were connected one time or the other to their bachelot, I don't know if they were eventually arrested or prosecuted or at what point, if they ever were granted bail, or if they jumped the bail. But just to put it in summary, do you see the laws in the country as enforceable, most especially as regards politicians who jump bail and one way or the other are not rearrested to face the charges against them in court?
Unfortunately, we've seen situations like this, even like that. Even just now, the sole contractor of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, Shaguri as they call it, he was a partner to General Sani Abacha, late General Sani Abacha. But today he's still the person that the present regime is romancing with. To the extent,
seems we've forgotten the history.
Yes, to the extent that a contract of that magnitude has been granted to him again. So when we talk of corruption and the prosecution of corruption in Nigeria, it is only when a party or parties in that corruption case don't have the nod of the government in place, particularly the executive in place. That is when you hear of the prosecution. Like we have just now in Nigeria, even where it is clear, expressly clear to every Tom, Dick and Harry that a particular person is corrupt and has corruption charges hanging on his neck, and by the time the person defects, decamp or jump to the ruling political party, the All Progressive Congress, then the matter dies a natural death. So we see that has no business with the court. Until a party is prosecuted, that is when the person will go through trial in the court. But when the person is not prosecuted, the court cannot jump and begin to arrest corrupt persons in the society and be taking them to court to try them. So all that we have seen rather in Nigeria today is that why corruption cases are not even having headway. Some bail is granted with stringent conditions, and you see that they meet the condition because they are partners in crime, participants criminis, so to speak, will now come and look for a leeway out to see how they can get him off the hook. But take note that the grant of bail is not the end to prosecution, but whether or not the prosecutor or the prosecution team or the agency in charge to prosecute will continue is another different ball game. We've seen today where somebody, the EFCC chairman boast on the national television and pages of the newspaper that until he gets a particular governor charge to court, that he will not rest. But today you see that governor is now a member of the campaign team of the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and you see the man going about telling people that he must ensure that the president gets re-elected because he knows that the only way out for him to escape trial is to begin to make such promises.
Yes, I know this is becoming interesting because we are tying it into politics, and most especially if we must correct the process, then we must ensure that political actors, they do the nitty-gritty or they do the needful in following up with the law in order to make equality before the law as propounded by evidizing the rule of law, really effective in our democratic system. But again, let's also look into this aspect where some persons do say that sureties could be seen at risk if such who are accused jumps bail. Now, what is the guarantee that such a surety will not be denied justice in prosecution, like you said, concerning if the those who are accused jumps bail?
The surety must go through trial. It's a must. That's why before you stand as a surety for an accused person or a defendant, you must ensure that you know that person. And what some courts do now is that in their granting of bail, they will spell it out in black and white that the surety must be a blood relation to the person that is to be granted the bail. A blood relation, so that you can know how, where, and when to find him whenever he jumps bail.
Okay.
But where, however, we still have professional sureties who swear to an affidavit, make the affidavit declaration that they are blood relation, whereas they are not. But they collect money because they want to stand as sureties.
Can the law prove that?
It's difficult.
Can lawyers prove that?
It's difficult because we've seen that there is conspiracy even amongst lawyers and the litigants and their family members.
It becomes intriguing, exciting, amazing, should I say terrific. Interestingly, this is going to culminate into the next episode. Big thanks, Emmanuel Obakwala, for taking our time to be part of this.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right, we'll see you on the part 2 series of this episode. Do stay.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
On the headline,
DG. Five die as car collides with truck on Badagry Expressway. Stakeholders dismiss political peace pact as mere jamboree. Plus, unprecedented rainfall threatens to sack Edo community. Hello there, good evening and welcome to the news presented by Organic Victor. My colleague is Olohije Ohikohai at Benin Network Studio. Hello, good evening to you, Olohije, and it's a warm welcome to you.
Beautiful evening to you, Victor. And how is Abuja this evening?
Abuja is fine. The weather is clement as usual, especially with rainfall here and there. Okay, now, don't forget you can watch ITV live online at www.live.itvradio.com. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook at ITVN Radio, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Let's start off on political scene, where we hear that President Bola Tinubu has constituted the Presidential Campaign Council of the All Progressives Congress ahead of the 2027 general election. A former Zamfara State Governor, Senator Abdulaziz Yari, will serve as the council's Director General, while Governor Hope Uzodinma of Imo State was named Secretary. This is contained in a statement released by the Presidency on Saturday morning, signed by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. According to the statement, the President and Vice President Kashim Shettima will serve as Chairman and Vice Chairman 1 of the Council, respectively. The APC National Chairman, Professor Nentawe Yuwata, will serve as Vice Chairman 2. Tinubu, as Chairman, will work with a body of advisors made up of B.C. Akande, Shegun Oshoba, Senator Rochas Ukurucha, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, and Senator Florence Ita Giwa. Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Speaker Tajuddin Abbas, and Yobe State Governor Maimala Buni were assigned as Deputy Director Generals for the campaign in the South and North zones. They will work with Senator Bamidele Okwemi and Senator Jibril Barau. And sadly, we hear that 5 men reportedly lost their lives in the early hours of Saturday as a Toyota Camry with registration number FKJ630KS and an Iveco truck with registration number T28081LA collided at Sawmill by Mowo bus stop along the Badagry Expressway. A statement by the Permanent Secretary, Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, LASEMA, Dr. Olufemi Oke Osanyitolu, noted that the agency had received a distress call at 5:16 a.m. and immediately activated its Dolphin team from Igado base. However, on arrival at the scene, it was observed that a fatal collision had occurred between the two vehicles. Preliminary investigation revealed that the accident was caused by overspeeding and reckless driving on the part of the Toyota Camry driver. The driver reportedly lost control of the vehicle, veered into the opposite lane, and had a head-on collision with the oncoming Iveco truck. Regrettably, the impact of the collision resulted in the death of 5 adult males who were occupants of the Toyota Camry. On security matters now, the Nigeria Police Force says it rescues 102 kidnapped victims and arrested 78 high-profile criminal suspects during operation across the country between 17th and 20th August 2026. Security correspondent John Taylor reports that the Force Public Relations Officer CSP Ani Inedu stated this during the Force's weekly operational briefing at the Force headquarters in Abuja.
Among the major operations, the Force Public Relations Officer says police operatives in Kaduna rescued 75 people abducted after fleeing Famahera clashes in Kebbi State, while operatives in Benue rescued 13 kidnapped bus passengers from a forest in Amacha. The police also recovered 26 prohibited firearms, 268 rounds of live ammunition and 21 vehicles, while 13 armed suspects were neutralized during a gun battle with operatives.
Through intelligence-led tactical operations, the force arrested a total of 78 high-profile criminal suspects involved in several offences, including kidnapping, terrorism, banditry, court-related violence, murder, and armed robbery. The force also successfully rescued 102 kidnapped victims, recovered 26 prohibited firearms, 268 rounds of assorted live ammunition, 21 vehicles, and neutralized 13 armed suspects during various gun duels across the country.
Meanwhile, 24 people were killed in a community in Mangu local government area of Plateau State during the week. Police say one suspect is arrested, while a coordinated manhunt is launched for other perpetrators.
One suspect, Stephen Job Jr., the gang leader of the syndicate, was arrested. The victim was later rescued on foot, and the operational vehicle was also recovered. The victim has since been reunited with her family. Yobe State Police Command. Neutralization of an armed hoodlum. On the 18th of August 2026, armed hoodlums invaded a residence in the local government area, shooting the occupant of the residence, one Omar Lamido, in the abdomen.
The force says operation will continue nationwide to counter threats to public safety and national security. From Abuja, John Taylor, ITV News.
That report from Abuja Network Studio concludes our package. From here, let's bring you more report from our Benin Broadcast Studio.
Many thanks, Victor. And we start out with a report that says President Bola Tinubu has commiserated with the families of victims of the boat accident in Garu community in Goronyo local government area of Sokoto State, which claimed many lives and left others missing. The president described the incident as a tragedy and also extended his heartfelt condolences to the government and people of Sokoto State. The president, in a statement by his media aide Bayo Onanuga, also commended emergency responders and local authorities for their swift rescue and recovery effort. He directed relevant federal agencies, including the National Inland Water Authority and the National Emergency Management Agency, to work closely with the Sokoto State government to prevent a reoccurrence and to ensure safety standards on waterways are strictly enforced. The president further prayed for the quick recovery of those injured and assured the people of Sokoto of the federal government support at this trying moment. The boat, which was conveying 77 passengers, including farmers, women and children, were said to have capsized shortly after departing the community on Thursday morning. The Sokoto State Police Command confirmed that at least 46 bodies have been recovered, while 15 passengers were rescued alive. It said the search and rescue operation involved local divers, a National Emergency Management Agency, the State Emergency Management Agency, and the police. And now talking politics, the signing of the Peace Pact before an election in Nigeria has been described as a waste of time and a jamboree that has no effect on elections before or after. This was a submission of guests on an audience participation program, Politics Today. Efosa Wangwe, who monitored the program, has details.
It has become a norm in Nigeria for a peace pact to be signed by all participating candidates ahead of elections as a way of kicking against any form of violence during elections. However, a university lecturer, Dr. Esegbe Oraifo, said, in his view, the exercise is a wasted effort and another avenue to misappropriate resources. A human rights activist Roy Oribabo said the peace accord is seen by most people from the outside as a child's play because after the signing, violence and deaths play out, which suggests the peace accord is not binding on those that signed it. A legal practitioner, Aliyu Adams, said apart from signing peace accord, it is not taken seriously, including the candidates, because it does not have legal binding.
These are the same people who will tell us to come and sign one or two things, and they are the ones who know that politics is a do or die affair. So it's something really bad. So they are not doing it just for doing sake because of the alawi that will come from there.
Nigerian people know what to do. They are not willing to do it, and the politicians also are aware, and that's the reason why we continue to rotate. Every 4 years we rotate. We continue to do the same thing year in, year out, and we're expecting the different results.
When they talk of campaigns, campaign is just a series of events for the party to sell its candidates to people, and it has to be produced by a manifesto.
Listeners on radio and viewers on television also contributed through phone calls.
What is to sign peace accord? Allow me to ski on that, obey the what you sign. You see, Nigerian politicians mostly fail to avoid them. But many of our Nigerian politicians are not making things easy.
Politics Today is held every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning and is a news and current affairs program that comes up simultaneously on ITV and radio. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
And now to Isako Central, where persistent heavy rainfall is taking a growing toll on farming communities across Edo North, with residents of Isako Central local government area facing rising flood waters, waterlogged farmlands, soil erosion and damaged crops. Edo North correspondent Anthony Igbalo has details.
In Anegbete, Isako Central local government area, community leader and farmer Mr. Moses Inobale says continuous rainfall has made farming difficult as crops including cassava, maize, rice, yam and vegetable are being infected by excessive water.
Majority of the people that are cultivating rice, they are already removing their rice. Even if the rice is not dry enough, they will remove it like that just because they want to salvage the rice from water, because once the water gets higher than this, it will take over the whole farm. They can't go into the farm again to remove their rice. Like we can't rear animals inside the water. So we must take our animals away from the riverine area to be able to survive them. That is a huge challenge to us. Villages like Ilushi, Ajobe, Owa, a lot of community Anegbete come to Udaba.
Another farmer, Mr. Matthew Oshoma from Udaba community, says the persistent rainfall is encouraging crop diseases and could lead to reduced harvest and high food price. He lamented that rising flood water are threatening home, roads and livelihood, calling for urgent government intervention.
This flood, every year they do us like this, and this rice like this, it never reach to court. Just that the flood they disturb us, so we just want to take small. We just call the one where we go fit collect. Because flood they suffer us well. Every year flood they take over our farms and everything like this. So if possible, say government go fit help us, make them come.
Agricultural experts said the growing flood challenge highlights the need for climate-smart farming and better food management measures to protect food production and vulnerable communities across Edo North.
Anthony Igbano, ITV News.
In the news on independent television, let's go for a quick breather. When we return, we will be bringing you more stories. Please don't go away.
Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, the Habitation Church of God International has rounded off its 23rd Festival of Blessings at Mercer Seat, the church branch located on Azeke Street, Opaikewa Road in Benin City. Joy Obaisiagbon has details.
The grand finale
finale of the 23rd Festival of Blessings of the Habitation Church of God International drew members from various branches of the ministry alongside dignitaries and clergy from across Edo State, who came together to confirm and share accounts of prayers and declarations made over the course of the 9 days August event. In his sermon, the president of the church, Reverend Olu Aderigbigbe, ministered on the theme of the program, for he knew what he was going to do, encouraging believers to trust in God's foreknowledge amidst current national challenges.
In all conditions, thank God, he knows why your problem is there and he knows where to remove it. Jesus said, today, as I'm talking, he has taken all loads of your problems. If you are the one, 3 amen will help you.
The service featured Bible readings, worship, and special prayers offered for the peace and prosperity of Nigeria and Edo State. Congregants and clergy described the annual Festival of Blessings as impactful, noting that the 9 days of prayers and teaching had strengthened the faith and unity within the church.
I got so many miracles from God that I will always serve my God all the days of my life.
It's been a very, very wonderful time, and the whole church has been so, impacted.
There is a festival of vow, and the God of vow will never disappoint those who put their trust in him.
We believe in this festival of blessings, that our blessings will always overwhelm us.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagmo, ITV News.
The acting chairman of Wunde Local Government Area, Honorable Austin Imafido, popularly known as Isiwina, has announced the immediate dissolution of all political appointee committee, board, task force and appointment constituted during his tenure as acting chairman. The decision follows the successful completion of his tenure in an acting capacity and ahead of his inauguration as the executive chairman of the council. In a statement, Honorable Mafido appreciated the political appointees, committee members, advisors, aides and other officials for their dedication, loyalty and contributions to his administration. He also commended political leaders, party stakeholders, community leaders and residents of Wunde Local Government Area for their continued support and confidence, pointing out that their collective efforts contributed to the achievements recorded during the short period. The acting chairman further directed all affected appointees to immediately hand over government property, documents, equipment, official materials and other assets in their possession to the most senior civil servants in the respective departments or offices. He clarified that the dissolution is not a reflection of the dissatisfaction with the performance of any appointee, but an administration necessity occasioned by the transition from an active capacity to a substantive executive tenure. Honorable Austin Imafido also expressed appreciation to Governor Senator Monday Pueblo for finding him worthy to serve in the capacity, while wishing all affected appointees continued success in their future endeavors. The Odionwe of Ogbaniki community in Oedo Local Government Area, Edo State, Monday Wadiai, alongside community leaders and elders, has announced the termination of the appointment of the community liaison officer, Mr. David Terisheju, and the community legal advisor, Barrister Dele Edokbai. The elders say the decision is aimed at giving other qualified members of the community the opportunity to serve. Donald Emiya has details.
The Odionwe of Ogbaniki community, Pamonde Uwudi, elders of the committee on Saturday while addressing journalists at the elder chambers, traditionally known as Ogwedion, announced the removal of Mr. Davis Terisheju as the committee liaison officer and Barrister Dele Edokpai as committee legal officer. Pa Uwudia alongside an elder, Pa Thomas Obasoha and the community secretary, Pa Isaac Edobo, in their separate remarks, explained that the affected officials have served the community for decades and that the change will create opportunities for other distinguished members to contribute to the community development.
Da mama no boom. Na me yo no be gebo. Zebe nya wa ngona.
Yo wata na be no wire team and be able. Both the elders e ko wa de me yo boy yo. The woman o make nam.
Ogbaneki is a peaceful community. We receive strangers. We accommodate strangers. We are peace and loving community. Come and do business with us.
The elders consequently announced Honorable Nosakayo Moyi as the new liaison officer and Clayton Ubeba as the new legal officer, while advising the public not to transact any official committee business with the former office holders henceforth. From Ogbaneki community in Edo local government area of Edo State, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
Edo State government has been commended for its efforts in education, security, infrastructure and other sectors, with Dr. Washington Osa Osifo highlighting the policy direction and achievements of the administration led by Governor Monday Okpebholo. Dr. Osifo made the statement during an Edo Diaspora interactive section convened by Canadian-based engineer, entrepreneur and philanthropist Angelia Louis Akarai, a former chairmanship aspirant for Umuoda local government area, on the platform of the All Progressive Congress. Ofere Aneto has details.
The interactive session held at Queen Edie House Art Gallery in Brampton, Canada, provided an opportunity for Edo indigenes in the diaspora to engage the Commissioner for Education, Dr. Washington Osa Osifo, on developments back home. Responding to questions of Governor Monday Okpebholo's administration, Dr. Osifo, who at the time was not appointed a commissioner, described the government as doing fantastically well, citing the governor's accessibility and fear of God in governance.
It demystified the office of the governor and made it so simple, accessible. If there's no accessibility in leadership, the truth is that we can't go far.
Dr. Osifo highlighted measures against court-related activities, the employment of 5,000 previously casual education workers, as well as government interventions in road construction, schools, security and primary health care, which he said are aimed at improving living conditions and reducing urban migration.
As it is today, it started with the intention, if you carry out court-related activities in any building, the building will go down. This government has brought on board over 7,500 since he came. He raised the subvention of AAU. That school was now in the shadow of itself. He raised it from nothing to monthly subvention of 500 million. That is $500 million. Edo University, Iyamo, the one in Edo North. That one was also on the subvention of 25 million. He raised it to 100 million.
He commended Edo indigenes in Canada for preserving their culture and described the Queen Edie House Art Gallery as a reminder of their history and identity.
You didn't leave your culture behind. This is impressive. I see the Benin wrappers, I see this is a bookshelf, and I guess this tells of the Benin history.
Ofure Aneto, ITV News.
Here on to ITV Network News. Let's take a pause for some commercials to stay. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, a recent market survey conducted by Independent Television and Radio has shown that prices of some household items have increased, while a slight reduction in prices of some consumables, including cooking oil and tomato paste. Angel Osarieme, who visited some markets in Benin Metropolis on the fact-finding adventure, reports that most traders attributed the increase to cost of transportation. The report is presented by Ofere Aneto.
According to some meat traders, Evelyn and Esther Brahima, the price of meat has increased significantly. They explain that some quantities which previously sold for about 8,000 naira have risen to 12,000 naira, while medium-sized portions that sold for 20,000 naira now cost about 30,000 naira. The traders attributed the price to hike in price of cow, which they say has increased from approximately 1.5 million naira to 2 million naira owing to transportation issue.
2,000 naira meat na 4 pieces, 5 pieces.
before at least it go still be 8.
This one before we go fit sell am 5,000, 10,000, but now 15,000. This one 20,000.
Similarly, Madam Quincy, who trades on household commodities, explained that prices of some items have reduced. She stated that the price of cooking oil has fallen from around 21,000 naira to 17,000 naira per how many liters or per liters, while tomato paste now sells for about 500 naira to 650 naira, with medium-sized ones going for approximately 1,000 naira.
For kings, we dey sell kings before 20,000, 21. But as at now, we fit sell for 16,500. We fit sell for 16,000.
On her part, Mrs. Esoye Akembo also noted that the price of rice hasn't decreased. It continues to rise. The previous price, which was 55,500 naira, has increased to 58,000 naira, while some other brands of rice that used to be 52,000 naira now ranges up to 60,000 naira. A yam seller, Doris Osaobo, disclosed that the price of yam has not reduced, with a tuber which sells for between 4,000 naira and 6,000 is now 6 to 8,000 naira each, adding that some yams sold for 4,000 naira to 5,000 naira are not large enough to adequately feed a full family.
So maybe the government, where they beg, maybe they say they pity the masses. We not get 5,000 naira, don't feel cook jollof rice.
From Benin, Ofuri and Netta, ITV News.
The Allied People's Movement, APM, has petitioned the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the National Assembly over what it described as discrepancies in the federal government account or funds released from the removal of petroleum subsidy. The party alleged that about 12 trillion naira in subsidy savings could not be properly accounted for, insisting that the disputed amount was large enough to finance a major infrastructure projects, including a new refinery and about 1,000 kilometers of railway. The latest demand followed the federal government disclosure that 15.8 trillion naira was released as savings from subsidy removal, a figure the APM has rejected as inconsistent with an earlier government estimate of about $20 billion, then valued at 26.9 trillion naira. In a statement issued by its National Publicity Secretary Abubakar Yusuf, the party said the disparity between the figures raised questions about actual amounts saved and the utilization of the proceeds. The APM said it had therefore petitioned the EFCC and the National Assembly to investigate the alleged discrepancies and establish the true state of the subsidy savings. Let's go on a quick break. We'll be right back. Self-medication has become a common response to illness for many Nigerians, with many choosing to buy and take drugs without first seeking professional medical advice. While convenience and costs may be among the reason for the practice, health experts warn that potential dangers involved. Ais Unamure went to town to sample the reactions of Nigerians on the practice and came back with this report.
For many people, buying drugs across the counter without consulting professionals has become a convenient way of dealing with common ailments. But some residents who spoke on the issue strongly condemned the practice, saying the consequences could be more dangerous than the illness itself.
It's rather to pay a good doctor than to be at the mercy of self-medication. So many people have died of chronic liver and kidney diseases.
When you have it and you are treating it, and you go across the counter and buy drugs, get tested and know what you are treating.
Their concerns are backed by recent researches. Of note is a 2026 systematic review of 91 Nigerian studies who found that self-medication had a pooled prevalence of 67.8%, with antibiotics, painkillers, and anti-malaria drugs among the commonly self-medicated medicines. Health experts warn that inappropriate self-medication can result in adverse drug reaction, incorrect treatment, delayed diagnosis, and antimicrobial resistance.
All drugs are poisons, but what makes the difference is the dose.
When you keep taking antibiotics without being prescribed by a qualified health professional, it therefore means you're already causing a problem for yourself.
When you don't take the right dose for that medication that you are self-prescribing, you might be doing injury to your liver, to your kidney, and even to your stomach.
The message from those who bear their minds is clear. Rather than guessing the cause of an illness and choosing medication independently, Nigerians are encouraged to seek proper medical advice before taking drugs. From Benin, Ehis Ohunamuri, ITV News.
Let's now take a pause for some commercials. We'll be right back. As campaign for the 2027 presidential and National Assembly election commences, politicians in Kaduna State are gearing up towards ensuring a hitch-free kick-off. Correspondent Ma Mohammed files in this report from Kaduna.
Section 94, subsection 1 of the Electoral Act 2022 provides that electioneering campaigns shall commence 150 days to the election and ends 24 hours to the election. Against this backdrop, politicians have advocated for campaign devoid of rancor and acrimony. Among them is the National President of Capacity Movement under the umbrella of APC, Alhaji Shehu Sani Sado, and party leaders that cut across different political parties in Kaduna State called for decorum and avoid personality attack and hate speeches. They said campaigns should not be a do-or-die affair, urging political party leaders and prospective candidates to caution their supporters to guard against utterances and use of dangerous weapons during the campaign.
It is that we urge civilians in general, especially the youth, to embrace peace and project their candidates in a very civil manner. Let there be a fair contest, let there be civility in it, let there be fairness. We can all disagree in love and in fairness.
We are going to start the campaign soon, but not exactly tomorrow or next tomorrow, but very soon we are going to start.
Zan yi kira ga 'yan uwana matasa, matashi ne mai karancin shekaru wanda nake so in kira gare su kada su yadda wani ya amfani da su wurin zuwa a cikin wani mutunci ko wurin zuwa a wulakanta wani ko a wulakanta mai Allahn shi na ta.
Meanwhile, the head of Voter Education and Publicity, Independent National Electoral Commission Kaduna State, Rukayya Sani Imam, advised political parties to respect the rules binding on the campaign activities to ensure peaceful conduct during the electioneering campaign. The campaign afforded various political parties the opportunity to showcase their manifestos and political agenda to the electorate and also woo the electorate to vote for their candidates. From Kaduna, Ma Mohammed, ITV News.
And on entertainment, the Duchess of Sussex, Meghan Markle, is reportedly in early discussions to return to acting with a role in Netflix hit series The Gentleman, in what could become her first significant acting role since marrying Prince Harry. The series, created by Guy Ritchie and starring Theo James, follows a duke who becomes involved in drug trade. Much of the previous season was filmed in the Cotswold, where Prince Harry and Meghan are reportedly planning to spend more time after their move back to the UK. Details of Meghan's possible character have not been disclosed, and discussions are understood to still be at an early stage. Meghan previously gained international recognition for playing Rachel Zane in the legal drama Suits, leaving the show in 2018 after 7 seasons. They recently made a brief return to acting with the cameo appearance as herself in the upcoming comedy Close Personal Friends, marking her first acting appearance in nearly a decade. Her possible return to television comes as she and Prince Harry prepare to relocate from the United States to a private residence outside London. with their children expected to attend a British school from September. And out to sports, Simi Ajayi was a target as Hull City claimed an impressive 2-0 victory over Manchester United in their Premier League clash at the MKM Stadium. Ajayi opened the scoring for the hosts in the 17th minute, finding the back of the net from a corner to give Hull City an early advantage. Nobel Mehdi doubled Hull City's advantage 7 minutes before the break, putting the host firmly in control on the continent. Manchester United trade their findings in the way back into the game after interval, but Hull City held firm to secure a memorable victory and all 3 points. Hull City will look to build on the impressive result when they travel to face Coventry City in their next Premier League fixture. Manchester United, meanwhile, will aim to bounce back from the disappointing defeat when they welcome Ipswich Town to Old Trafford. And that's the size of our package on the network news. Oluije Oihohai. Do have yourself a blessed night rest.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, it is a beautiful afternoon, and thanks for joining us again on our program African Discourse on Independent Television. My name is Evan Sunokuge. Well, today on the program African Discourse, we may not be doing the regular political talk shows and talking about leaders in Africa and all that, but we're going to have a little digression to talk about petroleum in Africa and even in West Africa. And of course, today on the program African Discuss, we're going to be looking at the recent call by African nations, West African nations, to be directive enough now, calling for a major shift from what we knew about petroleum. We're talking about the need for West African nations to have a trading hub, as it relates to petroleum products in West Africa. And of course, to be our guests on the program today is somebody that knows his audience when it comes to petroleum issues, when it comes to energy issues in Nigeria, and of course, when it comes to distribution chain mechanism as far as petroleum products are concerned in Nigeria, and of course, even in Africa. Anyway, let's quickly take a short pause before we bring our guest in so that we can start the discussion proper. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. thank you one more time on the program on your television, African Discourse, on Monday, and you're welcome to the show. My name is Evan Sunokogi, and you're welcome. Well, I told you that we're going to be looking at something different, unlike our regular talk shows, our regular topics on this program, where we'll talk about political issues and the need for African leaders to set up with leadership in the continent. Well, somehow we may also be digressing a bit into that today, because what we are looking at today is something that has to do with something that affects Africans. We're talking about petroleum, and of course the need for us to take our petroleum ourselves. So what are we looking at today? We are looking at the West African nations that are calling for the need for West African nations to have a kind of a trading hub within the sub-region. And we saw that recently, whereby some nations in West Africa came together in Abuja to see the need for countries within the continent to have their own trading hub. I mean, against the backdrop that we are seeing what has been going on between Iran and the US, talking about the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz, and of course, the regulations that seems not to be comfortable by OPEC to member states. So that seems to be one major reason whereby we're having this call. Anyway, to do our discussion of this afternoon, we are so privileged to have Dr. Chukwu Emeke, who is the National Secretary of the Nigerian Society for Petroleum Engineers, and of course he's joining virtually all the way from Asaba. And Dr. Chukwu Emeke is also a board member of SPE, that's Society of Petroleum Engineers Lagos section. Doctor, you're welcome to the program African Discourse.
Thank you, Vincent. Good afternoon all. Please confirm you can hear me.
Okay, yeah, well, I can hear you loud and clear. You're welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. Just correction, I'm the National Secretary for the Institute of Petroleum Engineers, which is a little bit different from SPA. Thank you.
That's what we have here. All right, so we've, talked about the recent call. West African nations coming together to kind of make, a call for the need for West African nations to have their own petroleum trading hub. From your own perspective, what do you think is responsible for this kind of call at this time?
It's critical, and for me, it's very urgent because over the years, we've been price takers under the direct influence of the global oil pricing scheme instigated by Europe and of course America. Africa has been seen as a potential exploration zone where whatever price margin that is thrown at us is forced upon us, and you can see the impact on our local transportation, you can see the impact on our manufacturing, you can see the impact on our economy generally. Despite the fact that we've been in the oil and gas business for over 60 years. And I think it is also time for us to rise to the occasion to show to the world that we've developed enough capacity, not just to produce us, but also to play influential role in the marketing realm of the oil and gas industry. Take, for example, before Dangote came into the space with the largest refinery, we've always relied on imported fuel, but now we've become a strong regional hub exporting even petroleum products to Europe. And more essentially, the recent crisis between Israel and Iran has led to increasing market disruption with cost-reflective impacts on our economy. So until West Africa takes a foothold, takes a stand to develop its own market structure, we'll continue to rely on Europe, we'll continue to rely on America, we'll continue to rely on other regional powers to determine. And I look forward to putting policy on ground with the necessary support and financial backup from both private investors and the government of other sub-regions to put in the necessary infrastructure to bring this to reality, such that we cannot determine what our own pricing mechanism will be, and of course, export what is left of what we have consumed. And just to land on this thought, it is important to note also that we contribute, in terms of West Africa, we contribute roughly less than 4 million barrels of oil per day to the global economy. And we need to push that forward because we have capacity to push that to probably around 10 million barrels per day if the right investment comes into that space. It is also worthy to note that with Dangote playing in that role, we will continue to determine what the finished product is going to look like, both within the African sub-region and the globe at large. And it's going to be an interesting time for every one of us. Very soon, we should be able to also determine our manufacturing destiny with less cost of energy within the African sub-region, less dependency on what comes in from Europe and America, and then we'll now begin to see some kind of internal economic boom with less reliance on imported products. Thank you.
All right, so that's a beautiful one right there coming from Dr. Chukwuemeka. Laying the foundation for the discussion this afternoon. Well, just like what I said, that it was exactly on the 11th, so that's about some few days ago in Abuja, that we saw a conference. That's the West African Refined Fuel Conference in Abuja, whereby Nigeria as a nation is pushing for the need for West African nations to have their own trading petroleum hub. Now, Doctor, tell us, because some persons have the opinion that perhaps Nigeria may not be the country that ought to be, calling for this trading hub at this time. I mean, our petroleum production seems to have reduced. So take, for example, we understand that we produce a little above 650,000 barrel per day. That's what we have here. So is it right? Nigeria may be the giants of Africa, the giants of West Africa too. But do you think Nigeria is in the right position to be calling for this kind of trading hub at this time?
Nigeria is in the right position to call for that. Basically, we are the energy production within the African sub-region. Don't forget, in terms of population, we are the biggest nation with over 200 million people. We've been in the oil and gas space for over 60 years. It is true that our production dwindled, but right now with the right government policies and the push by the APC government, we are coming back to meet our OPEC target. If you look at the data, within the last 2 months, we've surpassed the OPEC quota, which is good for our country, surpassing over 1.6 million barrels of oil production per day. Secondly, Nigeria is probably one of the biggest economy in Africa. Of course, in West Africa, we are the biggest. The West African GDP is roughly around $700 billion, and Nigeria contributes 50% of that. So it shows that if you situate all the West African country, we will continue to dictate things. If Nigeria prospers, the West African countries will also prosper. If you look at our production compared to other West African countries, you see that we contribute about 60% of oil production within the West African sub-region. I think Nigeria is in the right place to make that call, given that we have better infrastructural layout, we have the better finance layout, we have the expertise, we have what it takes to have that kind of conversation. Just to piggyback to the conversation, if you also look at top executives within the sub-African sub-region, Nigeria plays a critical role, whether you're talking about top executives from Shell to ExxonMobil to Seplat, which is probably one of the biggest indigenous companies we have in the country. You have indigenous local players leading the way in managing some of these big companies. So it is true that Nigeria will continue to play that role. What we need at this moment is support from other West African countries to ensure that we have a unified position in pushing this agenda.
We asked the question whether Nigeria is in the right position to make, such a call. I mean, naturally, even when I had to ask the question, I was perturbed. I mean, as a Nigerian, why should I ask such a question? But what analysts seem to be saying is that Nigeria is not in the right state now. I mean, take, for example, a situation whereby our refineries are in comatose. And we're talking about, trying to spearhead a West African petroleum trading hub. That's exactly what we're saying.
That the refineries are in coma is basically because of the nature of our political terrain, not necessarily because we don't have the capacity to recall that when these refineries were built, whether it is the Port Harcourt refinery or the Warri refinery, they were working for a while before we started having political issues that eventually impacted on our ability to operate and run those refineries. And because government literally does not have business in refinery, then NNPC was government-run institution, and that also created its own bureaucracy around efficiency. But right now, with the government pulling out its hands from NNPC, and NNPC is now being run as a private organization, I'm sure over time we'll see those refineries coming back to life. But more essentially, we've gone ahead to prove to the world that we have the local capacity. We have the muscle. With the Dangote refinery, 650,000 barrels processing capacity per day. It's a lot. That has shaped the way the African sub-region looks at Nigeria. That has also shaped the way the world looks at Nigeria. We are not just playing big in the upstream sector, we're also playing big in the downstream sector. And I think with time, we'll begin to see that trickle down to these other refineries that are not working. I'm very, very hopeful within the next 3-4 years, with the kind of board we have in NNPC and the way they've positioned themselves, that refinery will come back to life. I can tell you that. But let's focus on what Dangote is doing. The big cash is what Dangote is doing right in Nigeria, right in Lagos. Look at how that is shaping the way the downstream sector is being run. Look at the way we're able to distribute finished product to other West African market and of course to Europe. That should be the focus for me. Thank you.
All right, so Dangote is a private business entrepreneur that has invested so much in the petroleum sector. But we're looking at a situation that maybe should go above Dangote now. I mean, we're talking about nations in Africa. So don't you think at this time, as we push for a petroleum trading hub among these nations, we should concentrate more on West African nations rather than trying to concentrate on individuals or establishments?
Is to provide the enabling environment and the right policy to stimulate economic development and activity. What I expect the West African nations to do is first to unify among themselves and come up with common policy that helps entrepreneurs like Dangote and the like to come up with investment at least. I think we have enough capacity, domicile within West African sub-region, to invest in this energy sector. Recall also that Dangote is also making an inroad to Kenya within the East African bloc. What that tells me is that we have enough capacity in-house. BOA also is also making an inroad. If the West African sub-region can create the enabling environment from Nigeria to Togo, to Cote d'Ivoire, to Sierra Leone, to all the way down to Mauritius, I can tell you that we will be able to sufficiently satisfy the demand for finished product within the West African sub-region, of course, move on to the entire African sub-region. And who knows, also satisfy demands to Europe, because Europe is pushing strongly and aggressively towards renewables. Until they attend to that level, they will continue to rely on finished product that's going to come from the Middle East and Africa. And Africa is well positioned to also meet those demands.
All right, so let us look at the economic stability of some nations, and then again we may also have to bring the economic stability of Nigeria on board. Now, before this time, we understand that Ghana has also pushed for this kind of situation, but right now Nigeria seems to be spearheading it. So don't you think eventually, if we eventually have it, I mean, if we have the petroleum trading hub within West African nations, now if we take the economies of these West African nations side by side, our own country, our economy is not palatable, Doctor.
Again, in terms, Ghana is a very it's a small country. So if we look at the entire Ghana country, we're talking about dense of population, maybe Lagos. So Nigeria, given its strengths, will continue to play that role. We know Ghana knows that we are their big brother, right? And in terms of energy sufficiency, we are able to meet the West African demand as we ramp up production. And of course, with Dangote Refinery coming into play, like I said, we can meet both the West African demand and of course extend to Europe. But more importantly, if you say in terms of GDP per capita, yes, our GDP per capita is probably around $8,800. Compared to Ghana, they are doing a little bit better because they have a smaller population. But in terms of our capacity, in-house capacity, like I told you earlier on, if you look at the top executives around the oil and gas industry, not just in Nigeria, you see Nigerians playing critical role, leading some of these heavyweight companies to ensure that there's energy sufficiency. So Nigeria has in-house capacity, and we are even exporting that capacity to other nations. So Ghana will continue to look up to Nigeria to meet even our own energy sufficiency. And that is why Nigeria is better suited for this opportunity that is coming our way. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So let's look at something that we may have to extend into the next segment of this program. In a few minutes from now, we're going to be taking a short break so that we get you to see the major headlines that we are following in our news, as it goes on. But quickly, let us look at the challenges because we are looking at inadequate infrastructure. Then, of course, we'll talk about a situation whereby Africa still depends on for about 69% of petroleum imports from outside the country. So this challenge is lack of basic infrastructure and a situation whereby the continent is still dependent largely on imports. Do you think we are ready?
Yeah. So infrastructure is completely caution because I think we have not done a lot in that area, but recently you can see the trajectory of things within a country. Take for example, we spent probably over 20 years trying to perfect and put the PIA into law, and now that we have the PIA regime, we are basically looking at building stronger infrastructure domestically. For the gas sector, we have the OB3 line, and then we have the AKK project that is nearing completion. We trust that over time we should be able to complete this project and get gas across the domestic market and of course export gas across the West African sub-region. But more importantly, I think what the government is doing is to present an enabling environment for inflow of investment. Recall that before the IOC started divesting, we had about $25 billion inflow into the country within the last 25 years, and that has dwindled to probably less than $5 billion. But right now, with the divestment going on and with the right fiscal regime, we are seeing more inflow into the country. The Bonga field development plan that's ongoing, another project, deep offshore project that are ongoing. Over time, that number will go up probably to close to $10 billion, and you see the impact in the local economy. And I think infrastructural development is going to take time. With the right policy, we'll begin to see the kind of investment flowing in that direction, and then Nigeria will going to play that role, helping other smaller nations some of this infrastructure that will be developed. Thank you.
All right, so the program Still African Discourse on Independent Television, and we are looking at the call for African nations, and the West African nations, to precise now, the call and the need for them to have their own trading hub in petroleum products. I mean, a situation whereby OPEC seems to be in charge of everything, to the extent that OPEC sets the benchmark of price in petroleum products, for African nations. So African nations are calling for their own trading hub this time, so that they can actually control petroleum, as it were, within the sub-region. We'll take a short break now. When we return, we're also going to be having our guest on the program today, Dr. Chukwuemeka, who is a special guest on the program today in terms of the contributions that he's making on the show today. He's the National Secretary of the Nigerian Society of Petroleum Engineers, and is joining virtually all the way from Asaba this afternoon. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. All right, thank you one more time. The program still on your television, Independent TV, and the program African Discourse. Our topic this afternoon is the call by West African nations for us as a sub-region within the African continent to have our own petroleum trading hub. And our guest this afternoon is Dr. Chukwuemeka, who's joining us virtually all the way from Asaba. Now, Doctor, we understand that no doubt we have various benefits that this trading hub is going to give to African sub-region, the West African sub-region. For example, we understand that it's going to bring about the regional pricing benchmark for member states, member nations. Then, of course, we also have the one that has to do with integrated trading hub marketplace. Then also, we understand that at the end of the day, it is going to improve petroleum infrastructure. It is going to build on them. In other words, it's going to help petroleum infrastructure among member states to be in a very good state. A while ago we talked about I tried to ask the question whether Nigeria is in the right place to flag off this call, because our refineries are in comatose. That was where we started from. Now, Doctor, let us look at these benefits that it will give to this sub-region. Do you think, because this whole thing, there's no way leadership cannot be brought into it. There's no way you can do these things without bringing leadership and all that. Now, let us digress a little bit into leadership. Now, take, for example, our own country, Nigeria. I mean, we are on the verge of another election by next year. And our politicians, they are so concerned about politics and all that. Now, do you see any Nigerian leader, trying to see the need to really develop this infrastructure? Because without development of these infrastructures that we're talking about, there's no way we can have this trading hub, in the petroleum sector within the West African sub-region.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Nigerian economy is deeply political sensitive, and I think what we need to do is to diverge or completely remove our economic outlay from the political sensitivities, where leaders, whether it is the president or the governor, determine the economic lifespan of the nation is not attainable in this age. We should be able to have an economic roadmap that is self-sustainable. So, for example, you have a solid fiscal regime like the PIA. If we had passed that PIA some 20 years ago, probably the story would have been different. So the PIA shouldn't depend on who is in government for implementation. For example, the PIA should be able to self-sustain the energy sector, so that irrespective of who comes into power, there's little or no influence. But unfortunately, we're in a country where laws can be revoked or amended or suspended or completely ignored, and that is where the business sector suffers a lot. But I see something different with the current government. Take, for example, the NNPC that is now having its own board, that is being run as a private entity, is making a strong statement to the sector. We also see little or less interference with the current government in what the market is. I think that is something that we need to build on. So successive governments must focus on governing and allow the economy to thrive. Economy that is built around institutions is what we hope to see going forward. That is what self-sustains an economy. We as a people also must rally around, and I love this conversation. We must bring to bear some of the silent issues that probably government take for granted. For instance, we must focus attention now on building the right infrastructural backbone to support the oil and gas development in Nigeria, especially in the age of energy transition. More essentially, I have a strong sentiment towards gas because Nigeria is a gas province with sprinkle of oil. We focus so much on oil at the expense of gas. The only way Nigeria can attain prosperity and have energy sustenance into the future is by developing its massive gas assets. Over 200 trillion scope of gas proven, and over 600 trillion scope of gas that is in for the taking. So you see that we need to be in a hurry to get this asset moving, attracting the right set of investment, building enough financial capacity, strengthening our banking systems, creating the enabling environment to attract investment into the country. And that should be the role of government. Government should be able to look at what are the stimulants, what are the things we need to do to drive the economy in the right direction. And I thank God for your station, and of course what the government is doing in having this kind of conversation, such that people will know the opportunities around this space and bring in their investment. And over time, you begin to see this trickle around other sectors. I trust that as we keep doing the right thing, government staying out of day-to-day business, the way business is run, the government staying with what it was elected to do, lives and security, building a road, building the necessary infrastructure, and allowing private investors entrepreneurs to own that space and come up with ideas that will cause the market to boom. Those are the kind of things we want to see going forward. Thank you.
All right, so let me say thank you for thanking us. I mean, thanking my station, Independent Television and Radio in Benin, for bringing this kind of conversation on board. I mean, we are progressive people, progressive stations, as a matter of fact. We like talking about the issues as they break. Now, away from that now, you mentioned the PIA, that's the Petroleum Industry Act, that sometime in 2021, 2022, it became an act, it was signed into law and all that. Now, that PIA, we understand, is supposed to be a kind of a catalyst for this kind of petroleum trading hub. But you and I know that the PIA issue in Nigeria, I don't know, it has been a big problem, a big issue in Nigeria. I think other nations in West Africa, because I understand that when the PIA came on board in Nigeria, other nations within the West African sub-region also had similar legislation to refine their petroleum sector in their countries and all that. But in Nigeria, the PIA, as we speak now, it is a law. It is an act, there's no doubt about that. But the implementation of the PIA seems to have been a major problem. And I mean, it's probably what got us to where we are today in Nigeria. I mean, a situation whereby fuel is outside the reach of the ordinary. So with the PIA foot dragging, the implementation of the PIA foot dragging in Nigeria, so how can we say that this kind of PIA can be a catalyst if a country like Nigeria, is bearing this kind of initiative?
Across boards, Nigeria over time, historically, we have implementation problem. The problem is not the absence of laws, but our ability to implement the laws to the extent that these laws can stimulate economic activity. But with what we see now, like I said, the NNPC has gone through a complete revamp. Look at the quality of people on the board of NNPC. Look at the person that is leading the NNPC Limited today. It's a technocrat, very excellent, is well known. Former former council chair of the Society of Petroleum Engineers. Bayo is well known in the industry, and is setting that pace. Some of these things takes time to mature. We may not see the impact in terms of the end users, but those of us who are in the industry, we see a lot of needle being moved. We see that it's making the right decisions, helping the industry to recover from decades of deprivation, and I think to a large extent, the PIA is a very fantastic document. Like you rightly said, other nations are coming to even understand the framework and probably take a clue back to their country to implement. With time, we will see the regulators owning that law and then doing all it can to implement even every part of that law. But like we've always said, the law is not meant to kill the industry. The law is meant to guide, to help the industry to thrive. So you will see those check and balance and some amendments and alignments. Those things take time to mature. But more interestingly for me is that we have a law we can rely on. That is the law as it is now. And I think the market has reacted rightly. You see the IOC divestment. You see how the locals are picking up some of these assets. And you see what they are doing. Seplat, for example, is a case study. Look at the kind of inroad Seplat is making. Massive, probably one of the biggest indigenous company we have in the country. Is listed both in Nigerian Stock Exchange and London Stock Exchange. We see the likes of Aradel doing so well. and the Western, and several other companies picking up from where the IOCs stopped. Renaissance is coming up very, very strongly. Since they took over the Shell assets, they are doing wonderfully well. And we need to give some of these companies time to pick up. And hopefully, we'll begin to see the impact in the markets. The oil price will continue to be what it is, but the finished product pricing will keep coming down as Dangote ramp up its production. So let's give it some time. I'm sure that we're in the right direction. Thank you.
Means descent now because of time factor. Doctor, let us quickly look at some of the prospects, that we may have to gain as a sub-region. I mean, if eventually we have this kind of trading hub, for West Africa, I mean, the petroleum trading hub, what are the prospects?
Huge. For example, if we gain the necessary traction and the cooperation from the West African countries, we have the capacity of building a $3 trillion market hub. Probably that is times 4 of the entire GDP of West Africa. Beyond that also, we'll be able to support the West African energy development and, of course, the African sub-region. And we become net exporter of finished products and, of course, crude oil to other regions in the world. And more interestingly, we continue to play a critical role in the global market. And that is the aim, that is the goal. We can't continue to be price takers. We need to start setting the agenda. We need to start determining what our pricing will be. We need to take our energy future in our hands. We need to understand that the world is evolving. And it will take regional powers, it will take cooperation among the regional powers, to have one negotiation point of view. If you go as single nation, we may not have that power to influence things. But if we go as a collective nation, we can influence pricing, we can influence a lot of global politics. And that is the direction we need to focus on. Thank you.
Then again, there's no way we will not bring leadership issues into all this conversation because some of the challenges that we see, that may emanate with this kind of initiative is when we begin to have wrong persons in leadership in Africa. And that seems to be a major problem within the sub-region. West Africa, Africa as a whole, as a continent, a situation whereby the process of leadership in Africa still remains very, very questionable. So, Doc, that is the situation. So, if that is the situation, do you think we have a headway?
Power is in the hands of the followers. And if we have the right, it will produce the right leaders. And what we've seen over time is that leaders seems to have a cabal where the elites determine the political future of any nation. But with this age, with the age of social media, with this Gen Z age, things are going to change. We cannot continue to rely on the old horse to determine the political future of the new generation. I can tell you that the future of Africa looks very positive, and we've seen the impacts across the globe. We've seen young persons taking over power in the Sahel region. We've seen young people, making inroad into the political scheme of things. That is going to continue, and it's going to force the older politicians who are not ready to change. It's going to force them out of power. And take, for example, the political climate of Nigeria is also changing. As your station and other stations begin to have this kind of conversation, bringing enlightenment, bringing political sensitization to the populace. People can have an informed decision. They can decide what they need to do. And kudos to the president that allowed free and fair election in Osun State. That's a clear example of how the mandate of the people can help, shape the way the states can be governed. And that is also going to happen in Nigeria at last. If we insist on free and fair election, we will always turn in the right leaders. And I thank ITV and, of course, other stations who are doing the right thing. And I'm sure that as you continue doing what you're doing and people are hearing us, people cannot make an informed decision. And then over time, we can start electing the right leaders, not just in Nigeria, but across the African state. Thank you.
All right, so we want to say a very big thank you, Dr. Chukwuemeka, all the way from Asaba this afternoon. You joined us virtually. It's been a very good one, despite your very tight schedule. He is the National Secretary, Nigerian Society of Petroleum Engineers, and of course, we understand that he's also a board member of SPE. SPE stands for Society of Petroleum Engineers. Dr. Chukwuemeka there. Now, we've talked about the call that West African nations are making for the sub-region to have petroleum trading hub. In other words, this sub-region, countries within West Africa need to move away. I mean, from this APROM tide spring to OPEC, I mean, we are producing nations, we produce crude oil and all that, but we do not regulate the price of our crude oil. That's what we're talking about. So there is a need for us to have our trading hub in situation whereby it will now make us to peg our benchmark price, and also you know, do other things that we help us to enhance our petroleum productivity in the country. But one problem that seems to be a major issue is the issue of leadership, and we talked about you know, the need for us to improve our infrastructure as it relates to the petroleum sector and all that. Take for example Nigeria. As we speak now, our refineries are in comatose. So that's just the truth. It's only to the effort of the president about a few days ago, 2 days ago to precise, that he has reassured Nigerians that the refineries will be built, and that has been a major thing. I mean, we've had successive government comes in and government goes out. You know, they tell us that they rebuild you know, our refineries. The big question that Nigerians are asking is when our refineries are going to be eventually built. And Nigeria seems to be one major country in West Africa that seems to be facing this problem. If you go to Ghana, I think their refineries are in top notch. You go to other nations in West Africa, their refineries are in top notch. So there's no way we can have a trading petroleum hub when our refineries are not in order. That's just you know, the basis of you know, what we're saying. So we'll leave the conversation here today, so that same time next week, by the special grace of God, we should be able to bring another guest and with another topic, so that we can do the program together. My name is Evan Sunokugi, and a very big thank you to our guest, Dr. Chukwuemeka, all the way from Asaba, for joining us. A very big thank you, Doc.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, now, so we'll take a short we'll just pause the program here until same time next week. Goodbye, and God bless you.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Mobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari yari.
Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Wahia bota now. Give bota we say anyone. And my bakande na or irun. Wo irun. Oni ma agwa kan. O le ma teme de Victor Bisugbe ni ma gbagba kan ewe na. O ton bokan.
Do never zomu. Irun ma han gun kan na e irun na e no kwa e wa no. Ohun no ma e aya lehun. O sare bo anu fin gbo ma hia. ọba àtọpẹ.
ìṣe mẹ ọsọ ọbọsẹ ń dè lórí ẹ o lórí ẹ tó bá yàn ká ẹ ọrẹ dòrí àfẹ mẹlẹ dòtú wáyà o ẹ ọbẹ tẹ nìrí òun wá kìnìrí sí ọsà ló bọ àwọn owó dùn ọbẹ yọ ọbẹ tó hàn nọgí ìgbéra wáyà fẹ ẹ wọn ni da ẹ má yà fẹ ẹ ní mata nọmanọrọ n'ọrí ẹ yóò wà fihàn lèyìn náà bá náà wò náà kátikáti àríọ́bà nọ̀rọ̀ náà láti gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀tì ọ̀rẹ́ òpẹ́wò sábà náà jẹ náà rí èyí sì yọ òyìn náà yà dọ̀lẹ̀ wò náà yìí èyí ọ̀rẹ́ náà náà ọbẹ̀ dó ya fẹ́rẹ́ ọgbà ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́dó ya fẹ́rẹ́ sábà náà jẹ tọ̀ náà jẹ pẹ̀ náà jẹ ìnà má rárí ẹ̀gbọ́n ni mànìwé gáì kí mànìwé gáì ya fẹ́rẹ́ èyí ni mànìwé má ọ̀rọ̀ adì màrí ọ̀yà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ọ̀tẹ̀mẹ́ ẹni máa gbà kánà ọ̀rẹ́ ehun bọ̀ ehun nebùtẹ̀ prayer ehun ọmọọ̀sẹ̀ ní afẹ́ àìrí ni ehun ọmọọ̀sẹ̀ ehun wọn ṣe ehun náà ní wọn ẹ gbẹ́nà ya rè ẹ gbẹ́nà sàrúbọ̀ ya màmá ẹ orí ọ̀pá náà ẹ̀rọ ehun kéwà àṣẹ ọwọ́ wọn agbọ̀n lùsà ọba rí èèyàn wá lọ́yà àgùn ìbáìbọ̀ ni màá rí ní ehun ẹ̀yà fífẹ́ rẹ̀ ìyẹn rèé rọ̀ ǹdàwùsọ̀ àná dé màá rí gbà ká èèyàn náà yẹn sípà ehun màá gbà ká ẹ̀ nà ehun kíra ó dọ́wé sí nọ́pì àgbẹ̀ nùgbàmù àgbẹ̀ náà ó gbẹ̀ náà yàwé ìnà máa ó pàànà ba ẹsẹ̀ sẹ́mẹ̀ sí ehun àyà rẹ̀ nẹ̀hó rẹ̀ dọ̀ ẹ̀yọ̀ ehun náà ẹ̀kìnàdó ehun náà dó ẹ̀kìnàdó ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀kí ọmọ náà ẹ̀kí ìwé náà ẹ̀kí ìnáwóyákí ìwẹ̀mú rẹ̀ ehun àyàdó yàfẹ́ ehun ọ̀sẹ̀ mi yàrá bẹ̀dàgbọ̀n wọn náà ìmọ̀ àyà máa ẹ̀ òdẹ́ yàfẹ́ rẹ̀ lọ ehun sábà ìjà tiẹ̀ ni mà ehun ọ̀pàṣẹ tí ya ìfẹ́ wòlíà ehun ẹ̀yẹ màgbọ́n kaná ẹni wọn ẹ̀ ẹbí bóta rẹ̀ dẹ̀ náà ọ̀tẹ̀rẹ̀ Victor Bizugbe ehun.
bàbá bẹ́wà ó ehun ọwọ́ ehun mú sọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀pìà náà gbòdẹ ehun ehun náà má pàtàkì ẹ̀yẹ wà nù nígbà ọwọ́ ehun ràmùdíà ní yòókù tọ́bùn ọ̀pìà ọ̀rọ̀ àmùdíà náà rẹ̀ dẹ̀ tọ́bùn ràmù ehun náà àṣẹ lùsàlóbù ayé nìdọ́wọ́ àdọ́wọ́ ẹ̀yìn nù wà nù ẹ̀rù dẹ̀nà gbá wọ́n náà ń sàmúlò bá mẹ́zẹ̀ ehun ràmùdíà ní yòókù tọ́bùn ọ̀pìà ràmùdíà náà rẹ̀ dẹ̀ tọ́bùn ràmù zẹ́bí ní kárìtà ẹ̀bọ́n ọmọ kọ́ máa nù mẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ ẹ̀ ní mọ́ni ehun àyà nẹ̀ẹ̀ni ehun àyà nù sàlóbù ayé ọmọ kpákẹ̀kẹ́ wà pàgbọ́gbà tí o sàrẹ́bọ̀ dérí ẹ̀ ọ́ náà mẹ́ tó dìgbò ẹ̀ ń lérú wọ́n yìí ní ẹ́ bàbá wọ́n náà mẹ́ ẹ̀mú ọ̀kẹ́yà èmi nọ́kẹ́kẹ́ nira ẹ̀yà asú èmu ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ iye ẹ̀yà asú èmu mímà má bẹ̀ yẹ hù má bẹ̀ jà asú ègbé náà dè ní wẹ́ èrè màgbọ́ alọ́ ọmọ ẹ̀ sì mà ògbó ẹ̀mú náà nà wà tá náà asẹ n'ọkwa ọrùwé hù hùdàgbẹ náà kúnà gbé hù nànà èmi rírèfé lọ́wọ́ mọ́ kúnyà lọ́wọ́ tó unéhù sàrẹ́bùà sùmẹ́rì òdùgbò unéhù ẹgbẹ́ ìyá gbàkẹ̀rẹ̀ òdùgbò uriẹ́kì kìnìyẹ náà ènìrọ̀ ẹ̀gùn ẹ̀mí ehù n'ọkwa ẹ̀wà ni mami ọmọ anẹ́nẹ́hù ọyẹ wọn mà ní wọn máa yẹ bẹ náà yà nẹ òsàlùbùà ìyìn hẹ ọ̀rọ̀ abẹ́ ìkẹfẹ́ ìwẹ̀ ìwẹ̀ ẹ̀bọ̀rọ̀ ìga ọ̀rọ̀ náà ọ̀rọ̀ yà á nù hẹ wà á yẹ sàwẹ̀ bọ̀ wẹ́ẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ mi ènìyàn wọ́n máa sàwẹ̀ bọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ máa fi gbé ẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ ìdìgbò lérú ọ̀rọ̀ ìnà ẹ̀bọ̀ náà dówó náà mẹ ẹ̀bọ̀ náà dówó náà mẹ ọ̀nà wà á yẹ ìrìnàmẹ ìhùn yìí ehùn má gbé hùdàwẹ̀ ọmọ anẹ́nẹ́hùn èṣù ẹ̀yìn nù ọ̀wọ́n ní níhùn èṣù mami osalobo no ye no ama radio ni mahara igbo na ga niru ni mami ke na mu de ko de na ya no yin bebo na ba ti abi ga niru ni ke na su ma oba to pe
ise anyway wa da no tai o we ke lo de ya de ehun ana aya si wa ere wo pa na ya niru eni wa ehun orí sẹ́yìn ya fẹ́ ehun ọ̀rẹ́ wọn ta ló sàlọ́pọ̀ ya wòrè ya fẹ́ sọ́pọ̀ akọ àwọn ẹ̀wọ̀n yọ ẹ̀yìn rẹ̀ nù ọ̀rọ̀ yíyẹ orí ọ̀nà ehun orí ọ̀nà òun bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ sọ́pọ̀ àṣẹ́nà lẹ́lẹ́kíá àbẹ̀yẹ ànẹ́rù yèrí ẹ̀yìn náà ló dùn náà ọ̀wẹ̀ dùnà tọ́wà dùnà ní máa yà ó dùnà ẹrù náà èmi rí aṣọ́bọ̀ ìyàfẹ́ ní ya máa wọn ẹ̀wọ̀n mọ́dọ̀ à wúlò wọ̀dọ̀ mámi ọmọ bí ẹ̀ gbèrú yárú ẹrù òun yà sọ gbèwẹ́ wúlò kọ́ mámi ọmọ àmọ́ sí ti nẹ̀kókò wọ́n yà rẹ ẹrù náà ehun wẹ̀ rí ayé wúlò ẹrù yọ̀nùkú ní ya máa sẹ́ àṣẹ ní gèlè alẹ́ nẹ̀rù wọn ní kíá ẹkìnà dúnà àbí ní káàtà sí wọ́n yá pàwọ̀ wá ó wà pa onírù gbogbo wọn yé ìrìnwẹ̀ yá rúná bọ́ ìdómìnà ní ìwà dómìnà ọ̀sánlọ́bọ̀ ọ̀sánlọ́wọ́dúà bó ṣe náà yọ̀rọ̀ ìgbé bó ti góòlùwẹ̀ lérù lámẹ́wẹ́ àfiwòrẹ́ rẹ̀ dàgbọ̀n wọn èrùn ayá mọ́ àgbọ̀n ẹ èrùn erímáyé máa yá mọ́ àgbọ̀n ẹ òkú náà hàn wá ọ̀nẹ́rù ní ẹbí ẹni ẹ̀mí ọmọ ní ẹ̀mí yìí èyí ẹ̀dà fún ọ̀rẹ́ yé lọ́rọ̀ ìdáná ọmọ nílà ìwọ̀n anábì ọmọ nílẹ̀ èrò wọn ní àyà yìí rẹ̀ àná ẹ̀dẹ̀ ni máa zọ ọmọ pẹ́ẹ́dì yìí ni máa zọ ọmọ rẹ̀ dò nà yà á èyí ni èrò wọn ẹ̀ nù èrò kí ẹ̀ nà wé gbèsè náà lè máa yá fẹ́ yẹ kíá bẹ́ẹ̀ wọn wá dọ̀ hín wọn náà lérò èrò wọn gbèsè ẹsẹ̀ wọn dá èrò wọn yẹn dàgbèvà ẹ̀ máa wọ́n rẹ̀ nà má dàgbèvà wẹ̀ ìrònú rí aná ó sàrọ̀bà kó yọ wẹ̀rẹ̀ yà wẹ̀rù mọ̀dànù yà bẹ̀ èrò kèrò nùnà bẹ̀ dàgbé wẹ̀rẹ̀ lẹ́rù kèlò yà nùmẹ̀kẹ́ náà yẹ nù ẹ̀mí mi nà dà òwà mi nà dà nẹ̀yẹsẹ̀ èrò yà kẹ́ni wà ẹ̀ èrò àyàlẹ́gbó àyàlógò irun ó sọ̀rọ̀ bọ́ ají lórí káta náwó bábò yàfẹ́ irun náà irun ni alákàsẹ̀ tayọ irun ẹ̀rù ẹ̀ máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ dè máa gùn akẹ́mìnà yẹn sọpá bẹ̀rù akínẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ bọ́ọ̀kínẹ̀ ètẹ́ bọ́ọ̀kínẹ̀ mọ́ni lówébè bẹ̀rù akínẹ̀ òwú ẹ̀nẹ́rọ wa ní ààrẹ wèbò wọ́n ti kọ́ náà lè rú díẹ̀ ẹni èrò ó ní ọ̀sẹ̀ kìíní ayé wẹ́ ẹ̀ wà á mà wà ní ìmọ̀ olóbo ya fẹ́ ẹ̀yà dùnòdẹ́nu wa nọ̀wọ́ ọ̀nàkà oríwèé dúgbẹ́ ìrùn sálọ́gbà dúgbẹ́ ìrùn níkà lọ́jọ́ mọ́ ní yóò nọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀ àgbó náà àògò náà àtúwẹ̀hẹ́ àríẹ̀kì wọn alámọ́tọ́ àríẹ̀kì wọn alámọ́tọ́ àríẹ̀hẹ́ ẹ̀hùn ẹ̀hìnà ìmọ̀ náà yóò wà rẹ̀ wẹ́ kéèrùn yé rẹ̀ jágbémà ọ̀kẹ́ pọ̀lọ̀ sísẹ́rẹ́sì yẹ kọ́ àwọn àtàlérù sọpọ̀ ìhùn mẹ́sẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́rọ̀ ọ̀nà òwe wúwẹ́ àgbọ̀ wọn à òwúrọ̀ pé àrí òsì ìdí òwúwẹ́ tẹ̀sí wa èdè sómi ti sònù òwà lérù ìlú àyàgbọ̀ dé ọ̀rọ̀ ní máa rìn ìnáwó ẹ̀rẹ́ ọmọ àwọn òkú ọ̀nà ọ̀rùn ìrè dàrá èyí láàrin ọ̀ìfúfùà ehun magwa kana ni wa gbogbo akewude wa son ke wa van wuteri wa e gbeso wa so yo boka hun owo ere to sarobo gbeso yo boyo omiya o oni ru yo keri wa e wo so na we ni wa e ni we se mi ayo egbe no a mi la se ti mi wa e ni enu a to pon sarobo we yen se ti mi wa e enu a wa no ye wa e ni ne we yen se yi mi wa e àríọ́bá náà lọ́sẹ̀rọ̀ mìíró owó ìbèrú yé náà lọ́sẹ̀rọ̀ èébé àìbèwé lọ́sọ̀wẹ́ ní tísà wò tá máa wọn mara rìn mo yé wọn ó lè rùn lọ́gùn rẹ̀ rárán ẹ̀ èrò wọn ọ̀rú ìdígbàsẹ̀ ìgbé wọn yàfẹ́ àìní ọ̀wà nẹ́rẹ̀ rùn òun ọ̀ èrò orí ọ̀wà ayé ẹ̀rẹ̀ gbé wọ́ ẹ̀ ọ̀tẹ̀rẹ̀ bízùgbé.
nínú ìwà ìlú kan ẹ̀ èrò ẹ̀ dígbàsẹ̀ ìlú yàfẹ́fẹ́fẹ́ ògbóǹtagbọ̀n náà ọmọ nínú èrò ọmọ ní ọyọ ọmọ ní máa dùn ọmọ ní rírà dùn náà ní èrò ẹ̀ ìlú kan nàwọn kọ́ wọn yà yẹ ò bọ́ tí ó wẹ̀ lélẹ̀ èrò ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀kí náà mọ́ èrò ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀wà náà mọ́ èrò ọ̀sùn ọmọ abẹ òdẹ̀nà wà bóyá èrò wọn yà sùn ọmọ ahẹ wọn dẹgbẹ ẹkọ ẹwẹ ẹnà ọmọ ni kẹ́ẹ̀kẹ́ ọmọ àniwẹ̀ ní èrò gíní ìyẹn kòkòrò náà kò gbé lọ́mẹ̀kẹ́ náà dé lúfíẹ́ wọn dẹgbẹ èrò náà àwòrán kan ẹ̀yìn lò èhù wọn mọ òkọ èhù ẹ̀ ṣẹ́ ó sàbọ̀ àgbàgbọ́ yọ ọwọ́ òkọ ọ̀nà àmẹ́rù ọ̀gá sí yóò dàn ọwọ́ ẹ̀ sàrẹ́pà pè mí ènìyàn ní ẹ̀yà dó sísí ní ẹ̀yà dé ẹ̀yà gbọ̀ wọ́n ó sàrẹ́pà pè mí ènìyàn àmà ìwé tọ́ mi ẹ̀yà dó ẹ̀ ó sísí ni ẹ̀ẹ́bẹ̀ tọ́ àgbọ̀n náà ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀bọ̀ ní sàrẹ́pà mi tì í yọ where who ọmọ òkọ ọwọ́ ìmọ̀ kàkà bọ́ wá sí oníyẹn lórí họ ọ̀nà where the prayer of a wicked person is an abomination ìyẹn wò nìyẹn wọ́n wá sí àlébò ìyẹn dédé wò nìyẹn wọ́n ọ̀nì ọ̀sẹ̀ náà mẹ́wẹ́ orí ni ọma ẹ̀ ayáléhu èyí ni ọma ẹ̀ ọ̀lẹ̀lẹ̀hu kìíyàn tí èhù ọ̀hẹ̀hẹ̀ bò ọ̀hẹ̀hẹ̀ tù ọ̀hẹ̀hẹ̀ wá tọ́ọ̀dì àìmọ́ ọ̀tún wọn mú ọ̀yẹ̀ gbèrà mi náà mọ́ ẹni lẹ́hu yé ọ̀dígbàgbé ọmọ kọ́ wọn náà yà wọ̀ ẹni ọ̀nà yà nẹ́hù èmi ni yà gbìyàn ọ̀ àgbìyàn ni mọ́mú wọn ní nẹ́hù ọ̀yẹ̀ ọ̀nà máa ń wẹ òsàrọ̀ húdà ọ̀sàrọ̀ bọ̀ ayé ẹ̀wẹ̀ yà nẹ́hù náà yà nẹ́hù èmi kéwì ní wọn kọ́ mọ́ wíyẹn ìgò alọ́ eru tí yìí hin abẹ hó eru àmì ẹ̀wò bọ́lú wà dá yìí wọ ọ̀nà eru ńgbẹ́ hó ọ̀nà hin èmi kẹ́mi nìwẹ̀ ń tà ní ọlọ́run gbogbo òhìnrò orí ọ̀nà mmanú yàtà ní ọ̀fun ìrọ̀rọ̀ tó ṣẹ̀dá gbòǹwẹ̀ sàrẹ́bùà nọ́mùdí àkímọ̀ ní wọ́n yẹ tí ì wò gbé nímọ̀ ní màá tẹ̀ tí yàrá lẹ́hùn ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
iṣẹ́ eru ẹ̀ máa gbọ́ ká níwọ̀n ẹ̀ wọ́n da ọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀rọ̀ ànàwó rẹ̀ náà wà ní ìhùn rẹ̀ bí ohun òmìnbọn ní ìhùn yí ní ọmọ sọ ọ̀bọ náà bó sì ní ìhùn ní máa ń sẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ rẹ̀ nù à egbò rẹ̀ nù à wọ́n ní ìhùn yìí nípa ní ìhùn yọ̀pa gbèsò wá ìpè àwọn ìhùn yọ ọmọdé yọ ìhùn ní dèkè ńlá náà dùnwànú mọ̀bọ́ wà náà dé ọ̀sálọ́gbọ̀ ọ̀sálùdájọ́ ọ̀sálọ́kọ̀ yọ lẹ́nu wọ́n lè nù ní ilé nọmọlá dé yọ ẹ̀nà ọ̀sẹ̀ má so ní ẹ̀zẹ̀ nínú ọmọ ọ̀hún ẹ̀rì ọwọ́ bò ọ̀yà àfíà ọ̀yà àrùjẹsì ọ̀yà àrùyà nílé sìnàzọ́ ni ọmọ pàmò kọ̀kọ́ ọmọ ìwé wọ́ọ̀rù wa wàwẹ́ ẹ̀rìnàwẹ́ ẹ̀mátàn ìran àwẹ́rá òkú rẹ̀ èyà dènà wá ehun ọ̀yẹ́rẹ̀ náà ehun nàwá ehun ni ọwá ehun ni ìwẹ̀ ni ehun náà ni orí ó ní ìrọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nàgbọ́ ẹ̀ dèkìnà rí ẹ̀yẹ́ rí e àti ìwẹ̀ náà wà wọ́n dàn mọ̀ orí dáadáa ehun ni ọ̀há sẹ́yà ehun òkèèrè ẹ̀ tí nọ́kọ́ ànyà òhọ́ ọ̀wọ́n òhọ́ ehun dá ọwọ́ òhọ́ ẹ̀pọ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ ìyẹn bùn ìyẹn lè tọ́ wọn dá ọ̀sàròdè máa gbà kẹ́hìn wọn dá èrùn wẹ́rù ní nínú ìlú ẹ̀ ma dé ìyẹn ni mà òtó ẹ̀rọ ọ̀nù wẹ̀ aláwọ̀ dá ẹ̀rọ ọ̀nà wọn dá nà òwúrú dáadáa gé fàáyé èyí ló máa pa máa ẹ̀fọ́ wà mọ́ọ́gẹ̀ wà mọ́ báyìí ẹ̀ma èyí ló súnmù yìí mọ́ọ́gẹ̀ báyìí gbèsè yà mọ́ yẹ gan yọ òun yẹ máa pa ẹ̀ma ẹ̀fà ìyẹn á yẹrẹ gan ni èhùn yẹrẹ ná owó dùá ní yẹ náà ìyẹn pa ẹ̀fà wà lè máa súnwẹ́ nílàdíà ògbésọ́ mi yẹn tẹ́ làdíà ní mọ́ọ́gẹ̀ báyìí yà wúlò ní èhùn oníwọ̀n èhùn ìwé gbéra ẹ̀rọ gbímànú ẹ̀wà náà gbọ̀n ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀mí ọ̀wà ní ẹ̀wọ̀n òhìọ́ ọ̀ẹ̀rùn òwò anáàgẹ̀híà ọ̀sàrúbọ̀ àrí ẹ̀ àfihàn gbé wọn òwò arẹ́rọ lọ́wọ́ mà ẹ̀rùn wọn rẹ̀ sọ mà wọ́ ẹ̀yìn rẹ̀ òwò arẹ́rọ ẹ̀fẹ̀ irú wà ánẹ́rù ní ìyẹ́ bèrè wẹ̀ ìlẹ̀ mọ́tò náà òye wẹ̀ káwọn dẹ́ náà òye ògbó náà àìfíé ẹ̀tọ́ wa nínú wọn yẹ pé àfihàn gbé wẹ̀ àwọn ègùn àná òkọ́ka òkè tomatosi òkè ya òfìrè ó yẹrẹ lẹ́rùn èyí ní sùsẹ́ ẹ̀hún náà ọ̀sàlógbánu gẹ̀ máa wọn ehun òwe yìí pọ̀lọ̀ sẹ́ni gbímá ní mànágbọ̀n náà sẹ́tì ní ọ̀wá ẹ̀ ọ̀mọ ẹ̀wọ̀ gbé sọ́ọ́ ní ọmọ ẹ̀wọ̀ ehun wọ́n nyá ní ìwọ̀n ọ̀sàlógbánu yẹ ẹ̀wọ̀n ni àsẹ́tì ní ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀ ènìyàn máa ẹ̀rọ sàlógbánu yẹ ehun yìí náà yẹ agbára ní ẹ̀dàgbọ̀n na ya agbára náà ẹ̀wọ̀n náà yé wíwẹ̀ nàìjíríà yé na anihun nọ́ọ̀mà wíwẹ̀ Edo state yé ká anihun nọ́ọ̀mà èèmọ̀ ya fẹ́ nìyí mọ̀ ẹ̀yẹ ká la ọ̀dà ọ̀là rẹ̀ ọ̀tún ẹ̀yẹ kí a bọ̀ ní ehun.
àwọn ehun àìsàn tí káwé ehun yẹ ẹ̀mí ìyẹ̀bọ̀rọ̀ yìí. èmi kẹ́mi lòpọ̀ àrùn kẹ́mi òhùrù ihun náà ọgbà ọkà ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀wọ̀n ọ̀nàgbọ̀ á lẹ́hùn ẹ̀rọ sàlùbọ̀ àwẹ̀sù ọ̀wọ̀n ọ̀nàgbọ̀ á lẹ́hùn ẹ̀rọ tí mo náà yàtọ̀ wẹ́ ẹ̀wọ̀n náà mọ́ ẹ̀rọ sàríyẹ ni mọ́ ihun náà ẹ̀ máa yàtọ̀ tí yàá di ayé bí màá rẹ̀ yàá di àgbé mọ́ bí màá rẹ̀ yàá di àìmọ́ bí màá rẹ̀ yàá ìwú èmi yàá wúwo gbó sàlùbọ̀ á táàbù ìyìnbó sàlóbùá wà níhùn ọdẹ ìnùmọ̀ pàdókà wẹ ìyìnbó pa èrù nínú ìyìnbó ọmọ ní wa tọ́ ní kẹ̀kàn èrù náà mẹ ìyìnbó wà ehùn ẹ̀ẹ́dàgbò ẹ̀rí kẹ̀yìn di èmi kẹ́mi náà wà òun ọ̀tá gbìnrin afẹ́fẹ́ èrù náà ọ̀kà ọ̀rọ̀ èrù náà àmú kò dà wẹ́rẹ́ àìmọ̀ èrù ní kò dà ọ̀sàlóbùá sì àfihàn gbé ọ̀yẹ̀nu ọ̀yẹ̀ tọ́mẹ̀ ọ̀yẹ̀nu ọ̀yẹ̀ aláwòdà ọ̀yẹ̀nu ọ̀yẹ̀ mọ́nẹ̀ ọ̀yẹ̀nu kúwẹ̀ kèrè mú kèrè àmẹ̀ ẹ̀dágbéwà ọ̀yẹ̀ sẹ́ẹ̀ nọ̀mà kpàdókà wẹ́ òkò yẹn kára awó efere òun yẹn kí awó èyí náà wégbé anáwó náà láàárọ̀ náà sì bí Israel ọ̀nàwó àwọ̀ anáwó ẹ̀dọ̀ ọ̀nà nínú sàlóbù wa wọ́n náà tó bọ̀ ẹ̀dùn nìyẹn ẹ̀rọ sàlóbù náà yóò gbé mu ẹ̀yìn ìkọ̀ ni wọ́n náà gbérí yí ẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n náà mí kí náà yóò yà yẹ èmi náà rú wọ́n tó kìkì ẹ̀rí rú èmi yà ni èrí orí wọn yìí wíyàn arú òpó pamọ́rí gbìyàn ní ẹ̀zẹ̀ ẹ̀lápà sàlóbù nẹ́gìmọ̀ ńlẹ̀ ẹ̀zẹ̀ rí ni màá ná sàlóbù ayé ẹ̀rọ kìí bí wàá wí ní mọ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
iṣẹ́ ẹnu ẹ̀yìn màyé náà ni wọ́n ẹ̀rù wọ́n mi wá sọ wàárọ̀ ọ̀wá náà o ọ̀wá nánánánánánná ẹ̀yẹ mi ìrìnàgbà lọ́wọ́ dẹ̀wọ́ wọn náà wọ́n nìkí òwú ya ìyá fẹ́rẹ̀ náà nánà nílùú lọ àáyá pòrú àáyá rí èmi ládá èmi náà kásùnmù dà èráso ní ẹ̀yà rí àtọ̀ yàkùn ehun ọ̀yá fi ẹwọ́ rẹ̀ wọ́n hàn àwọn ẹ̀yà náà lọ́wọ́ ayẹ ó sáré wọ́n àwọn ọgbọ̀dọ̀ ẹgbẹ̀ ìwé lọ sínú ẹgbẹ̀ kú wú oké mẹ̀rẹ̀ lẹ́rùn náà ẹgbẹ̀ ńlá ọ̀tẹ́dọ́ náà ẹgbẹ̀ ńlá ẹgbọ́ ẹgbẹ̀ ńlá ọ̀rẹ́dọ́ yàsẹ́ òtẹ́sàn àṣeyà ehun náà ni wọ́n dóò náà yẹ kọ́ ọ̀tà nìrú ni tọ́gẹ̀lẹ́ sọ ṣùgbọ́n èsù rẹ̀ bá nà òhìyà níyàfẹ́ màwùmá ìrúsànàdé máa gbà káyẹn ó ní èsù èyíhé èrùn ọ̀gbèsù gbìnà ehun ọ̀rọ̀ agbada ọ̀rọ̀ osisi ọ̀rọ̀ èyíkéyìí na ya go èso gbìnà ọ̀rọ̀ adá ẹ̀gbọ́ dà ọ̀tá dà ẹ má rọ ọwọ́ àgbọ̀n àṣẹ ẹnusọ lọ́gbà ní ẹ̀nẹ̀ na wà ya rí àrí ẹ̀yìn nọ ó sọ̀rọ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ náà rí irú ọ̀nà rí nà wá na àyà mẹ́wẹ́ ẹ̀wẹ̀nyẹ̀ wọn ní ká ọ̀wọ́ adá tá dàwẹ̀ bó tó àwù ẹ̀ ó máa rọ ẹ̀rí lọ́pàá òwú wà mí mẹ́fà wọ ehun kí ayé mẹ́fà ni wọn mẹ́fà ni ẹ̀rọ sàlọ́gbà láti ẹni máa yà fẹ́ rẹ̀ dẹ́rẹ́ náà ni a ni wọn bóta náà ni máa yé náà irun ẹ̀ máa yà mọ́ yòótọ́ ọtọ́ náà gẹ̀ẹ́bí fi àbọ̀ ni owó tó ẹ̀.
ẹ̀dùn ní ẹ̀gbùgbà ẹ̀dẹ̀ náà wù zọ́mù ehun máa dún àkàn náà ní ká gbọ́ àlẹ́ ehun nínú ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀ wúwa ní ehun ehun ẹ̀rọ sùwọ̀mà pàṣán ẹ̀rọ sùwọ̀mà ravan wúwẹ́rẹ́ àhẹ́rù kò dá o èmi kẹ́mi ya ìwé ní bọ́ yìí tẹ́ yàhíàn gbé àná ibi lè mọ́ náà dàtú ẹ̀ èpìyà ibi dàtú ẹ̀ ikú ìwé tún yà hẹ́ fẹ́fẹ́ kátékáté ìmọ̀nyí rẹ̀ kábẹ́tù ìmọ̀nyí rẹ̀ igúsà ọ̀fun ìgbégu wáyàrọ̀ ní Jésù Kristi náà mi wọ̀n fún ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ìṣe èrí mẹ́rin yé mi wá ehun ìwé gètò ẹ̀ ìwọ̀n yàfẹ́ ìmọ̀nyí rẹ̀ dáadé àkó wà ní ààrẹ ìdánwò ní rí ẹgbẹ́ àdórí ọdúnwé ìnírùn bẹ̀tọ́sà ló bọ́ àtẹ́nìkà lọ́dún àná wáyà fẹ́. èyí ọ̀yìn náà wọ́n káyèlè náà mẹ́wò náà nọ́sà ló bọ́ náà mẹ́wẹ́ ẹnìkà náà rí ẹ̀kẹ́ dànù wá orí ọ̀rẹ́. èyí ọ̀yìn náà náà ìwọ̀n ọwọ́ ìwọ̀n náà lórí ọdúnwé ẹ̀wò náà. èyí ọ̀yìn náà ọ̀kàrẹ́lẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀n ọ̀nà àdórí ọ̀hà ọ̀kàrẹ́lẹ̀ so ọwọ́ ẹ̀tíyẹ̀ wà mẹ́ ìyẹn gún ẹ̀wọ̀n náà yàfẹ́ wà ma nérò ẹgbẹ́ mi ní iná arú ọ̀rí ọ̀wẹ̀ náà ọ̀kàrẹ́lẹ̀ ní sàlóbára ẹni kà mọ́ ìyọ̀rẹ́ rẹ̀ wọ́n dùn rà níwá yàfẹ́ níwágọ́ bá dọ̀lẹ́wò yìí ìdáwó dán wò wé yé wà ní máa rí ọjọ́ wò iná wé rí ọ̀nà máa yẹ gbà ó sàlóbá náà wẹ́rù yóò bọ̀ ní wà ákàṣẹ́ ní sàlóbá rí ẹni wà zẹ́wọ́ ọdún wọn zero jo wa ndo ari egeni udo ari ojo we ni no saruba je gba won o dun na ni wa ya fe awe ejo we o tere no ri pe o dun na ni wa ya fe iya ni re igo wa zo wa iya ri go mo ko wa iya ra be iya ri sopon ba iya re owo iya ni re da de wo ya fe ni maseti sunu yi eni kan na la owo be ti o ba we do ya fe to dun na ni wa ya fe duna tọ́wá dùnà ló wáyà o dùnà tọ́wá dùnà ló wáyà jò rẹ̀ dùnà tọ́wá dùnà ló wáyà bàbá dùnà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ṣẹṣẹ.
ITV, certainly the best.
Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakare Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osemwike Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osamui Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osarene Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Upoma Enes Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbon Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ugbeide Nwonse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to another very exciting edition of the program, Hitches and Voices. Hitches and Voices is a program that focuses on persons with disability. Our aspirations, our challenges, as well as everything that has to do with persons with disability. That's what we focus on Hitches and Voices. Don't forget, this program is powered by Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NABVID. NABVID is a non-governmental organization based here in Benin City that is advancing the rights of persons with disability. Today we'll continue our series on public transportation for persons with disability accessibility, and inclusion for public transportation. But today, we will focus on another disability cluster, which is accessible and inclusive transportation for the deaf. Last week, we focused on accessible and inclusive transportation for persons on wheelchair. Today, we'll be looking at hearing impaired, or like some love to be described, deaf persons. And I have a guest with me in the studio. He is obviously one with hearing impairment, Joshua Ezeko. Joshua Ezeko, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, our sign language interpreter for today is Goodluck Omusi. He will be doing justice to our deaf community. We'll go straight into our conversation, but before I start asking my guests all the questions I have for him, it is important to know that public transportation is a major issue for persons with disability in general. This explains why when society is well planned and well structured, one of the greatest beneficiaries of such society are persons with disability. But when a segment or segments of society are not properly planned and structured, persons with disability will suffer more. And that's why on this program, we are trying to use this topic to call on relevant authority to make public transportation more accessible and more inclusive for persons with disability. So, for those who are deaf, what is their major challenge? What are the gaps that exist in our public transportation system? These are the conversations on Hitches and Voices today. So I'll start by asking my guest my very first question. For deaf persons, what's the major transportation challenge that deaf persons are faced with?
Thank you for that question, Mr. Kingsley. True, as deaf person as I am, the major challenge we face on transportation as deaf person is boarding the wrong bus or the distance, the place. We have many deaf children that go to school every morning. So they board the bus. For instance, from a local, for those going to Ring Road, for instance. So they're supposed to take bus going to Ring Road to drop at the ICE junction, Yobe College. Yeah. On their way, you see that they boarded the wrong bus that is going to New Benin. And so when the driver stopped at the junction that I want to drive to Solution, I'm not going this direction, this direction I'm going to. So because of that, they have to look for a way to also go to their main place. Either to go that trek or spend another money to take along that will drop them at IC junction. So boarding the wrong vehicle is one of the major challenges.
Okay, so from what is explaining, lack of visual instruction or lack of visual display is a major challenge for deaf persons.
It's a yes.
Okay, so how important is visual instruction or visual display of destination for persons with hearing impairment?
Okay, I believe this will be solved. This problem of accessibility will be solved if the transport authorities and governments can come together to discuss on a way to solve, maybe with a proper description on different locations, maybe at the top of their vehicle. When people with hearing impairment can see it, it is easier for them to know the one to take. So, okay, this one is going to my direction. They will just easy for them to board that vehicle.
Okay, I'd like to know practically, has he witnessed any maybe stage or any environment where such visual display or visual instructions are on the buses that helps persons with disability? Has he traveled to anywhere where he had that experience?
Say yes. Okay. When I traveled to Lagos some time ago, the government bus, BRT, yes. So all the inscriptions are on the buses. So most deaf persons in Lagos, they don't have issues boarding the bus going to their different directions. So when you see the one go to Ojota, you just oh, this Ojota, they board the Ojota bus. They don't want to stop. There's also there's a way they alert the driver and stop, and it's easier for them that way.
Oh, but he just mentioned, for example, BRT buses. So other buses in Lagos that don't have a visual display or visual instruction, that person don't board other buses outside BRT in Lagos.
They have other buses too. It's a private transport. They also have the same challenges too. But Lagos is big, and they have a different system. Like when you travel to Lagos, he misses his way because BRT time is already they have already closed. So I have missed my way because of that. So that is the problem they are talking about now. Only BRT that is safe for the deaf to board.
Okay, so I want to also take a practical example. Let us look at the Central Park in Benin City, for instance. When a deaf person walks into that park, there are several buses loading to several locations. For a deaf person, what are the challenges you face in such a scenario where there are no visual display or visual instructions? I'm talking about Central Park now, in Benin City, yeah.
Yes. See, they are... So there are small description, like they want to go to Ubo, just like they want to go to Airport Road, that they place on top of their vehicle. And say the process of stopping, after we can easily board the bus there, but the process of stopping is another problem again. If you are able to get the bus, how will you go to alert the driver want to stop? Because when the deaf people want to stop, the driver don't understand. They keep on driving until the deaf person have to scream before the driver will now get the person. And meanwhile, he already advanced a bit past the junction where he or she was supposed to alight.
So in such scenario, what's supposed to be the solution? How are deaf persons, ideally, how are they supposed to communicate where they are supposed to highlight?
Okay, thank you for that question. The solution would be if the driver or if the driver and the road safety, those that work on the road are patient with them. Before I get to my destination, I must call the driver to let him know, please, I will stop at XYZ junction. If the driver will understand and patient with me, fine. But most drivers in Benin, they are not patient. So patience is hard for them. So when you are trying to get their attention, they don't pay attention to you. Another challenge is that most of the drivers, they are not educated. Even when you write, they can't even read what you are writing for them. Another problem again. So it's a problem. So communication is another major challenge for persons with hearing impairment when it comes to public transportation. Yes, that's very true. All right, we'll go on a quick break. We will come back. We'll look at the issue of sign language and how important sign language can help solve some of these gaps in transportation for persons with hearing impairment. We'll go on a quick break now. We'll come back. We'll continue with H's and Voices.
Thank you.
Back. You're still on to H's and Voices on independent television and radio. I'd like to celebrate our listeners on radio as well as those watching on television. Don't forget that H's and Voices is coming to you live on television and radio simultaneously. And this program is brought to you courtesy Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, NAPVID. My guest on the program today is Joshua Ezeko, a hearing impaired person, telling us some of the challenges that persons with hearing impairment are faced with when it comes to transportation in Edo State. Before we went on the break, I was talking about sign language. In your view, what do you think government can do to galvanize transport operators, to sensitize them about sign language? How important will this be? Thank you very much for that question. It will be very good. The state governments have the authority to call all the drivers, train them only for based on their different local governments. For instance, those operating already local government, for instance, they will be trained. For those also operating the New Benin aspect area, they will be trained. So there are different basic knowledge of sign language that will help them and print out sign language sign language banner for all the local government placed on the vehicle. When driver see it, they will know, okay, they will learn too. There should be maybe banner that will be used for basic learning. When they have come into body bus, okay, they can easily, at least basic communication, where are you going to? The deaf on that first system will be surprised. This person can communicate, okay, I'm going to New Benin. From there, the driver has already gotten it, and they have communicated, and it will make things easier for them. Okay, I would like him to give us a personal experience that has challenged him when it comes to transportation. Has he gone through any experience, maybe any form of discrimination by drivers or maybe passengers? Can you give us a practical experience? Thank you very much. I'm happy to respond to this one. Sometimes when I go to work, I'm almost late for work. I bought a bus, the one going to Ring Road. I'm supposed to alight at IC Junction. But unknowingly to me, the driver is going to Testament Road. I will start shouting, stop. This is not the direction I'm going to. But when we were pointing your finger, you're pointing your finger towards the direction, I thought it was the one going to Ring Road. But I asked, are you going to? They say yes. Because of the communication problem, I entered. And I have to pay the money. I have to take another bus again that will drop me at IC Junction. inflicting unnecessary expenses on me. And there was another time again, I was having 300 as my last cash on me. The last cash on me to go to where I was going to. But because I boarded the wrong bus, the driver was not patient, or let alone to let it go. He has to collect the last 300 naira from me. To avoid fights, I have to pay the driver, and I have to trek home. So these are some of the challenges we experience as a person with hearing impairments.
So invariably, lack of visual display or visual instructions of location can, incur additional cost for persons with hearing impairment.
He said yes. Yes.
All right, let's look at the issue of technology. I know that assistive technology has a way of helping persons with disability generally to navigate their way around their environment. How much can technology bridge the gap in transportation for persons with hearing impairment?
In Nigeria?
Yes.
For that, for Nigeria, you see, that one can only be beneficial to the people, the deaf that are educated. But if you have to use public transport, it may not work because drivers go to different directions. Like for example, boats, for instance, UBT, BRT, all this one is possible for all those ones. But for the commercialized buses, those who cannot ride, so those who cannot read, so why are they going to benefit from it? So that one may likely not be possible.
So for deaf persons who are educated, how can Google Map help, for instance?
For example, I'm going to one hotel in Airport Road, for instance. I don't know the place. I just have to enter it on my Google Map. So the arrow will be indicating the different way to navigate. I'll be able to arrive there. But if the person now going to that place don't understand how to read the navigation sign, they will miss their way. So,
but it can be helpful for deaf persons who are educated.
Say yes, it can be helpful.
Okay, from his experience, I'm sure he probably would have spoken with deaf persons in advanced clime or in developed countries. What are their experience over there when it comes to public transportation? Has he been privileged to share experiences with deaf persons who are in other clime?
He said yes. I think I have friends there. So one thing, like in USA for instance, see the road is very wide. Yeah. They don't have problem with that place. Not as it is here in Nigeria. For example, the upper class, okay. So they have their own different way to navigate their way. So they don't even have to write. But in developed country, or they all have everything mapped out. When you are driving, there's GPRS. So you are seeing everything inside. It's just like a computer. You are seeing the different direction, and through that you navigate yourself to any direction you are going to. So everything is mapped out there. It's working fine there. But in this part, It's not. Some time ago, I asked my friend, how do you manage to know the different way you are in USA? He said that with the help of GPRS on their phone, so they don't have issue. That was the feedback from this one. So I pray that federal government will come together to also adopt such a policy in this country.
How much can signpost and bus stop help persons with hearing impairment? How well can signpost and bus stop?
You see, it can help to some extent. You see, like some people who don't know how to do, for instance, we as deaf association can teach them what they need to be aware of, create awareness. So with that, so when they go to different places, you see that, okay, like for instance, Ring Road, this is what you have to see is there. When you go to New Benin, this is what, so they master it. So from there, they are able to help themselves. It will help to some extent.
All right, let's look at the issue of access to education and how some of these challenges in public transportation has affected deaf persons in terms of access to education. Will you say these gaps in transportation has deprived many deaf persons access to education?
Say yes. How? See, like this is an issue of a transportation and deny many people of their access to education. Okay, when they come to rights. Right. So most of the time they are not being paying attention to, and in that case they are frustrated and they affect them too on the aspect of the education.
I mean, I don't get how does it affect
transportation? How? See, on their way, for instance, goes to somewhere. Yes, continue. Okay. See, the challenge is the driver. So, like the driver that they are writing down that this is the place I'm going, where I can access my school, for instance. And what I'm writing out to the driver, and the driver is not getting it. And not having the patient too to read what is given to the driver can also make the person to no need after I don't have a means of going to my school or don't have means of going to school today. So because of that, some of them can just say no. Okay, so basically the issues in public transportation for deaf persons has resulted to low turnout in deaf schools or affected attendance for students or pupils in deaf schools. I think that's just what I wanted to establish. Say yes, that's it.
Okay, so as a deaf person, what will you be suggesting to government and those in authority? How do you think they can better organize our transport system so that persons with disability in general and persons with hearing impairments particularly can benefit from a structured transport system? Very quickly.
Okay. So number one. orientation. Say first of all, there have to be a orientation from the government.
All right.
Or drivers.
All right, I think the point is taken. I think what he's trying to establish is that government should embark on sensitization and awareness creation for drivers and those within the transportation ecosystem so that it can ease some of the challenges that persons with hearing impairment are currently experiencing in Edo State. He made an example of Lagos. The BRT bus system has helped public transportation for persons with disability in Lagos. I think we can replicate that in Benin City and in Edo State at large, and it will make public transportation more accessible and more inclusive for persons with disability. It's a wrap on the program, Hitches and Voices. My name is Kingsley Okoje. Thank you for following us on our conversation today. We'll do this again next week. Till then, my name is Kingsley Okoje, saying spot the hitch and be a voice. God bless you.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Waiting they happen.
Government say contractor no work for rainy season. Government say after the rainy season, hey, this one don't shock. Some people don't spend like 5 hours for year. Welcome. Don't shock. But government don't tell us say make we get patient after the rainy season. Road. Why this one be like this? Be say the Benin Lagos Express Road. Now of your river don't shock, don't block. Hey. Where those state government wants see money to do this one? I dey for Upper Siloko Road near Oku Junction. The road don't block because of that new Lagos road by that of your bridge. Oga. Hey, what's you do? Not clear.
What's you do?
How many hours you don't spend here?
About like 3 hours.
3 hours?
3 hours. 30 hours.
Government say after rainy season, contractor go come.
Who's after rainy season? Wait till be rainy season, eh? Wait till be after rainy season.
I say after rainy season.
Who's after rainy season?
That's not government talk.
You know something they suffer for here? You know something? That's your yellow sun. See, it's around 12. They road for here. Wait till they happen. Customer don't call. Wait till.
After rainy season.
Who's be after rainy season?
Contractor no dey work for rainy season. But this road don't get us a bill. Don't show. How many hours you don't spend here now?
3 hours.
3 hours.
And I'm heading to Port Harcourt like this every year.
Are you there? Get Port Harcourt. Don't cast though. Hey! Hey! I won't beg Edo State government. Since I don't tell Edo people say after rainy season, contractors are they for upper Siloko Road for Ovia? Are they for Igbo-Shodi? From here, you dey go Igbo-Bazua. From here, you dey go Igbo-Rage. From here, you dey pass and go Kada. From here, you go pass and go Agbeta, Utese, Agbese, Uhe. Huh? From here now to New Road now. You see why you dey see all this motor now? Now that new Lagos road they be the pass. But that of Via River, that place don't spoil, it don't block. FEMA. For the past like 3, 4, 5 years now they tell FEMA, that of Via River, they need to reconstruct and redesign them again. From the slope to the hill. But as that place don't shock now, vehicles when they come from Ondo, when they come from Lagos, why go carry Sansan, why go carry Quarry? They don't care where they go pass for that Benin Lagos Expressway because that of Via River, by that bridge, it don't shock. That's all of them they pass here now. Contractor not they work for any season. Contractor not they work for any season. Contractor not they work for any season. Government say after any season, contractor they go mobilize contractor make they come.
You good, you be comedian.
Welcome, Oga.
How is everything?
Hi everybody, how the journey now? Government, we don't go meet government concerning all this road. They say after the rainy season, they go mobilize contractor. May they come to all this road. Say this rainy season, contractor not they work for rainy season.
Okay. So more with the manager must we see him
after the rainy season.
The road will be put in back.
Contractor will come on site.
Okay.
I don't go meet them, I don't ask them, I don't tell you, I don't meet them, I don't tell them. I be government, that's all they tell me. That's why they tell them because many of the drivers that they complain. We don't go meet government. Government say after rainy season. How the journey now? Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from Lagos.
And you are going to where?
I'm going to Enugu State.
Like how many hours you don't spend here now?
We don't spend like 4 hours for this traffic.
It surprise you?
It surprised me. We go to Ovia. Ovia is blocked. No road for Ovia. We from there don't come back. Enter this one. People wait Ovia like 6 hours. They don't fit go. People travel to far place. Ebonyi State, Abia State, Calabar, Uyo. So, far away journey. We there for hold on for Edo State. Everybody complains that Edo State 9 was passed.
You don't fit talk like that.
For the Nigeria. Sir, now that's what we are seeing. We have been suffering. We travel to many states. I work with Geo Transport Company. We travel to many states. In Edo State, we suffer a lot. Go to Awuchi Road.
We don't go meet the state government. State government say the contractor say no go fit come work for rainy season. After the rainy season, before contractor fit come.
But they are doing the same work in Ogun State with the rainy season. Inside the rainy season, Ogun State is working. They are doing the work, constructing the road in Ogun State. Even with
where motor where you enter? Where motor?
Big thing God do for us today. 18-seater, 18 good seater. 18-seater we don clear bus today. Trailer for about 2 trailer for front. See we. Our motor go enter inside bush. Our motor go enter inside bush. Oh, na go enter help us today. Oh, what's up today? Na thank God for the God our road for us. Oh, na tell our God to make God our road for us. See what God do for us today. What's up, God? Where motor today? Where motor dey run enter bush because of trailer.
For front.
Yes. I want to 18-seater. Ovia motor dey there. Na Ovia motor we enter. Na Ovia motor we enter. The motor run enter bush.
For this
trailer. Na if go front you go see am. Trailer dey back. Go famous today. Abeg we beg Edo State government. Make dem do something abeg. Abeg we dey go. Make dem do our road for us.
Wetin dey happen?
Now deputy, now he come from here. Another a local government chairman come from here. Another House of Assemblyman, he come from here. House of Rep, he come from here. Only this of here, they not fit work. Why?
After rainy season.
Where will they go?
Wetin make you come pass here? Wetin make you come pass here?
No, because road no good. No good. Deputy Governor Nairobi this o. Nairobi this o. Dennis. Nairobi.
Every person they look for alternative route to take enter inside Benin. Done. So because of the road was shook for that Benin Lagos Express Road by that Via Bridge, that's why the vehicle now they come pass here now.
International 3 goes out for inside the matter properly.
Hey, whoa.
It's a lovely evening on top of 92.3 FM. Now you can listen to the voice like this, and the program now Rush Hour will be say like this. It concern me, concern everybody, concern you. Will they listen to us right now? Yeah, wait till they listen to our yeah, no go pay.
Waiting they happen.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. Citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, anywhere you do for Nigeria and outside Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, they watch us for Facebook, for TikTok, for YouTube, and then for Upper Siloko Road. Upper Siloko Road. Last week when I did here, you know if we pass here. Last month, you know if we pass here. People come they talk. Where those state government? Where those state government? Where the governor of Edo State? Where the deputy governor of Edo State? However, and then for Ovia, and then for Upper Siloko Road, if Benin Lagos Expressway blocked by that Ovia Bridge, this now the alternative where you go pass enter Benin City. I deal with the contractor, palliative. We need to monitor them. I want to thank Edo State government, led by distinguished Senator Monday Bawolo and the Deputy Governor of Edo State, aka Denko. People don't too talk, people don't too talk, but the people are very happy because you talk say after rainy season contractor go come, but this one na palliative. Work is going on. We dey monitor the project back to back. And then for Upper Siloko Road by Goshodi, from here you go pass and go Gobazua, go New Road, go Okada, go Ogbese, go Uhe, go Ikoyake. And then they do it now. When I did here last week, people they spend 5 hours here. And they monitor the projects. And they monitor the project. Now palliative after rainy season, contractor will come to the asphalt. But remember to feed the person. The work is going on. Drop your comments. Shut them. As of last week, you know if you pass here. 2 months ago, you know if you pass here. 3 months ago, you know if you pass here. 4 months ago, you know if you pass here. When I come here last week, today's last week when I come here, everywhere shock. But the contractor they dey on site now to make sure say they do palliative. Oh my body that dey shake o. Upper Siloko Road. People don't too talk about this road though. Social media go dey talk. Different people go dey talk. But we dey here now. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now so it's supposed to be. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. As they don't do the road palliative now, be now.
With the manager, my brother. With the manager.
Okay, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you know, say 1 week ago, I come this Upper Siloko Road, where shock. People they spend like 4-5 hours here. But as we talk, we don't say, I don't state government now. Don't send contractor come now, they can do some palliative. You know, say when road block for New Lagos Road, now yeah, welcome. Wait. You know, say we don't shout tire. As they don't do the road now, be now. Palliative measure.
Palliative. Oh, we dey happy now. We dey happy small. That's small. Process.
Deputy governor. We don't meet the governor say people they cry for this place.
Last one.
After the rainy season, contractor will come.
We'll try.
So now you want pass so?
Yes, sir.
You know the one pass so?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, sir. Welcome. So I said 1 week ago when I come here, trailers, vehicles that they spend like 5 hours here, 4 hours here. This place now, therefore, Upper Siloko Road by Igwoshodi. You know what's this place now? Trailers, vehicles that they spend like 4-5 hours here. You know if you pass here, people come they shout. I come they talk say government say, contractors say they not go free work for rainy season. But state government say they not go free wait. Then they quickly send contractor that come do some palliative measure. Huh? Say that motor go free the pass am. Now
Nana Dennis Okwebolo they try.
Wait.
Nana Dennis Okwebolo they try.
Deputy governor.
Yes, Nana they try now. Before this road not be pushed with the pass. No, it's not trying. It's not our person. It's not our person.
Don General. You no go fit pass this road as a last
Don General.
Deputy governor.
We don't get US more. If at all, we don't get US more. I suppose you do it like this is there. For not they complain. God go bless am. May see finish the road because from here God go say not good though. Now man you the manager.
Before like how many hours did they spend here?
Before we spend like 3-4 hours just to cross from here to this journey here, but now as you do it now, you see they okay. May God bless them.
CSO.
Don General.
Welcome, Oga. You know if you pass here as a last week, well, I don't dey shy wey governor, wey deputy governor now say, may they come do this palliative. How you see am now?
No, they try. We really appreciate. Like on Sunday we pass, I saw the deputy governor here himself. I park my car there, then I use leg go church because the road don't let us pass at all. But at least we thank.
Like 1 week ago, when we not fit pass am, but government don't come do palliative measure. Now you find a complaint that they say you don't get as a be. But the government say they don't do palliative now, so that we fit pass am now.
Yes. It's still clear like this for this rainy season. But when it pass this time, make they do am.
After the rainy season, contractor they come.
Contractor they come abi.
Yes.
Kudos to them.
They don't do this palliative now. How it be now?
It's sharp.
Before like how many hours you spend here?
Sometimes not be even the hours so it dey kill most of our tires. Both the trucks and any motor wey dey pass, both small motor, they go dey pass back. That back no even good before.
e no even good again now because of the rain and when motor come to the pass am wetin mostly cause that hold up that day na when accident happen for express for that side na make am. Thank you. Well done, Baba.
When Ofia bridge block for Benin Lagos expressway the only alternative to enter Benin na here they are happy now na here I dey last week o na this place I dey last week wey everywhere choke o. I wan thank Edo State government led by His Excellency Distinguished Senator Monday Okpewolo and Right Honourable Dennis Idahosa aka Denko, the Deputy Governor of Edo State. Now constituency be this but he say no fit wait people don too dey complain yeah be dey shock but they don come do some palliative. Oga welcome as last week you dey complain say yeah don kill your motor as they don do palliative here na how e be now.
It's okay. It's okay now. It's okay.
Especially this market women, they go dey complain. Udema. But at least they don't speak.
It's okay now. It's okay now.
Governor Yai, Deko.
Deko Yai.
Move.
Ọpẹ́ ló ti gbọ́ bá sùn wà òdọ́.
Ọwẹ́ kékeré lọ.
Ọpẹ́ bò ẹ wà ní kí wọ́n ní wá sí kọ̀ wá.
Ọfẹ wait. You yourself know say as a last week you no fit pass here o.
Yes.
I be now.
Good morning. Good morning. It's very good. It's very good. I'm from Akwa Ibom.
From Akwa Ibom?
Yes.
And you dey pass here every time?
I dey pass here every time.
Motor go dey break down here, they spend 4-5 hours. Now we come cry go meet governor and deputy.
Very well.
They can't do some palliative.
They have tried a lot. Greetings. Respect.
Boom! Africa. Hey! I pledge to Nigeria, my country. If you calculate them now, 1 week, when I come here, all your shock, trailers, vehicles, they not fit pass here, then they break down. We call a call on the Edo State government. We call a call on Senator Monday Okpewolo. We call a call on the deputy governor. Say people for this upper Siloko road, because once that Benin Lagos express road blocked by that Ofia river, the alternative road now here. But from here now you go access Igoraki, Igobazuwa, Ogbese, Okada, from here to New Road. You understand? But we want thank God now for this palliative where they don't can't do so.
Rush hour. I said, who go fit pass here? Now then go no be that thing. In your road.
Yesterday, I saw him with my two naked eyes like
Deputy
this.
Governor.
Yes, Dennis Idahosa, our Deputy Governor. The only thing when I want to tell them say, may they try their best, may they make sure say they do drainage for this place. Not be only to tire, because if you tire, my brother, you not do drainage, and you not survey the situation when water go take come up for here. Now the same position where we dey now will still dey. Make the channel from here to Ofia River.
But this palliative now it makes sense.
It's okay.
At all, not bad. Market women, traders now they complain. How the road be now?
It's okay with that car like that.
Okay.
You do thank you.
Doji! Move. Doji! I said last week when I dey here, you know if you pass here.
Doji!
You know say last week you know if you pass here.
I don't not be only last week. Since the beginning of this rainy season. We not see anywhere pass for here. See where we go the pass inside forest. You get one day I go jam kidnapper for inside. Since that day,
I be now.
It's manageable for now.
I'm bad pass.
Yes, that be bad market.
When I come here last week, people spend like 5 hours here.
Me spend more than 5 hours.
This kind of your motor not pass here.
Not be pass and inside bush with the
pass.
No,
but people, this kind of motor as a last week enough he pass this.
Enough he pass. Now inside forest with the pass. See the corner with the back of this upstairs. Now they will they follow. Swam. If you know where you are staying strong, you go carry you enter Banga farm. For now it's better. How are you?
How is that? I want to thank the Edo State government for this palliative. As an area journalist,
Waiting they happen soon.
know say last week.
Who be this man?
You know if he pass here last week. Now you dey shout where dem go. Now here deputy governor from come. Now here they pass every day.
Wetin dey talk so? The man speak well and the man do well. If na only this one he do, it's okay.
No one face this side. Come.
I say Denko himself, he don't try. If na only this one he do.
Face this side.
Yeah, my brother, I don't understand you.
You said
why
Denko.
you dey turn my eye?
Sorry.
I don't tire for this man.
My eye dey turn me.
I said Denko do well. My brother, if you reach here before, you go wrong.
Hey.
You go wrong. As I enter here, so I say, and my brother shout, say, what did they happen here?
We thank God, though, so they rescue us.
Now God go bless her. God go give them more power, more lawless. May they do the work
more
for
wisdom.
us. I pray to God.
They say after rainy season, contractor can't do away.
No, never pull for that one. Now the one we see first.
As this one we see now, we get joy. We get joy, Don G. If I say if that one day we dey come for Kada, that place wey someone pass that corner, my brother. Not be smart o. My motto na push, now we push. The motor dey mechanic workshop na bus wey na carry passenger.
How the road be now?
We thank God say
at all.
Our governor,
they dey hear.
E be like say the junior one go beg Baba say come here because we don too crack for this road. God so kind, he come to our rescue. I just come day before now say this place which kind magic.
The deputy governor na call supervisor himself.
That is the thing. We are very, very grateful for him. Now then, my place be that. Now my hometown, I be that. Now there me dey go now like this. So, jungle, like this, fire down.
Clear.
I greet you.
So the
Don G.
See really well.
God
be now.
We dey happy now. Before, the way this road be, is not motorable, is not measurable. Everywhere, maga, swelly. The road is not your good before. It to cut this and a wahala. To be like say one carry machine put for head, take cross this place.
I be now.
But now we happy now. I told now back. Now I am told and we happy. As it is now, we happy.
Thank you.
Everywhere good.
Thank you. You are happy now.
Yes, I'm very happy.
Once the people voice, the suffer when I suffer here, last week, last 2 weeks, last month.
Rush hour. How you doing now?
Last week you know if you pass here.
No, I know.
Last week you know if you pass here.
I know. Say I pass on last 2 weeks. I pass on last 2 weeks. It's very, very rough. What up? We spend about 3 hours, 4 hours for here. For last week Wednesday. Trailer said they look for inside here. Talk less is more motor. So I even think we want to sleep that very day. But we are very happy to see deputy governor still do here for the later the use. We are happy.
We have seen the palliative. I was one of those people that came here to ensure that this road went viral on social media. You can see my video. They are there on social media. So I came back to town yesterday. I saw that they have done some palliative. I saw it on the media. I came here. This is quite commendable that at least it's motorable for now. So we are waiting for the dry season. And this road is a dualized road from Upper Siloko. It ended in Ego right now. So we are appealing to the state government that they should dualize this road to the stretch of Okada Junction, Igwabazua and all that. It's an appeal. That is why we voted for them. And we want to thank the governor too and the deputy governor for hearing our cry. I came here. I went on an interview with some other media groups. It went viral on social media. Thank you, sir.
Hey! I said last week, last month, you know if you pass here, this trailer, now if you pass here. Check, you know if you pass here. Since then, you know if you pass here.
For where the road not good though. No go area.
I be now.
You see the small.
At all.
We see thank God.
At all.
We see thank God. Don't general.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country. This one are just palliative. Because the state government talk say, contractors say they're not going to work for any season. But people can't they complain. They spend 4 hours, 5 hours here. Can't they ask say what did they happen? Social media they cry different. I be now.
Everywhere good.
At all.
Not bad.
Before you know if you pass here.
Not lie yo.
na Appian na we dey follow.
But now e don clear. For the past 3 months na Appian you dey go dey pass.
Appian o.
You dey say wey deputy governor. Now we go call deputy governor. They say after rainy season contractor go come but they wan just do palliative. How you see am now?
This palliative better be good, but the thing is, I made them carry that big caterpillar, they mash am again, so that all those people used to go inside ground.
Governor. As a last week, you know if he pass here. As a last month, you know if he pass here. As a 3 months ago, you know if he pass here. But how you see this palliative now?
Today now, at least they try for us. They try. God bless them. If government are doing like this, we must love it. When we're not good, at least they will try to do it a little. We know that this is rainy season. Before dry season, before they will continue. But what this work, this palliative work done, at least we clap for them.
Thank you. Na palliative o.
Wetin dey happen?
Osunu. Na wetin dey happen? Osunu na. Na wetin dey happen? Osunu. Na wetin dey happen? ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
When you check the time, the only time we say go tell you, go say now, Oduota o'clock. And that's say you go laugh. Now be the thing, now be the name of the program, Oduota, the heart of the matter. You know, say matter when we say, you never come here, let me say the matter, it never be matter. Any matter when be matter, now we say, we take for here for our program, we say we call Oduota. So welcome to our program, the heart of the matter. That man talk, I know me talk, he say, if you put your eye for ground well, no matter how ant small reach, put your eye for ground, you can feel open and see the heart of that ant. So which matter I want to look to the matter when we say it concern the Osun election when we say just pass, which lesson they when we say we go learn from inside. And secondly too, you should say you go fit tell us how the 2027 general election go be. Now the question when we say want to find answer to today. Now make am bless we go out, we go call people there. Well, they say their head is sharp well for this kind of matter. If you never come there for this kind of matter, you're never ready to discuss the matter at all. Chris Ojekere, a member of the ADC, Africa Democratic Congress, today with us here. I greet you, my brother.
Thank you for bringing me.
I greet you so much. Osan Okoro Obaraye, in one person will be say for APC, but APC matter the way it take be, you know, they look at whether the political party when we say it day, now be the matter. It will look the matter the way it's supposed to be. I say welcome to our program.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Welcome to our program. But none of the quarter now, none of your shaking yourself. Don't shake before you. Nobody see that. So I never shake hands. So that means it. My name is Thomas Ado. I say welcome to the program. Oduota, the heart of the matter. The election don't come. It don't go. Osun 2026. election. Now everybody they think of CSA, they come. Waiting be your impression of the outcome of the election, the result when they announce. How you feel about it?
The people will be the champion for that election are the Osun voters. And really, anytime I think of them, I'll be happy. Because you know, say, when you work hard, when the result can't show say you don't work hard, then the happiness will fill your belly. We can explain what I mean. One reason we make many people not they come outside, come vote for election, they could say violence go there. So that violence not they make voters come vote. I never see election for recent time for Nigeria we get violence reach the Osun 2026 election.
Okay.
In fact, the last time where I count, they don't kill over 40 people before the election proper. And if you look television, you will see say they can't catch one APC candidate we carry men, can't carry assault rifle, AK-47, where Navy officers catch.
When you see
for television, they show up for the whole country.
Okay.
So you will continue say because of that kind of thing, voters not hungry come out, come vote. They come they fear to vote. What you both they call voter apathy. But Osun people not agree. As they do all those things which kill people rich, attack. In fact, even that day they even do the election, they nearly kill our governorship candidate, ADC governorship candidate. They attack him, I escape, the man escaped, the Karen escaped. Now, despite all this, the voters still come out and they vote well. We get that kind of results. ADC gets, Accord we win the party, get almost 500,000. APC way for
over 500,000.
Over 500,000. APC way for nearly get reach 500,000. So then ADC, another political party. So the lesson there, I be say, if voters don't make up their mind, say, see what we want. We want to vote for the candidate who we believe say go fit. Nothing go fit stop them.
Okay, that means now voters when they come and they vote, now make anything they happen online, they try to talk so.
Because
now they ask you now
they try to talk so say if bad thing won't happen for election. One of the things where they give room to that bad thing to happen. Now we will not many for grant.
But you get one to NBC, you talk, I want me to carry your leg, go back for I go join my brother. You say they catch one APC, man, carry gun and everything.
AK-47.
Okay, AK-47.
Not be just man, candidates.
Okay, but we see, say yes, even the APC too, they complain, say some of their members, they kill them. You understand? So if you want to look at like this now, the way NBC is to talk, you not talk about say they show any other political party when we say carry a gun. Not sure say you not just want to give the APC bad name when we can talk that one. So.
No, you see what it is and I be saying that what you see you go report.
But some people read the series for people say the kill some members of the APC. You don't read that one.
APC talks.
You don't read that one.
I know, listen to me now. APC talks they kill their members.
Okay.
ADC say they kill their members. But with the talk of the one way they catch with gun.
Okay.
You don't understand that now candidates.
Okay. No, I mean I come to my brother now. Make I ask you the same question. Me no come to say my same exam and the right. I could ask you different question. And what will be how you feel about the outcome of the election?
Yeah, Baba, thank you so much. I think first of all I want to give kudos to federal government. When make sure say the will of the people prevail. The truth must be told. All these our government without the federal government not giving support to make sure say everything go the way they call and say everywhere. I'm not sure so we go they talk this one when they talk to them, because if to say maybe APC win, we will say democracy is in trouble. But now say another party don't win now, maybe democracy will also survive. I think I will need to help my senior brother say he also get one House of Assembly member when they carry see many people for a house when import people come, maybe you forget
you forget that one.
That one.
Okay, now you want reminder.
Now one reminder. So we get to
of the ruling political party for them.
He's serving House of Assembly member, presently serving. Where big machineries people many for a place. But those are the Korea and Madi of election. Every Nigeria face of election. Nigeria they go. We go also reach the place where we say as we finish talk for ITV now we'll go for the vote so you come out. You go see everything they waka dey go. You no need to even declare public holiday or declare say no move for election time. We go come that time. Just say because of the dark past when we don't feel leave. So it's still the be like say we dey crawl, they come democratically. Okay. But I think I don't see say the thing will also they get better small. Okay. If people really are let the people, the will of the people prevail, you go begin work. Whether be say I let no go cover eyes, see say cheating, they go and make them keep quiet. Whether be say the police no go see say that this person be the person when they make them also keep quiet. They go make sure say the people come first. The people come first. This was also the first time you see and say Osun, when we as politicians they see say people no money for Osun. Osun give us close to 1 million votes this time. Over 1 million votes. This one was the first time. If they break record this time, never reached like this before. So it goes to show say people too don't they guess and say no, we go participate. It go hard for when 1 million people to do something when make you say you want to come put we will put hard inside. If you say maybe they see 80 or 100, then we go come clap people go become wrong. But with the number of voters when it come out, it good. Then secondly also go to show say the governor, the people get them from mind.
Okay, I'll come to that one later because I get special area when we say yes, I want to talk about that governor. So I want to remind you something, just as I remind my brother just now, because you talk about that, say people go thank the federal government because he allow the thing work out well the way it's supposed to be. Just like Wike talk, say because federal government, Mr. President make it be. That one no me say yes, say so federal government if you talk say or they did one before. Say make it now so we want time. No, I said no. I dey try to ask.
Why I talk
because before you to sit down, let me say federal government if they decide the thing before, even before they say people go vote.
The federal government that they keep quiet, let police or people do it. We know the killing go dey now. Okay. But to sanitize the system, both for air, land, and sea to make sure say if social security, the people don't come out. They don't get 1 million voters now. Okay. So the federal government don't make all those plans. Okay. Also look at. Days before the election when they seize the state government freeze the account. You hear the federal government talk say no, even though so that they follow away, it took close to election. Oh yeah, open up. Those are
but that one they show say the institution don't get power. No, that one because other people are supposed to do under the institution. Maybe the institution, maybe the government supposed to tell the institution I go take waka. No, go take government, I go take waka.
For the president to talk say he dey, you know the what they do he dey, but make we let this thing dey. It goes to show say everybody wanted that place to be peaceful. Okay. If not before, you know that one first of all a help to get your way out now, negatively or positively. But for us to say no, make the will of the people prevail. And for us also to say election finish small, the next thing the president put a call across to an opposition that it goes to show say that person when they talk when get right to all those things, say make everything they go on. Say
okay, may I come to you. You see one thing when we say the talk now, you say they allow the will of the people to go. Now so you talk. Ain't he will talk talker. But again, one time we say you draw when you talk when I like to draw come out. He's saying because say now another political party that they win now. You understand? Everybody talk you now talk and say you say now the will of the people now be that now what the people want. Last thing now APC win now, not the will of the people. I mean APC not get right to win any election for this country because they do for middle.
Not be the political party name we win. They make people they say not be will of the people. Now the activities will happen before and during the election and after the election. Now they make people they say not be the will of the people. As in talk now, now where federal government not interfere. This time
they interfere before.
They interfere before that. That's why I ask you. That's why I say we thank federal government. Say yes, and that make we praise Tinubu. Say he allow free and fair election. You know, just
like Wike.
Yes. So now we federal government take hand come out. Now we can't take no which one be the will of the people. Not because an accord win. What we they talk now? Say if government they power, make government they remove hand for election. If we may remove her for election, we go see them. Now we go judge whether not the will of the people or not. That be the name of the party. Even if the PDP did there, make they remove her for election. Make they let election go as it's supposed to go. Then we go no say now we will come pronounce and say now the will of the people be this. So as federal government this time can allow them, make them vote freely, protect the whole place. As in talk, now make people turn out. For instance, now if now where do they fear? You see, say the margin where Accord take win APC, it now reach like 200 now. Now suppose you say fear.
No, about 60-something thousand.
Okay. Suppose you say fear day. I call people come sit down for house. APC go win for there now. You don't understand? So when government do what it's supposed to do to provide security, to provide the material and everything, make them remove hand so that we go know which one be the will of the people.
Wait, I won't find out. They don't already. Adeleke don't win the election. He don't win.
He don't win the election.
Because some people talk and say we never finish because the APC now say that they go court.
They go court.
And the rest, because people talk and now say now one thing for you to vote, now one thing for INEC to declare you winner. Now that thing for the judiciary to tell whether you don't win the election or not. Where you place of judiciary for this one?
The business of judiciary, and I will say the person way they win. If you say he not satisfied, judiciary good last make you bring evidence. What will make you talk to this election? You're not satisfied with the election.
But they hear for some judicial matters when it concerns election, or some opposition go see this say yes, no be they still win, or per se judiciary already given to the political party.
Yes.
So why they be like that?
Because they believe.
You know, if you see that country, if still happen for here.
No, they believe say the time when they go court, they not bring evidence. We prove say that the other person win, or maybe prove say they win you. So for court, you go bring evidence, say not be this person win.
Okay.
Sometimes say some people don't go court, maybe they prove say not be this person win. They will come go show say the person even win with more votes than them.
Okay.
It happen for sure more the time.
Okay.
By the time when they come, they reveal all the votes. Because that's sure more they even get more votes than what they say he gets before.
So why you don't agree say yes, the man don't win election? Why the APC go to say yes, they study election, they won't go court?
No, as that one within 24 hours after after 48,
they don't finish.
So the 2 hours, I think the APC candidate don't accept the result, and I'm not sure say he will go court.
Okay, the one thing when we say I want to see here, the governor of the place now, Ademola Adeleke, Senator Ademola Adeleke, if I contest, he contests other APC, he win as senator. He contest other PDP, he win as governor. He move to accord when we see nobody even they hear of that political party, especially for that area. He still win again. Another. He not sure say yes, say na person they win election, be that the party they win election.
Na person.
So which means say yes, Nigeria don't right for independent candidacy.
Nigeria don't right for independent candidacy.
You sure?
Very well. Yes, sir. That person they win election. It goes to show say the man good to a people.
Okay.
If you're not good to a people, now political risk be all those ones now.
Okay.
I get it now. A political risk, and he was successful in taking those risks because for him to win with 3 different parties during democracy goes to show so now he be the game changer, not be the party when they be the game changer. I get it now. So make it build on that will, the will when get to the people, the connectivity to the people when people when they look the party when their leader they go, but at their leader they look goes to show say they follow.
Well, they say before now. They say I remember every one time when we say even for Edo State here, when the former governor they moved from a political party, Obaseki, so people will come out and say, anyway when you be so you go now we go. We see that kind of thing now. Yeah. And we even hear that time some leaders, people don't even know the one be say this thing. You will be leader for your political party. And you'll be leader to some extent. You're not leader to some extent for your political party. When you move from here, go there, people will talk and say, the leader where leaders on this side now, and the rest. That political ideology and the rest, you know the day for people, and then the person, whether the person is good or not good, now we just follow.
No, you know, there's a better Gary they sell itself for market. Yeah. Somebody went good now.
But that Gary they could the chop because they could the tester.
Yeah, somebody went good for house, then they good for church, then they good for meeting. Church not the change person.
Okay.
I get it now. Woman when they call say husband for house, if you reach church you go cause pastor.
Okay.
And not gonna be tired of you will call anything. So if you don't good, people dey when they follow you, when they know say this person what they do we like him, what they talk we like him, how they behave we like him. If we call him, he dey answer us. Whenever we dey look for something, he will knock for a door, he dey open up. So everywhere where you go, we go. People dey like that. If you say a leader where they go, you know, get followers on the follower, not the leader now. Say what you call say you dey lead, do you dey lead? You lead yourself. But if leaders they go followers, they follow them, you know say that good person. You get wetin the people like about am. Make we use our brother Adam Soshomole, yes, look am. Before he become governor, he follow one drive keke reach New Benin now. before you say Jacob.
They don't take the keke for a hand. They follow.
They follow. They go. Where the governor, the same thing. After I come out for governor, the same thing. You get to show say people like my follower. We don't forget other governors now, other senators now. Osogbo will not be like a senator for Edo North. If the more popular pass even some senators for Nigeria, not even talk of within the state, it goes to show say people they follow. So not only you see, I say where from Labour come APC, people follow. You get ideology. Also, starting the case of the president himself too, whereby we say as a governor for 8 years, he still did very relevant in his state and within his terrain. Go to show a good person. We get some people when they move, nobody they move for long. Even driver for half time they move for long. Yes, now. Some people will do. Some people as a politician sometimes we will go house, go see husband when they are our party. The wife go dey see people when they are on that party for the next
the next compound.
For the next compound. I get it. The husband and wife, the man go dey maybe they are our party. The wife go dey on that party. I get it now. The wife will be woman leader for that party. He will be youth leader for this party. So he get the first of all show say. So people will say no, where you go. But if that kind of man want to come for you, you also fit convince your wife. Now people when they outside, now you want to convince. So we must also congratulate the governor for making sure say he people follow. Not be anyone be governor. Other governors go to take that risk. That is their end. I get it now. So I think the case of somebody like Fubara now. When nobody pursue on you, tell you say it don't tie, it won't sit down. Are you getting it now? If the people.
But you're not sure if Fubara on a special case.
If he back his special case, why this man also can also be special case for the anywhere na special case where anything politics not be you must go like this. If you want you take and do that. But for you to say it also go so maybe the people also if you get the people don't they see special case for you go fear the people. Okay. You go fear the people. If you don't fear the people, you know so you won't give yourself problem. Okay, man wey good people they follow.
Okay, now we'll come back to INEC, the role of INEC for this whole thing. For the first time, or we don't hear that kind of they say English jobs they scatter everywhere. You don't understand? People go vote. Now, a few cases, there are no quick votes. But at the end of the day, they vote. If they no quick capture, the one of the celebrated cases now be the video itself. You say no quick vote. They say spend some time, longer time than other people before they feel call capturer and the rest. And we can't see and say almost everything. IREP, just the enter IREP like that. Nobody complain and all of that. Now this small play, be say this. For you feel say yes, if you not be point out to better thing or to point out to the conduct of 2027 election, not be that one.
Well, what it shows that I be say if you allow technology work, technology not get mind of you to say I'm not go work.
No, if you get mind because no. I tell you now, my phone now when I they use now Samsung phone, not beside the advertiser more. Only him now. You know the good they on. Get the one take the one and when we say you go on. That's not English now. So if it happens,
no, that one not be mind of you. That one let me say it get problem.
Not be the problem.
That problem that they repair now.
Okay.
You don't understand? What I mean say you don't put the technology in good condition.
Okay.
If they work, then suddenly only election day now the machine go come to say not go work. Something they there. It proves so what I try to explain to you I'm saying all those beavers machine where we employ where we purchase for Nigeria. If you go read the technology of that beavers, now almost machine will not fit spoil.
Almost.
And that machine it get many functions. It will capture you. It will still record the number of voters. If they do mathematics by itself, and all automatic. Once you get network, so you don't see the demonstration now for Osun. When they allow and work for Osun, it work for us. So point where they try to make to you say all those stories where they talk before say result not go IREV and so on, all na human factor, na rigging.
Okay.
Not be the machines get problem like that. Not be fake machine, not be we bring. Our machine they in good order. As it don't feel work for Osun now, we pray say make they also allow and work for 2027. Okay. If you work for 2027, as we everybody they happy for Osun now, that's what the whole Nigeria go they happy. Okay. Because you record the right thing for you.
I go take work. Now when you say your candidate win, now go take work, I've been one that candidate win.
No, that time we will know the will of the people.
Okay.
When we allow and work,
now
they talk now see if we allow and work, the person will win. Now be the person will win now.
Okay.
Now that is the will of the people.
Okay.
But if you not allow the machine work, how will come to know who win?
Okay.
Because if the machine not work, now people will come to say, now this one we see argument will come to
okay, I don't mark this day down, and I know so yesterday I will still call you one of the maybe I will talk around that corner. Also, I'll call INEC and the way we say take this election. And if it's called them, if you say yesterday what you feel say yesterday will happen for 2027?
I score INEC above 50. Even 60, I scored them because why we not say any protest after, you know what, nobody can complain, and who can complain, nobody complain. I get it, you get now somebody to say they win with I get 5, you get 6, that would they argue now. You get 5, somebody get about 600, you just go say difference day, you work out entire house now, you go wait for another time. Because this one also the INEC too, when they do an by election, the same thing I will talk here now. See the way it go. And we congratulated INEC. Now INEC don't also step up on their game. This one was also not better than that one. Are you getting that? Those glitches on the talk now, they will hear, but not you will hear. We say Nigeria they crawl democratically, never begin they run. By the time we don't do those kind of things on the waka, this one can be old. You can wait back say there was a time when they talk like this. So once upon a time. So it also goes to show say 2027 too. Go also dey better since Anambra was good. Osun is better. I think we also get 2027 in a better height so that we will begin to make we not try fall go back again. All these things will fit to make sure say Osun everything was working perfectly. Make we also spread hands to make sure say during 2027 election everything work out well. Those say that one will cover so many places, some places where network no also dey. Make they also begin prepare how to
when just of fit no day.
Yes, no, it's possible. You know those scripts.
No, say where network no nothing.
I think when network fit no day. So make them begin see how they go dey that place within 24-48 hours to make sure say whatever machinery they want carry go there will last time with or without electricity and network. So I make sure as a matter of urgency begin go back. Maybe they don't just go sit down clap for themselves and say they don't do something well. No. Now they're supposed to go back when they go reschool themselves, begin prepare for 2027 because 2027
first step 2 times now, don't reach there.
Don't reach. If you don't come out here now, now September, from next week now September. And when we enter Ember month, you say Ember month, baga, Christmas don't come. Christmas don't come, New Year don't come. So you don't come like that. So I'm not supposed to go relax now, you're not supposed to go sabbatical. So because of this one, as this tempo now, they supposed to begin they act on this to see how they can get a better 2027 because if they also get a better, if we get better election, Baba, the thing they go down well. As Adeleke win Osun now, Adeleke not get right again to work below par. If you work below par, you go see people too also. Or they are just you just turn the enemy of the people immediately. They not become God successor. But if you increase on the tempo, say I see what you do before when people they make people follow, you call increase on the tempo. 2020, the next election 4 years time, you no need to do advert, no need to dance again. You have to just say that this one is different. People will just follow. Now that you they hard to.
You don't need to dance.
You don't need to dance. If you do, say make you not relax. Say you don't win anything. You come back and say where's that payback? People are watching. 4 years on the far. So, but if you come to us say, my people, thank you. What you really now want again? Make we do. See what you want to this school, that one, this one. Then be some of the things when you open a talk. Take mock you before you come begin take am as lesson take the address am say okay this one not suppose come next time this one not suppose come because naturally all of us nobody be perfect human being we all get our one two places on our weaknesses so if you also work on that one you go begin to and then there's also an eye opener to people like us where they dey feel to say and say truly it is good to be on the side of the people than to be on the side
of an individual
yeah. Because the people matters it show for also say that people now matter because no matter wetin happen the people stood no matter wetin happen the people not gree the moment the people stay say this man we like am we go make sure say everything about am work well so think and say to say no also work for them the people now for don dey jubilate or don dey wish say no wahala dey because the people no wan suffer tey we vote for them say no no be wetin we dey before we begin see the smiles of the people immediately after the election goes to show say they were happy they were satisfied they are satisfied so it's not left for the governor to make sure say the thing the career magi wey take do take cook this election make it increase
make it spread the soup
make it spread the soup well.
Everybody can chop inside.
For your good, so that you go get successful.
No wahala. The program is saying the words on our daughter, the heart of the matter, the reaching for independent television. We'll take a very short break now, but when we come back, we'll go open the line inside. You could feel calling and all of that because many things then they will be say we go to talk for this matter and be say concern the Osun governorship election and how or it go fit shape the 2027 election. Now, matter when we say they look. So when we come back, we open the line. The number when we say yes, say you go use, we go put on there. But just in case you get buried there, write on down 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. Once you call us, don't become part. Welcome back, and the program still the Wakade go. And name of the program our daughter, the heart of the matter. We see the look this social matter and talk my brother them day here. Chris Ojekeri, welcome to the program.
Thank you
again. My brother Sawa Koro Barayi, I say welcome to the program. Before time they take the calls because the number there we will put the number there so that you could take call. I definitely I advertised the number before, but before time they take a call. Now be the issue of vote buying. Now one thing when the bitch I say. It don't bless it don't come stay for this our Nigeria politics there. No be don't just this now this one I do now. Almost all the political parties that they do how they arrest people they won't be there for party A, I think they are people there for party B, I people there for party C and all of that. Where will they go? Where will the conscience of people if you don't buy the vote, if you don't sell your vote? What you can expect again? I think from you, Chris.
See now 3 things they sustain that in one. Whether people like it or not, you know, so those people they make money or those with the earn money they fit they eat. They never understand the meaning of people will not get work, will not see food chop. They don't understand the meaning of poverty. If they understand the meaning of poverty, the thing will be say it don't make sense to you. Poverty will make person do it. So some of those people, especially for rural area, themselves they wait for election. Say at least if election come, we go say that we don't price the money before election. So we believe say
the family go
we believe say OPC go share 20-20, maybe PDP go share 10-10. They go discuss.
Okay, what about ADC?
ADC we never do. No one do election.
No, because they talk about
we never participate for election.
No, but I participate for Osun.
Okay, Osun. So that's what they do before now be the talk.
Okay.
So you see that they go discuss her. You don't understand? 20,000. Then you get into you they call pet aversion. When something will be saying now you like drum, but now you hate them, but they do them. When the thing don't become part of you. As you talk, I just like come like say vote buying come they become part of the system. So come like that component of the election say that thing must happen. Then the third thing that fear. APC go say if we not give money now, maybe PDP go give up. If PDP give, this people go vote for. Now that fear be the first thing we go remove. So the political party will stop that thing. Because they will say if you not give them, others will give them, but they give them and they will vote for that fear. We can't enter the candidate and the political party. They're going to divide different ways where they will take bring the money.
But at the end of the day, now the political party when we go have to collect the money first.
Apart from say collecting money,
and even make profit on top.
Yeah, thank you. That's the profit too. Apart from say collecting money first, you go make profit. So that's why we see that what we will need to really let people know say, nobody they not give you money for free. Nothing goes for nothing. That 20,000 you collect today, the man will give you that 20,000. He will collect your 20 million when you don't enter the house.
Okay, the man carry a pikin, he carry a wife. He carry the man himself, he carry a wife, he carry 3 of his pikin them and all of that. He carry they go before they go, the children they have because they look at party leader. They ask the father, say, which political party we go vote for? Say, no worry, when we reach the feed, I will let you know. At the end of the day, come go price that, come see the one say, party A they bring 2,000 naira, party B they bring 3,000, party B C they bring 5,000. You say because everybody vote for party C because then they get her. That kind of thing, if it make us get good leaders, or how we will take eradicate this vote buying for our elections.
If now when people
because we say plenty well for our election.
Yeah, and you don't come to stay.
Don't come to stay. We're not for removal.
No, it go hard because of the poverty.
It go hard. Don't miss it. Don't for removal.
Your feet, it go stay.
Okay.
Why? Because of the poverty nature.
Just like
where the leaders don't put people. But you know we know the value of that 20,000. how it will be when the woman when they do pure water business will tell you say her business na 6,000 or 8,000.
The total business.
Total business when they do mineral which when they sell na about 6,000 or 8,000 naira when they put for rubber.
Some people just sit down for one place now before you know to that don't break and finish.
When that woman so now you want give 20,000 on that day. Your husband 20,000, his 3 daughters 20, that's about 80 to 100,000 naira. One enter the woman when her business na 8,000. Husband na carpenter when they do save for backyard 100,000 enter that house. You also I think for the first time.
So you can't even classify the kind of carpenter where.
Yes, when they do save and joko. So think and say that kind of house that day for the first time maybe 2 or 3 years when they go buy fish when eyes never finish from. Meat whereby they say madam give us this one when they pick from ground when fly don't kill. So they go eat well that day, chop well that day. So to their mindset, if not that day I chop, make I fish fetch chop because of the way all that don't do them.
Because no they sound chop before.
No, well it was say government they do all these things to make sure say first of all this food day. But anybody where they go on the national day, no one go there say they give them money to buy motor. You don't go there and say you know they notice say the hospital where they put glass or eye.
Somebody did. I'm not just take this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Oga Fadu.
I agree to you. Who they talk with?
And your brother Ejala.
That's the big fish.
Domosa.
Ejala, you know they call me
No, we don't see that again. No, to watch the program. I'm surprised we get like that.
I agree to you.
Oga, Osama Barali, Obuta.
Domo.
Oga Ejikiri, good evening, sir.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Yeah, my whole point is say, let's go and 100%. Now, voter. That be the problem of ANEC. ANEC no be problem.
Okay.
Because if you don't get the available for talking, ANEC no dey cause talking.
Okay.
When the election dey come, over 28 people die. Now ANEC cause am. Now we be the problem of election. Now we dey hit the politics, don't be ANEC.
Okay.
So when Amaba election pass 1, Ekiti election pass 2, this one now soon 3. One thing I want to talk say. When our government they spend money for the people, we know they more money with the election. I told the game, I won't give an instance. All that from Muhammadu Buhari time, call this now. So, last 2023 election, APC lost 10 states to opposition. Well, Nigeria, I will see the year from Nigeria and say they didn't get election. They didn't get election. APC lost 10 governorship states, election. 10 states for governorship. 10. What if I check me now, 2023? They lost 10 states. And people will see they tell you say other APC they didn't get election. Now it will not go when they come before other PDP. Or for them to say APC no good. If you don't talk and say why a country when a party with the power lost 10 governorship states. So now we be the problem for election, not be the ANEC. Not when they play the rule and say many the governors, many Nigerian government spend money for the people. Many of them more money with election day. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much because we always say about the money said just the swobu they get many dust and all of that and that kind of thing. Now if you want to maybe say more take on that call before we say we'll take a next question. Hello, good evening. Reduce the volume of television or Waka. Okay, good evening. Your TV still going on. Don't Waka there. I don't want to make I cut you off. Don't Waka there. Okay, Ibrahim, if you want to talk to us, once you call us, we don't already pick the call off your television. Or Waka come there, we don't already hear. No listen to yourself on television at all. Until you get. More take this other call. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, off your television, where are you? Okay, good evening. I don't make you off your telephone. I say off your television and the rest. I beg, I won't talk for the last time, man. Once you call, don't pick your phone. Just off the telly. You go to hear my voice from your telephone, maybe from your television. I mean, because they tell this side, that make you know the which one be which one again. I beg, telephone, listen to me for there. Off your television, so we go get decent conversation. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. What is your name? Where do you call us from?
My name is Emeka. I call from Port Harcourt.
Emeka, how Port Harcourt this afternoon?
Fine, sir.
Okay, talk to us.
So, I remember during 1983, during Governor of Igbo State, this man, hello?
We don't hear you, carry on.
During
Governor of Imo State, house of man be that.
Yes,
1982.
You understand me? Hello?
Carry on.
No more, that time my brother na get very nice.
Okay.
So before he died. So during that time, no more come and vote your candidate will right. So for now, I don't remember when I like to say why, what did happen for now? During that time, nobody can say come and take 1 naira, come and take 2 naira. If my candidate, they can go vote your governor. Why when they vote go to your house? When the time don't reach, I am not result. This is simple. This critical time now, my brother. I don't know what's happening now. This is not the order me, but
What did they happen now? Because they buy, they sell. You come with the other say, which one you go buy? And funny enough, I get one election ground one thing. When BC say they sell, they buy and sell votes. So the policeman sit down there, somebody comes and say, okay, police, see this man, they buy vote, they sell vote and everything. He says, see what they make it come do now, this area make it come look. That's what they do for that place, say it no concern them and the rest. But we look on that thing there. People will talk and now say, this election, we say this one go do today, this one go do tomorrow, or do anything. What we they call off-cycle election. Say they cause wahala. We know quite right say because say they vote people, they go court and all of that. But in your electoral law talk and say before they go swear person in and they go finish all the all the court processes before they go vote, they go swear the person in and all of that. You know, if you say we're supposed to do and make it be say all our governorship election, they do all of them the same day. So the one will be say any ruling political party when they say they now they want to do election, all of them can go gather, all the state governors, if not be all, most of them will come for that region, they'll go gather for that state. You know, if you say if they affect the way it's supposed to work, people can take you take and be
it they affect when now one of the things women they see when no good well because why somebody to say maybe all governors that day at the election, they're not going to get time for the next one. So we also think how the legislator and the judiciary will feel help us again. Maybe to make sure say all
the election and uniform
election because now the team will also the judiciary now will also change because you can't be saying you need to track some people on bring some people over.
Forget the way they take
so whichever way they take do make them sit down look book inside book well again to see everything. It will also save us money. Because it will also save us time. It will also save us this inept issue. Maybe by we say you go do this one here, do that one here, do this one here. Because make the Australian look out say as the student now 4 years. Once your 4 years finish, you go. If you not say you go lose 2 years too, you can't wait 6 months too. After you finish that 6 months, you go. So make we get that kind of uniformity for every election. So I will just say after this election, we wait for the next 4 years because it will disturb for waiting man also plan. I don't think that even the supporters say if they want also do that one, maybe also go put local government inside. May I just do everything once and for all.
Okay, make a state government do.
No, it will sanitize the system. It will help the system. I don't think that because
when we say yesterday you got 30 over 30.
It will sanitize the system. It will come make the place. Everybody they work well. When you don't say 4 years, say everybody they come do so do. It will be the hour for color. Everybody will begin great judgment because it just maybe we they work here. I never see reason why people go to shout for Osho State because your own day house. I get it now.
You're not gonna leave your own pressure.
No, don't leave your own pressure. You go turn. So make our judiciary, our legislators, when they sit down, look, carry light, look that place well to see how we will figure to get everything back in uniformity.
Not uniform election, off-cycle election. What will be your take on that?
I agree with everything we in talk. Now the modality. No, I want to add to that. Now the modality because everything they talk so now strong constitutional matter, and it still refer to the question of say this tenureship. It be like say na juju thing where you they call sacrosanct. Say they give you 4-year tenure, but the thing we suggest on for be the good ideal. So as it just me just come to think how we go fit do one. Then if it talks okay, you governor will be say they will court come out for your this thing. You begin. do your 1 year into the other person tenure.
Yeah, just like they do.
You do and do to the other person tenure, so that the person will start from that person will can do 3 years. Since the person a fresh ain't be in the first place. So they fit do those kind of things because by the Bible said the law was made for man, not man for the Sabbath. The Sabbath was made for man, not man for that. We will see arrange the system. So that in fact, including the local government, just as they talk, the only thing we are not want, this one will be say INEC they conduct all election. Well, INEC still fit conduct local government election. What's the argument they grant? But that make INEC when they conduct local government election. If ever see I support that one for now, if our democracy stabilized first.
Okay, more take this call for. Hello, good evening. Hello. We therefore take you, make you be say you answer now. Serious matter now be say we dey talk here because of you now be say yes, I stop Project Kerry from talking, continue with that this thing. Yet you know go talk your own for that side. You know go like that. Mash, believe say this abroad go talk. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, no. What be your name? Where they call us from? That one I network abe na shame the show. Or the first television talk for television. And I remember one of my brother one day just say you want talk. I bring a come and may talk. Because they count the number of lights where we see we get for inside the ITV here. And the call us say, but for like we say what and the rest. So make we look this matter when we say if we look at because you talk about this off-cycle election. Because now I want to be I say whether we like them or not, it they drag us back. And we come back when we say they drag us, no be small back at a big back.
Would they spend money?
More money.
Okay, for those when governors can't stay Osun now, they leave their work for house. Apart from the say they don't leave that work with, you know how much they lost every day with governor not there to sign what he's supposed to sign for office. They will pack everybody, go play pool for one. God forbid war even did that day. they shoot, they bomb or shoot. They don't kill half of our leaders, but that's for the country. More than half of our leaders. So it's security risk. So this local government election, make the add that agenda. Look, we do a uniform.
We never fail doing this one first. They talk of that one.
That's what, since we want to get 1 circle now, we know so we can get off circle. Make the add that agenda.
Hello, good evening. Now, wow, blessed that the best today and the rest. So make the add and take
now what we will consider.
Okay, no
help us well.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, what if you know where they call us from? Solomon, what do you want to make we know? I know it's small picking shop, but if it's it off our election matter. Okay, Solomon no want to talk because the way his voice take be. If that say don't leave Papa don't leave for Ghana and carry and take the play now. Maybe Papa don't know. Say if one day for a picking hand. So some of them be when they see number for television, they go like to just the user like that. Maybe they just die the number, which is not supposed to be at all. More get the blessing. This one no go do like that. Hello, good evening. The blessing network still gets your own issue for inside. All of them will just be like that. Make we look the violence when they say a come, no, go back to that for inside the election. So much so, a serving senator, Father Osi, his name now don't go everywhere. They talk and say if you no vote for this political party, they may they kill the people who are basically for the other this thing. At the end of the day, he come and say, no be waiting, he talk. Even when they see the original one, say somebody they record, I say they record me. You don't understand? People know. How come they look at him? Say, if this kind of thing they happen, before nothing they happen, you come become normal thing. And that one I be the fear. All this our custom, what we see in our tradition, our custom. Now what people they do before? Some of you they go ask me, why do this? You go say that some people they do it. You don't even know the origin of the thing. You don't know why they do it because we do it like that. We don't look at that. All this kind of normal, this kind of thing is supposed to be normal thing. Because get how you talk about and say that they can't even say they follow election. But that can talk, it cause big wahala.
It goes to show the type of leaders we will get now. Now, waiting, Mark, I tell you just now, saying a person when good for house is good for church.
Yeah. Church, if a church, they change it.
No, when they change person. So it goes to tell you, say that kind of man, now go look at constituency. Because constituency are also suffering. You don't get anything to deliver. You know, if you still make, you don't vote for you, make a key person, you when they vote for.
But now APC man like you now.
You supposed to know my stand for any issue now. APC man like me no mix and you begin talk now. All of how you go make that kind of statement. Even as a service senator, you become the deny. You supposed to even talk so that you talk up. You go to now therefore respect. Yes, therefore respect you more. Try to cause that AI begin because they change the issue. Go to show say you really minded. And yet now you when they represent people for the red chambers. So it goes to show the type of leaders how do they find their way up there. I get it now. Maybe mistakenly, because don't be what you suppose to expect from a serving senator, even. Don't be what you even expect from.
And not be small picking too.
No, what you suppose to expect from a conductor.
Let alone somebody.
Yes, let a distinguished senator where he be say he get to them our taxpayer people when their taxpayer they pay you. You say make if they not do it. Okay, now what is his fate now after the election? So the election will come.
That person going to be fate. Hello, good evening.
I call back with Jala.
Jala, thank you. So you call back.
Yeah, I want to talk about get you to our talk.
Okay,
so about this senator we talk say anybody who will kill a party member. What it means is nobody born as a political party. Your constituency now people will did the same they kill them. Every election they get counting. We remember when this guy is come up when the city governor got on say it is so to happen then the children will born. We see here one leader for Ego, Tito Camp. Say social happen. Nigeria will burn or also will burn. This kind of thing are bad thing. You say what you don't make laws, where you go to tie these people down, where you go to put yourself. That one is one. You get what you want to I want talk when I want correct some situation. Nigerians because government win election, sometimes not be say perform. Nigerians they vote because of would they vote here because of settlement, would they vote because of ethnicity, would they vote here because of religion. If you win an election for Nigeria, that you don't even perform. And if you lose an election for Nigeria, even though you perform, it happened for Ekiti. When the former fire me perform, he lost election. Because that's the way you take campaign to the people. Election for Nigeria, we say, the way you can bring yourself down to the people, let me believe that they win election. Sometimes you perform, but you don't bring yourself down to the people. You lose election.
All right, thank you, Jala. You do well. Yeah. Make a come to Adeleke. You understand? At the end of the day, when Michel don't win and love it, if you talk and say go work for Mr. President and the rest. Now they repeat and again say in talk and say you say that Mr. President go work for the 2027 election. How? How you react to that one?
He's not just saying go work for president, saying he endorse.
He endorse and work for it.
No, that's two different things.
Okay.
You don't say. He's saying he endorse Tinubu. You're not just saying go come and come work for Tinubu.
Okay.
And then you know say for the man they talk say animal wey escape trap for bush. Make you know say still dey inside bush. Adeleke still dey inside bush now.
Okay.
Not because court case dey ground so. So you go know.
Well, the court case.
You go know how you go
talk. Say the court case no be waiting.
The time wey they talk and the court case dey ground.
No, never enter court now.
No, I mean the statement don't come out say they go examine this and if it's necessary they go court.
Okay.
So e go dey immature of Adeleke after he don't win make they talk contrary to wetin he talk before. He talk am before the election.
And he reiterated.
Can't repeat am after the election. Say he endorse Tinubu.
Good evening. Yeah, what is your name? Where they call us from?
Right from Benin.
How are you this evening?
We thank God. I greet my people for the house.
I greet you.
Yeah, the thing when I want to talk, you see, for me personally, I feel say the federal government they just to control so many things for me.
Okay.
Like you don't reach time when you say states on their own supposed to conduct their own election. At least federal government supposed to get other things. Maybe say they supposed to put their hand. Maybe say they go come out hand for all those.
Now local government election they conduct. Now when we say they get it over 24 over 24, 30 over 30. If you say they will conduct the election by themselves, not before they own they go do answer for.
Look, even when the advice when we give for that one, we say you need to understand. Say at least the government, the federal government, even though say maybe they won't conduct the election generally, but at least the INEC supposed to serve as observer. We be say they observe another body, maybe for the runner. At least it will be decentralized some certain power. We be say federal government they use to interfere with the election, and I advise with that one.
Okay, thank you, Bright. When you say you tell us the time no be our friend now. Will they look into 2027? What thing you would like to tell voters?
It's simple. It's how we were able to make the on that they made the come. They ask the things when who they contest. If you don't fed there before, what you don't do.
Okay.
Who not fed there before when they come, ask what you go fit do.
But they hear that one before now. Go do this one. Go do this one. Go do this one.
We go keep asking.
Okay.
You know, go there, go vote because you want. You see, somebody talk just now say ethnicity. I get into tribal issues. They make we approve that
religious
one.
issues dey
They dey. Are you getting it now? Say this one na Muslim, may not be Muslim. Make we begin look at the person wey know the thing, who go fit deliver. Somebody wey don fit deliver, or who you don first see within a terrain say go fit deliver. Make we begin look towards that one. Then make we also begin see how best we fit make sure say election no dey rigorous. Baba, to conduct election no be small money. If people like Adeleke no go waste money, they waste about that kind 20 to 30 billion for this election when you just see pass. So when you just see and say that normal thing. Are you getting it? So by the time we see and say the money not come to dey like that again, people will feel call they enter the contest. If not, people be what do, but to carry the money for election, not be small money. So by the time we begin to say we dey make the money issue, they fade away small. You can't be attracted to many people. For you to get that close to over 1 million votes of that day, out of that 1 million votes, over 700,000 people collect money.
Okay.
The rest of what they collect now, all those baba when they put glasses here, when you know they feel convinced.
Okay.
I get it that when they come with your wife, old newspaper, if election come, then you cannot convince them. The rest of you see when they come, anywhere if they vote, if now 100 people want vote there, 70 they come ask you say, how much you want give me? Now 15, 10 or 5, now they vote their conscience.
Thank you so much. I leave on with you. What you would like to advise our people? 2027 they come.
The way they say come out for sure. When people come out like that. You see, when plenty people go come out, whether they collect money, they not collect money. Now the same will of the people. Because as soon as many for us, now they give each other heart. Now you come to go and say, now they tell each other the truth. Because now be voters. That, sometimes for that voting lines, and then they shape some people. You know, understand? Because okay, plenty people believe this way. I believe say we suppose. Make we do one. See, and because for instance, 2023 will be election. It proves say money still gets in place, but money not be everything.
Comrade Christopher Ojekere, thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you. Our brother Bosan. Okoro Obaraye, I greet you so much when we say you come. And I greet the people that when we say you call into the program, you call twice. God bless you. We thank you so much. We thank Brett when we say you call and make a call all the way from Port Harcourt and even Solomon when we say you call. My name now Thomas Sado. Until next time when we say we go see, I'll leave you with this one. They don't give deaf man name, may they call and make your answer. They only they call and that name. So as you when we say you know deaf, you will not say in the day. And a good evening.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is an Egbete community situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
A beautiful morning. It's good to have you join us on 6:30 a.m. news on Independent Television. I am Solomon Ainom. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commiserated with the families of victims of the boat accident in Garo community of Goroyo local government area of Sokoto State, which claimed many lives and left others missing. The presidency described the incident as a tragedy and also extended his heartfelt condolences to the government and people of Sokoto State. The president, in a statement by his media aide Bayo Nanuga, also commended emergency responder and local authorities for their swift rescue and recovery efforts. It described relevant federal agencies, including the National Inland Waterway Authorities and the National Emergency Management Agency, to work closely with the Sokoto State government to prevent a recurrence of and to ensure safety standards on waterways are strictly enforced. The president further prayed for the quick recovery of those injured and assured the people of Sokoto and the federal government support at this trying time. The boat, which was conveying 77 passengers, including farmers, women and children, was said to have capsized shortly after departing the community on Thursday morning. The Sokoto State Police Command confirmed that at least 46 bodies has been recovered, while 15 passengers were rescued alive. It said the search and rescue operation involved local divers, the National Emergency Management Agency, the State Emergency Management Agency, and the police. The signing of a peace pact before an election in Nigeria has been described as a waste of time that has no effect on elections before or after. This was the submission of guests on an audience participation program, Politics Today. Efosa Wangwe will monitor the program, has details.
It has become a norm in Nigeria for a peace pact to be signed by all participating candidates ahead of elections as a way of kicking against any form of violence during elections. However, a university lecturer, Dr. Esegbe Oraifo, said, in his view, the exercise is a wasted effort and another avenue to misappropriate resources. A human rights activist, Roy Oribabo, said the peace accord is seen by most people from the outside as a child's play because after the signing, violence and deaths play out, which suggests the peace accord is not binding on those that signed it. A legal practitioner, Aliyu Adam, said apart from signing peace accord, it is not taken seriously, including the candidates, because it does not have legal binding.
These are the same people who will tell us to come and sign one or two things, and they are the ones who know that politics is a do or die affair. So it's not really bad. So they are not doing it just for doing sake because of the alawi that will come from there.
Nigerian people know what to do. They are not willing to do it, and the politicians also are aware, and that's the reason why we continue to rotate. Every 4 years we rotate. We continue to do the same thing year in, year out, and we're expecting the different results.
When they talk of campaigns, campaign is just a series of events for the party to sell its candidates to people, and it has to be produced by a manifesto.
Listeners on radio and viewers on television also contributed through phone calls.
What is the peace accord? I'm not going to ski on that obey what you say. You see, Nigerian politicians mostly to go to among them. Or many of our Nigerian politicians are not making things easy.
Politics Today is held every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning and is a news and current affairs program that comes up simultaneously on ITV and radio. From Benin, Efosa Wangwe, ITV News.
Well, as campaign for the 2027 Presidential National Assembly election commenced, politicians in Kaduna State are gearing up towards ensuring a hitch-free kickoff. Correspondent Imam Mohammed fired this report from Kaduna.
Section 94, subsection 1 of the Electoral Act 2022 provides that electioneering campaigns shall commence 150 days to the election and ends 24 hours to the election. Against this backdrop, politicians have advocated for campaign devoid of rancor and acrimony. Among them is the National President of Capacity Movement under the umbrella of APC, Alhaji Shehu Sani Sado, and party leaders that cut across different political parties in Kaduna State called for decorum and avoid personality attack and hate speeches. They said campaigns should not be a do-or-die affair, urging political party leaders and prospective candidates to caution their supporters to guard against utterances and use of dangerous weapons during the campaign.
It is that we urge civilians in general, especially the youth, to embrace peace and project their candidates in a very civil manner. Let there be a fair contest, let there be civility in it, let there be fairness. We can all disagree in love and in fairness.
We are going to start the campaign soon, but not exactly tomorrow or next tomorrow, but very soon we are going to start.
Zan yi kira ga 'yan uwana matasa, ni matashi ne mai karancin shekaru, wanda nake so in kira gare su kada su yadda wani ya amfani da su wurin zuwa a cikin wani mutunci ko wurin zuwa a wulakanta wani ko a wulakanta mai allan shi na ta.
Meanwhile, the head of voter education and publicity, Independent National Electoral Commission Kaduna State, Rukayya Sani Imam, advised political parties to respect the rules binding on the campaign activities to ensure peaceful conduct during the electioneering campaign. The campaign afforded various political parties the opportunity to showcase their manifestos and political agenda to the electorate and also woo the electorate to vote for their candidates. From Kaduna, Umar Mohammed, ITV News.
Persistent heavy rainfall intake is taking a growing toll on farming communities across Edo North, with residents of Isako Central Local Government area facing rising floodwaters, waterlogged farmland, soil erosion and damaged crop. Edo North correspondent Anthony Gbano has details.
In Anegbete, Isako Central Local Government Area, community leader and farmer Mr. Moses Inobale says continuous rainfall has made farming difficult as crops including cassava, maize, rice, yam and vegetable are being infected by excessive water.
Majority of the people that are cultivating rice they are already removing their rice. Even if the rice is not dry enough, they will remove it like that just because they want to salvage the rice from water. Because once the water gets higher than this, it will take over the whole farm. They can't go into the farm again to remove their rice. Like we can't rear animals inside the water. So we must take our animals away from the riverine area to be able to survive them. That is a huge challenge to us. Villages like Ilushi, Ajobe, Owa, a lot of community Anegbete come to Udaba.
Another farmer, Mr. Matthew Oshoma from Udaba community, says the persistent rainfall is encouraging crop diseases and could lead to reduced harvest and high food price. He lamented that rising flood water are threatening home, roads, and livelihood, calling for urgent government intervention.
This flood, every year they do us like this, and this rice like this, it never reach to court. Just that the flood they disturb us, so we just want to take small. We just call the one where we go feel collect. Because flood they suffer us well. Every year flood they take over our farms and everything like this. So if possible, say government go feel help us, make them come.
Agricultural experts said the growing flood challenge highlights the need for climate-smart farming and better food management measures to protect food production and vulnerable communities across Edo North. Anthony Igbano, ITV News.
Self-medication has become a common response to illness for many Nigerians, with many choosing to buy and take drugs without first seeking professional medical advice. While convenience and cost may be among the reasons for the practice, healthcare expert warns of the potential danger involved. Ehis in Amuri went to town to sample the reaction of Nigerians on the practice and came back with this report.
For many people, buying drugs across the counter without consulting professionals has become a convenient way of dealing with common ailments. But some residents who spoke on the issue strongly condemned the practice, saying the consequences could be more dangerous than the illness itself.
It's harder to pay a good doctor than to be at the mercy of self-medication. So many people have died of chronic liver and kidney diseases.
When you have it and you are treating it, and you go across the counter and buy drugs, get tested and know what you are treating.
Their concerns are backed by recent researches. Of note is a 2026 systematic review of 91 Nigerian studies who found that self-medication had a pooled prevalence of 67.8%, with antibiotics, painkillers, and anti-malaria drugs among the commonly self-medicated medicines. Health experts warn that inappropriate self-medication can result in adverse drug reaction, incorrect treatment, delayed diagnosis, and antimicrobial resistance.
All drugs are poisons, but what makes the difference is the dose. When you keep taking antibiotics without being prescribed by a qualified health professional, it therefore means you're already causing a problem for yourself.
When you don't take the right dose for that medication that you are self-prescribing, you might be doing injury to your liver, to your kidney, and even to your stomach.
The message from those who bear their minds is clear. Rather than guessing the cause of an illness and choosing medication independently, Nigerians are encouraged to seek proper medical advice before taking drugs. From Benin, Ehis Nhunamuri, ITV News.
A recent market survey conducted by Independent Television and Radio has shown that the prices of some household items has increased, with a slight reduction in prices of some consumables, including cooking oil and tomato paste. Angela Osareme, who visited some markets in Benin Metropolis on fact-finding adventure, reports that most traders attributed the increase to cost of transportation. The report is presented by Ofura Neto.
According to some meat traders, Evelyn and Esther Brahima, the price of meat has increased significantly. They explain that some quantities which previously sold for about 8,000 naira have risen to 12,000 naira, while medium-sized portions that sold for 20,000 naira now cost about 30,000 naira. The traders attributed the price to hike in price of cow, which they say has increased from approximately 1.5 million naira to 2 million naira owing to transportation issue.
2,000 naira meat na 4 pieces, 5 pieces. Before at least it go still be 8.
This one before we go fit sell at 5,000, 10,000, but now 15,000. This one 20,000.
Similarly, Madam Quincy, who trades on household commodities, explained that prices of some items have reduced. She stated that the price of cooking oil has fallen from around 21,000 naira to 17,000 naira per how many liters or per liters, while tomato paste now sells for about 500 naira to 650 naira, with medium-sized ones going for approximately 1,000 naira.
For kings, we dey sell kings before 20,000, 21. But as at now, we fit sell for 16,500. We fit sell for 16,000.
On her part, Mrs. Esoye Akembo also noted that the price of rice hasn't decreased. It continues to rise. The previous price, which was 55,500 naira, has increased to 58,000 naira, while some other brands of rice that used to be 52,000 naira now ranges up to 60,000 naira. A yam seller, Doris Osaobo, disclosed that the price of yam has not reduced, with a tuber which sells for between 4,000 naira and 6,000 is now 6 to 8,000 naira each, adding that some yams sold for 4,000 naira to 5,000 naira are not large enough to adequately feed a full family.
So maybe the government, where they are beg, maybe they pity the masses. You not get 5,000 naira, you don't feel cook jollof rice.
From Benin, Ofuri and Netta, ITV News.
The Allied People's Movement APM has petitioned the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC and the National Assembly over what it described as discrepancy in the federal government account of 400 lives from the removal of petroleum subsidy. The party alleged that about 12 trillion naira in subsidy saving could not be properly accounted for, insisting that the disputed amount was largely enough to finance major infrastructure projects, including new refinery, about 1,000 kilometers of railway. The latest demand followed the federal government disclosure that 15.8 trillion naira was realized as savings from subsidy removal, a figure the APM has rejected as inconsistent with an earlier government estimate of about $20 billion, they valued at 26.9 trillion naira. In a statement issued by its National Publicity Secretary, Abubakar Yusuf, the party said the disparity between the figures raised serious questions about the actual amount saved and utilization of the proceeds. The APM said it had therefore petitioned the EFCC and the National Assembly to investigate the alleged discrepancies and establish the true state of the subsidy savings. We'll go on a short break, and when we're back, more stories. Stay tuned.
Situated in the majestic city of
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits. This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many, as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secrets to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin. The strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the...
Glad to know you stay with us on the news. Moving on, the Habitation Church of God International has rounded off its 23rd Festival of Blessing at Mercy Seat, the church branch located at Azeka Street, Upper Kenwa Road in Benin City. Joy Obarisiagbon has details.
The grand finale of the 23rd Festival of Blessings of the Habitation Church of God International drew members from various branches of the ministry alongside dignitaries and clergy from across Edo State, who came together to confirm and share accounts of prayers and declarations made over the course of the 9 days August event. In his sermon, the president of the church, Reverend Olu Aderigbigbe, ministered on the theme of the program, for he knew what he was going to do, encouraging believers to trust in God's foreknowledge amidst current national challenges.
In all conditions, thank God, he knows why your problem is there and he knows where to remove it. Jesus, today, as I'm talking, he has taken all loads of your problems. If you are the one, 3 amen will help you.
The service featured Bible readings, worship, and special prayers offered for the peace and prosperity of Nigeria and Edo State. Congregants and clergy described the annual Festival of Blessings as impactful, noting that the 9 days of prayers and teaching had strengthened the faith and unity within the church.
I got so many miracles from God that I will always serve my God all the days of my life.
It's been a very, very wonderful time, and the whole church has been so, impacted.
There is a festival of vow, and the God of vow will never disappoint those who put their trust in him.
We believe in this festival of blessings, that our blessings will always overwhelm us.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
The acting chairman or the local government area, Honorable Osin Mafidon, popularly known as Isewina, has announced the immediate dissolution of all political appointments, committee, board, task force, and other appointments constituted during his tenure as acting chairman. The decision follows the successful completion of his tenure in an acting capacity and ahead of his inauguration as the executive chairman of the council. In a statement, Honorable Mafidon appreciated the political appointees, committee members, advisors, aides, and other officials for their dedication, loyalty, and contribution to his administration. He also commended political leaders, party stakeholders, community leaders, and residents of Unwode local government area for their continued support and confidence, pointing out that the collective efforts contributed to the achievements recorded during the short period. The acting chairman further directed all affected appointees to immediately hand over government properties, documents, equipment, official materials, and other assets in their possession to the most senior civil servants in their respective departmental offices. He clarified that the dissolution is not a reflection of dissatisfaction with the performance of any appointees, but an administrative necessity occasioned by the transition from an acting capacity to a substantive executive tenure. Honorable Austin Mafidon also expressed appreciation to Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo for finding him worthy to serve in the capacity, while wishing all affected appointees continued success in their future endeavor. The ideal way of Ogbanike community in the local government area, Edo State, Per Monday Uwadia, alongside community elders, have announced the termination of the appointment of the community licensing officer, Mr. Davis Torijusu, and the community legal officer, Barrister Dele Edopai. The elder says the decision is aimed at giving other qualified members of the community the opportunity to serve. Donada Imiye reports.
Way of Ogbanike community, Per Monday Uwode, elders of the committee on Saturday while addressing journalists at the elder chambers, traditionally known as Ogwedion, announced the removal of Mr. Davis Toriseju as the committee liaison officer and Barrister Dele Edopai as committee legal officer. Per Uwudia, alongside an elder, Per Thomas Obasoha, and the committee secretary, Per Isaac Edobo, in their separate remarks, explained that the affected officials have served the community for decades and that the change will create opportunities for other distinguished members to contribute to the community development.
Both the elders, the woman, or make a number.
Ogbanike is a peaceful community. We receive strangers, we accommodate strangers, we are peace and loving community. Come and do business with us.
The elders consequently announced Honorable Nosakayo Moyi as the new liaison officer and Clayton Ugbebo as the new legal officer, while advising the public not to transact any official committee business with the former office holders henceforth. From Ogbanike community in Edo local government area of Edo State, Donald Ehiminye, ITV News.
The Edo State government has been commended for its effort in education, security infrastructure, and other sectors, with Dr. Washington Osai Osifu enlightening the policy direction and achievement of the administration led by Governor Monday Okpebholo. Dr. Osifu made a statement during an Edo Diaspora Interactive session conveyed by Canadian-based engineer, entrepreneur, and philanthropist, Engineer Lewis Akariye, a former chairperson aspirant for one of the local government under the platform of the All Progressive Congress. Ofuri Aneto has details.
The interactive session held at Queen Idia House Art Gallery in Brampton, Canada, provided an opportunity for Edo indigenes in the diaspora to engage the Commissioner for Education, Dr. Washington Osa Osifu, on developments back home. Responding to questions of Governor Monday Okpebholo's administration, Dr. Osifu, who at the time was not appointed a commissioner, described the government as doing fantastically well, citing the governor's accessibility and fear of God in governance.
It demystified the office of the governor and made it so simple, accessible. If there's no accessibility in leadership, the truth is that we can't go far.
Dr. Osifu highlighted measures against court-related activities, the employment of 5,000 previously casual education workers, as well as government interventions in road construction, schools, security and primary health care, which he said are aimed at improving living conditions and reducing urban migration.
As it is today, it started with the intention, if you kill, if you carry out court-related activities in any building, the building will go down. This government has brought on board over 7,500 since he came. He raised the subvention of AAU. That school was now in the shadow of itself. He raised it from nothing to monthly subvention of 500 million. That is $500 million. Edo University, Iyamo, the one in Edo North. That one was also on the subvention of 25 million. He raised it to 100 million.
He commended Edo indigenes in Canada for preserving their culture and described the Queen Edie House Art Gallery as a reminder of their history and identity.
You didn't leave your culture behind. This is impressive. I see the Benin rappers, I see this is a bookshelf, and I guess this tells of the Benin history.
Ofuri and Netta, ITV News.
And that'll be the size of our package on the 6:30 AM news on Independent Television. I am Solomon Aino. Good morning.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in